As we are once again alive upon the internet. And yeah, we appear to be yeah, already in the category. People are already doing this. Yeah. Not too surprising, but yeah. Good reminder why I don't like the drops, but it's fine. And yeah, we're greeted by a different start screen, and yeah, with them separating it out like this crushes my dreams, I feel. Because actually, wait, can we wait, I just want to see, does this have that back out to like that screen now, or do you always have to select at the start? Anniversary of Renfest, no. Okay. April 2nd. It's a month. Exactly. Oh, and anniversary event, yeah, Ghost Recon, Splinter Cell, Wildlands. Oh well, this is Breakpoint. This is the. Oh, this is actually like the Splinter Cell 2's Pandora. 2 factions. So I'm gonna guess then that's likely Rainbow Six. This is Rainbow Six. Bye. And yeah. A familiar face has returned. Where's it past, but no. Don't put that in a. Wait, so this is basically a paid 50. No, come on. Wait, so they are gonna do a paid, but this is a fuck off. Like, don't do this. This isn't cool. This isn't cool at all. Fuck off with this. Like, the fuck you doing? Soured on it already. Share the wait, this is just. Is this the costume for it? Also, don't do 4 pop-ups in a row. What the fuck? Iconic bundle. Oh, is this the iconic jacket style? First things first. So, so select game mode gets us back here. Okay. It's annoying that it's an unload to get there. So yeah, they're separating it out, so there's gonna be no way. Did they really put 50 stash behind an event pass? A paid event pass? Or is it for... I hope not. I mean, there'll be enough rabble to, like...
Safe area entered.
It's something... Oh, Tommy the Teddy hoodie. What? What's a Tommy the Teddy hoodie? This is a Tommy the Teddy hoodie. You do use that teddy in like a bunch of stuff, so kind of makes sense, but yeah. You know, I don't hate it. I guess 50 tiers of this. Oh, so the anniversary caches are just the season caches then. 4 weekend 1 day. Oh yeah, it's 31 or it's 30 days. Makes sense. April. Wait, ambush. What? My brain took a second there. Okay. Did they... Is this what happened then? Did they just repurpose maybe Polarity and Guardians into something else? Because, or did they make a new one? And neither VODs, and neither sadist. Oh yeah, actually, good question. Oh, they're treating it just as an event pass. It's not a season pass. Doesn't list stash here. No, right? No. The fuck are they thinking? So on the premium one, you get 50 stash slots. Who the fuck thought this is a good idea? This is just as bad as selling like levels with stretch goals. Like this is that level of bad. This is unacceptably bad. First of all, so it's time limited. Second of all, it's a paid stash increase for whoever is willing to fork over. It's not even in this. It's not even in the like the fuck. This soured me on the whole thing now. I basically don't care about the rest of it now. If you're gonna make this big of a fuck up here already. This is for the in-game credits thing, but don't do this. This needs to come out of this like today. This needs to not be tied to this. Just give it out as free. That like if you're gonna do it, just give it out as free. Don't do whatever the fuck this is. Or make it at least something that's gonna be available always. Like how the fuck are you gonna make it on top of everything else? It's FOMO. The fuck? Sincerely, go fuck yourself. Signed, IKEA. I can't believe they thought this would be okay. I'm soured on the whole thing, actually, now. What's I gonna do? Yeah. Anyway, everybody. What's going on in here? We're marveling at the stupidity of putting 50 stash slots behind a paid bundle, and not just even like the normal season pass kind of style bundle, but behind the premium one. Pay more to get stash space. I want to strangle whoever thought this was a good idea. Like this with just the 30 skip and the Alejandro and like the thing is fine. Like that's fine. That's what we had every season anyway. Why would you put stash space behind that? This isn't Yubi. This is massive. Like Yubi is not in here enough to understand, like from a publisher standpoint of like this is beyond the pale, kind of. Because I've been good about overall with like, you know, because generally as well, exotic, which I'm guessing is going to be a big Alejandro, yeah. Oh, and something else, Harrier Pride. Like these items are always like for free. A lot of other games don't do that, but putting stash space just like this is a kind of thing that deserves the outrage that like seasonal characters got, but I'm curious to see if that actually will happen. It's only 52. That's like way more than like putting any behind a paywall. That isn't like the expansions and stuff are also that, but first of all, you can always buy them. Second of all, you get a lot more other things, and then you get that. This is basically this extra one is just this. Is basically who cares about the skin? Who cares about the skips? It's basically just the stash space thing. And you shouldn't put stash space behind like that. Because if this is the plan going forward, I'm out. I'm like, if next season also has 20 or like 50 stash space behind like a premium bundle, like I'm no longer okay with the monetization of the game. And that means I'm out. Like, fully. Inject a recall as a strange for shotgun chest and backpack. I'm gonna guess they've added some stuff. Yeah, we'll definitely look at expertise and also thingy and so anniversary thingy. Like I said, anniversary enhanced legacy season. Oh, the Danny ones. Okay, so this is the ones that Danny also sells. Bunch of apparel, more apparel. Named item. A wyvern. Alright. Actually, because I don't want to get spoiled, but I'm gonna guess. I saw some stuff passing by, but I on purpose did not look at anything yet. Let's actually do that. Okay, so Big Alandro. Oh, that's the backpack. Oh, so that's the Harrier Pride. That's oddly worded. Oh, it's skill tier stuff. Interesting. It's like for hybrid style kind of. Okay. What's this then though? The Ranger Wyvern, yeah. Oh, perfect kinetic momentum. Much higher that is than normal. Let's see. Likely. Gear shift. So that's perfect. Pressure points. Seems to be the items. Okay. So yeah. Okay. Not BTSing these kind of stuff. Like, you're risking a lot. This whole season is leaving me a little grumpy starting off. Okay. And yeah, it's just 50. Also, the page counter is broken. Page 1, page 2, page 2, page 2, page 2. Because none of these still now have had more than one 2 page. So it's new style of counting. Page 1, page 2, page 2, page 2, page 2. Yeah. The fix the sheriff, dark response behind cover. No, okay. Yeah, I would hope they fix a bunch of stuff in this. Start of season usually has a bunch of stuff. The 1,000 yeah, basically. Or well, paying 2,000, like 1,000 extra on top of the event pass. This should not be in here. This is beyond fucked up. Like, just sell this separately. Even if you're gonna have this, sell this separately, not within an anniversary bundle that's also just tied to an anniversary season and isn't gonna be available afterwards. Like, the fuck are you thinking? But yeah. Yeah, exactly. If it was separate, like, yeah, pay for it. But it being, first of all, on a temporary thing, And secondly, on a
Agent.
like in a
Priority
bundle
objective
thing, because what if
available.
you want the stash space but you don't want the extra thing? Like this is like classic bundling, which already is also fucked up. But yeah, so we have Alejandro, we have Harrier Pride as exotics, and then we have what's the name here again? Impetus is perfect kinetic momentum, and this is perfect pressure point on a gear shift. Okay, so items wise, that's the deal. Yeah, let's have a look at this event simulator because yeah, ambush. Oh, ambush is already active. Okay. Week 1 challenges. Okay. Ambush is the standstill one, right? Yeah. That's a lot of them for a bunch of stars. Also shorter reward track. But yeah, a new item, the gas mask. And yeah, just general. Oh, actually, so then wait. Well, actually, it doesn't need to be active, but yeah, let me actually catch up fully. I hate everybody coming in. The other son of gear, I'd be totally fine with seasonal characters anyway, so I'm not too miffed about that. But I would rather have actually a seasonal character. Like the mode is more not what I'm gonna be interested in most likely. We'll go try it then. But yeah, of course, it's not. It's going away, so you want to have it separated because the whole point of the realism mode is no gear, no talents, no all of that stuff. So. Seem to be unobtainable. Didn't I? Wait, wasn't it? Or is it just broken, maybe? Didn't this... Oh, no. Oh, that's for exotics. These have their blueprints. Yeah. They likely forgot again with this. And indeed. Although, well, it isn't actually Div 2's anniversary yet. That's the 12th. But yeah, we're starting anniversary season. They're doing a whole month of anniversary. No, but there wasn't, like, they shouldn't have also done, like, this is a month season. Keep in mind, this isn't a full season. Year 8 season 1 starts April 2nd or whatever it was. This is like a special season. This is like a mini season. So yeah, no brand set, no gear set, but we get some exotics and we get some named items. No, I don't think there is rewards for it. Maybe they have commendations or something, because that could be account wide. But it's supposed to be a separate kind of mode. Wait, first thing, just normal cache structure. Yeah, okay, so just our normal caches. The ambush. Guess we're doing that likely then. Maybe later on today we'll record how to ambush. Because the ambush in Div 1 is the standstill, you get damage. But then also likely in here, you won't have, because in Div 1, all of the stuff, like if you're playing it on the playlist missions and stuff, what really actually makes it a little bit of a challenge is playing it with modifiers on. Because with this one, if you moved around, you would get shocked. I'm hoping they didn't bring that into here. On the exotics are yet. I briefly read them, but not fully understood them yet. Because Alejandro is the same as Div 1, but I don't remember what the Div 1 one is. Also, if it is actually that, it's not going to be very useful. Because we don't have Lone Star here. If it is actually just the Div 1 talent. Like, that's what comes to mind right away. Let me make sure I didn't miss anything else yet. Season best? No, they weren't in the season best. I was looking. I saw some blueprints, but that was only for exotics. Yeah, wouldn't surprise me if they, if they haven't put them in reconstructed caches, but that's easy fix in the future. You can go check. Yeah, no. At least doesn't look like there is an extra reward there. Excuse me. Wait, it's a different perspective, right? Than normal. It's like zoomed out more in the inventory menu. I'm not crazy, right? Yeah, we would be cut off here usually. Weird thing to change. Okay. We would be cut off at the feet usually. It just felt disorienting. Also, it's a different. The camera is further back and more zoomed in, because there's like a perspective shift happening here in comparison to how we used to have it. Okay, I mean, I don't hate it actually. You see the whole character a little bit better. I think also the character would be like more till up here, right? Like the head would be all the way up here, I think. So the camera is just further back and kind of more zoomed. Also, it didn't used to highlight like that, right? I'm not like, wait, am I just not? No, right? It didn't used to, like, when I go to the backpack, right? Like it's like highlighting. Oh, maybe the knee pads closed. Okay. They changed stuff. I mentioned the 3rd of Mars. They need. And actually, so all division stuff usually wasn't much until recently Brooklyn. But that was just because of the delays. They wanted to do it on March. It was very obvious. Because also the last 2 years, the start of the year was not in line with the anniversary at all. What if you don't get things as can get the later mini season is over? Most likely they'll go out. This is kind of first time, weird season kind of structure. But yeah, like, very likely. One thing I want to check as well, actually. Although actually 57 out of 57, so no. This went up by 2, so also, yeah, they forget. Although maybe that's more year 8 season, whatever. Because Bittersweet, not there. Bittersweet. And what was the last season's? Beacon. No Beacon, no Bittersweet. But maybe then it's actually intentional for maybe a year. This isn't truly a new season, but now they're unavailable, so they should be in there. First game kind of does a little bit. Although in Div 1, your like upper body, it like moves around. It like, I'm guessing they just kind of changed it just to give it a little bit more, just make it feel a little fresher. I wonder if it's needed for realism mode in some way. And yeah, we don't have modifiers at all by the look of things. Yeah, so no matters. So yeah, she through this. So yeah, Ambush. Oh, there's up 5 times right away. Okay. So Tech Overdrive, the 10th of March. So when is that? That's this weekend, right? Or that's Tuesday. So it's not on a weekend. Tech Overdrive with Assault. Okay. And then Proficiency. This is on the weekend. Wait, this event is on the weekend? This is starting on the Tuesday. Okay. Red Line Overdrive again on the 17th. So again, in the week. So is it going to be the whole week then? I wonder if it's starting on the 17th. Because you would want this to cover the weekend. Like, you want these to cover the weekend. Oh, actually, is there going to be descent patches for this? That'll be interesting to find out. Is there there's a premium credits? Oh, you mean that? Actually, yeah, good. That was the other premium thing. There is actually shady mask. Yeah. You know what? Let's get it. Wait, it's not like I'm not gonna get that. Let's send the thing again. Yeah. Let's see what this is. Oh wait, does this start Division 1 mask? I saw somebody posting something about a Division 1 mask getting ported. So this is very much a Division 1 kind of season as well in Div 2. Should have been on top, you would think. Shady mask. Actually, I remember something like this in Div 1. I've seen this mask before. Oh, yeah. There is something in the way of it. Sorry. I have a little bit of smoothie just to energize a little bit. Yeah, that one does definitely sour the mood. Like, it's also very tone deaf of a thing to do on their end. Like, I can't even imagine how that got through meetings or something, right? Somewhere along the line should have gone like, guys, this is gonna be a fucked up thing. This is gonna sour the whole thing. Okay. I don't remember which one the Stinger one was, but I mean, they're just basically an odd, like, as a season bundle that they basically put out just to like entice people to buy the credits anyway. That's all it's for. The 9, yeah. I'm doing pretty good, but yeah. I'm marveling at some of the decisions made here, and well, most of it is, yeah, kind of cool actually. Like, I'm kind of looking forward to seeing what all of these all of these GEs are gonna be. There's also a very bad choice that we're kind of grumpy at with putting stash space behind the bundle. Like, even if it was actually just by itself, hey, pay this amount, it's always there in the shop, and you get it. And you bring it even as like, hey, you want the extra server space to your save? Hey, you pay for it. Kind of deal. But yeah, putting it in that premium event pass, not even like the normal event pass, like even if it was just alongside of the normal event pass, or well, this is basically the season pass of this season, Sure, fine. Putting it behind this premium variant of it is... Am I checking shop? What am I checking the shop for? It's a big shop. Right, there's a bunch of bundles. Are we running that? The iconic bundle. Wait, so is this a different... Okay, it's just a different colored kind of a mask than the other one. It's like grayer. So this one's 2100, that one's 16. Yeah, it's annoying that it doesn't do the full preview when you select that. Fix that at some point. But yeah, this is kind of the... This is the... Also, so the key art kind of character, that was always supposed to be Johnson, right? That was supposed to be the recruiter, right? So this is basically recruiter, but then just plainclothes recruiter. You know what? Let's buy this one already. Do silly things like this. And thanks everybody that supports the channel financially so we can make silly decisions like that of buying all the things. You know what? I kind of want the full set. Let's actually remove the shitty mask for now. You don't hate the hoodie on it, or the... not hoodie, the beanie. But isn't this jacket already in the game? Isn't this what you get from completing like one of the division shields and stuff? Although this seems like an up-resed version of it. Yeah, isn't this just this, basically? Similar, but not the same, okay. Because that's the agent jacket. Because that's the one you get from the shields, right? It's been so long. From completing one of the division shields. Because yeah, and then this one is like a higher res version, and then striker chest underneath it. They have one style striker, although they have two striker chests, basically the same. You guys are fully here, and actually I want to go shoot some shit with ambush. Let's see what ambush actually bushes. Man, it feels so weird going into the menu now. Also, the fuck? How is it still like morning time? Yeah. Feel like we've been standing here for a while and still... Also, the hue of the game is different. The saturation is off. Oh, don't play with that. Guys. This feels like weirdly oversaturated. I wonder if it's just... If you go to a mission, something where it's not the daylight thing. Anything, eh? The mask from the climax mission. Not that I know of. But also I don't have the mask specifically because I was like I don't want it until until we do it kind of as intended. But no, I don't think I don't think. Well, it might be fixed now, but. Oh yeah, the other bundle is that, but we'll buy that one later on. The oversaturation really looks off. Just fucked up because also you guys have pretty good like the game already looked pretty decent. Don't fuck with it too much. Yeah, let's just go do a priority. What do we have priority? Big. Oh, we only have 10%, of course, because... Oh, wait. They give us the 10% because I don't have the bundle yet. This is fine. It's not like I'm not going to buy it. Let's just buy it. Because that also gets us 20 skips there. Does this take it to 20% then? So they're giving us the 10% for free? Okay. That's weirdly thoughtful in a systems where where in a lot of the other ones they weren't. But also isn't this? Yeah, so wait, this isn't 20%. Because capital would be 700 with unless they rebalanced everything. Let's go to capital now. That's not how game engines work. Like changing the graphics in here and stuff does not like they're not gonna upgrade this engine to like the Div 3 one will get its own upgrades and then that'll carry over just into Div 3. Like that's not gonna likely backlog into this. Like that's not how that works. Let's see how it looks inside. Yeah, the vibrancy is like just like this looks like how I set it up for sometimes for my thumbnails and stuff.
Kelso's waiting aboard a helicopter to extract it as soon as you secure it. If what Ellis told us is true, a lot depends on getting that case to him.
Like,
Civilian
it
assistance to get you through the perimeter, but you'll be on your own once you're inside.
Looks like just the saturation is just tuned up all around, like. Yeah.
I'm seeing mortars on the roof, and you've got a lot of hostiles ahead. But it looks like the smoke's working. The autocannon seems to be firing live.
For all the cans. I mean, it already like can't handle the numbers we have already. And also, it's not per se like. First of all, that wouldn't be the engine again. Like that's not what engines do. The data transfer has always been like an issue for the stash. But if you're selling it for some people, like the issue isn't more stash space. I'm okay with more stash space, even though I think like we're already pushing numbers that are annoying. Because there's also too much stash space. There is a thing as too much stash space. Because you have to clean it up. When you're cleaning up a stash that's 300, like that's fine. But when you've dumped in like all your items into a 600 stash and then it's full, you still have to clean it up. Like it's the same thing of like owning a mansion is fun until you have to clean it yourself. Like there's a reason why, you know, people that don't have house help don't want a house that's bigger than what they need. Unless you have people cleaning it for you, it's actually annoying. But it's more like the way that they're doing it. Like if that thing was a separate thing, I would be fine with it. If that thing was not tied, first of all, to a FOMO, basically, because this is a anniversary season thing. Is this going to be available to people after this event? Like they keep doing things that are like time gated, and it's just. Yes, no, is on. That's not something that you just turn on. That's yeah. Survivors is gonna come eventually. They'll have snow in it. Not that year, basically. Because to me, Division and snow is not like. All this makes me want to do because also actually this is now oversaturated. Like that's just how it feels. Like it doesn't feel like oh it's popping the colors more. It just feels like the. Also, the camera felt there weird when I get staggered. It's kind of messing with the contrast, actually. Like it's actually making it less contrasty just because of the color oversaturation. Also, just skin tones look off. None of these look correct for human.
Serious trauma
At some
detected.
point, I'm somebody that generally just doesn't install like stuff like reshade and stuff, but I might actually do that just to kind of
Looks clear.
tune it
All
down.
right,
It's
push
just
forward.
like too much as well. I feel like that's,
More hostiles headed to you.
yeah, that will likely be the case. And then maybe they'll offer it with like every season's premium thing, but then is it then like? Because also this the scummy thing is like, is it going forward every time there's a premium thing? There's gonna be, or there's a pass. They're gonna put that on there, so people can just have like a 700 stash, and then if you miss that, you just miss that. Like, they already had a good system going with like, okay, whenever we have like something to sell, we'll sell that alongside of it with like the DLCs. The premium passes aren't that though. Premium passes are not that.
That was the last of them. You should have a clear approach to the entrance.
Then it's
Your
time to get
yellow
in there
doesn't
and
look
finish
yellow
this.
anymore. Like the iconic yellow thing of hey, climb here. It's closer to fucking tangerine than it is yellow. Who the... There are some choices made in here that are just like... Who okayed this? Okay, is there a journey? Yeah, there's a journey. I didn't even pay attention yet. Yeah, just basic stuff. Gives anniversary care. Oh, gives 10 stars when claimed as well. That's interesting. So they're gonna have always a global event on, basically. Yeah. And some broken SHD watches. No, even these things give stars. As words. Interesting. So ambush, assault, ambush, assault. Okay. Can I hang on to that? Oh, actually, somebody was saying, yeah, it's also a good point. On everything now, I'm like, did it change or not? This animation is new, right? Or am I just not tripping? The like elements coming in one by one. Because normally the menu would just come in as like one piece, right? No, there's also that even. This would just be a one frame transition. Now it's a zoom in on the character. Actually, yeah, this is more the how the character normally was within inventory, right? They were like, this is actually the old view. Yeah, this is the old view with the inventory. Hey. Library, shotguns, stat, what? Damage to armor. Interesting. But yeah, shotguns can't have damage to armor as their third stat because they have it as their second stat. There's also not like named or anything. So I'm guessing this is just oh, also core. Yeah. Okay, so something went wrong with marksman rifles. merging into this. Yeah, marksman rifle damage and headshot damage for shotguns. And then, yeah, because of that, also damage to armor, which marksman rifles would have. So, okay, so that's that bug. If only you had done a PTS, maybe. Armor. Just plain armor. And that's the core symbol. You know, having armor as your second stat. Or as a minor attribute. I'm gonna guess it's the same here. Yeah, armor. Okay. That's some bugginess, kind of similar to like having when we had in pistols, we had. Did they take it out already? They did, right? Quick step, or what was it, sports mode? Because in sports mode, you could extract it, add it to the library and stuff, but it wasn't real. So. But as far as issues go, those don't matter. Oh, was it a 26 gig update? That's. I didn't pay attention to how big it was. I just downloaded it. But yeah, that's it's a little bit much for it. Although, I mean, it doesn't actually use that much new assets, right? I would think realism mode. We'll jump into the realism mode. I'm not in realism mode. I'm just playing the normal. Okay. You can usually tell as well if you're not in New York, because as far as I understand, that realism mode is only in New York, right? Play Bethany is intentional in the season, and it should be a legacy season now, or legacy manhunt. So you should be able to, because this character would just have it, yeah. But can you not fast travel? Do you not have this icon? Because it depends on how they've set it up. It's a big Alejandro talent, so what I've seen so far on some Discords, I don't have it yet, but it's the same as like similar to the Div 1 one. Which, if that's the case, because I don't exactly remember, we can look at that. But I remember it being like the longer you fire or something, you get more damage, right? It's basically strained, but then. Why did a bajillion thumbnails and none of them has the talent actually on there? Maybe wiki. For once. Oh yeah, cover shooter. Every build fired when in cover increases weapon damage by 0.5% up to 50. The bonus lasts for 10 seconds. Getting a kill with this weapon while in cover resets the duration. The bonus damage is cancelled by reloading, swapping weapons, or exiting combat. Okay. That was the Div 1 talent, though. Honestly, without having Lone Star here or a gear set that does reloads for you, that thing is not going to be very impressive. Most likely. Depends actually on how it stacks up against.
Hostile radio intercepted.
Sir, proximity charges just
How it
detonated
stacks
in
up
the
against
rotunda.
everything.
Get inside. Move to intercept.
Electronic signature detected.
Oh, we'll likely have it pretty
It's the RFID
soonish.
code we're looking for. The
The
briefcase
season
must
track
be close. Copy that, Kelso?
isn't that much.
Loud and clear. Standing by.
System malfunctioning. System restored.
Once you acquire the briefcase, head to the roof of the rotunda and wait for the helicopter.
That mortar
This
team
is
is still
season
up
pass
there.
for this one, yeah.
Understood. They'll need to be cleared before the helo can approach.
What do you think of realism mode? I haven't played it yet. We'll jump into it later here. It's not for me. It's never going to be for me. I'm the person that would advocate for unrealism mode. Like this game without builds, without talents, without all of that stuff. Like at least you still have skills and stuff. But if you turn this thing into a tactical shooter, yeah, I'm not that interested. Oh, interesting. Actually, now in here... Wait, is it maybe just they've done something to the outside lighting? Because in here it seems fine. And also the yellow's gone back to yellow. Is it just the sun? That's kind of like... They changed the parameters for the sun? Or was it just the sun in a weird way? Here it looks fine.
Sir, yes, sir. We're on it.
Did they mess with the sun?
We're on station outside small arms range. Good visual on the capital.
The cyber environment is now sadist and can't be changed. Okay. I don't have one on this character actually, but I can check on them out. Or if others have access to their stash. From our inventory stash, that's common though. It's they might change that in the future, but for now it's like locked as a essential item basically. That was likely to prevent people accidentally deleting theirs after they got it in the way that some people did. If with the Lexington and stuff. Eclipse, yeah. Black hole sun, won't you come and take away the oversaturation? But is it then just the sun? Is it just the outside thing? In general, yeah. I mean that's already also with the other seasons. Because yeah, without a modifier there, because usually the journey is very tied to the modifier. Without the modifier there, you can't really have stuff that's beyond just shoot shit, don't die kind of stuff. Well, Div 1 is actually more muted than Div 2, I would say. Quite often. Div 2 actually has more color to it. Mostly because it's not like all snowed under. For a large part as well. So that seems to be like a regional thing. You usually would have to Google it. Somebody else was bringing it up as well for the thing, because I think it's just for now like UK IPs and stuff, right? Is there new mana? No. The manhunt is just showing the legacy manhunts. Realism mode. As far as I understand, that actually we'll see in a minute, but I would guess that actually in realism mode it doesn't actually tie into journey and that kind of stuff. Seems very much segregated and separated there. I'll be surprised if in there was even access to those things. Maybe the events or just the season pass stuff. But slated for 20. We don't know anything about Div 3. We might hear something in starting at 3 hours time. Basically when the drops start as well. There's gonna be a dev stream.
Immediate medical assistance
Maybe we'll hear
needed.
something then, but nobody knows. What is false? There's a gear set already legit as a Lone Star. There is. Please educate us. Because if you think, for instance, that the one thing that kind of would, maybe be a consideration would be Centurion holster, but that wouldn't work for a singular weapon because weapon swapping off of it will likely lose the stacks. But yeah, we don't have a Lone Star similar gear set here. We do have gear sets that are good for LMGs and stuff, but that's not per se in line with how that talent is set up. But yeah, feel free to elaborate if you wish. Yeah, so in 3 hours. But yeah, it's also said there as I read the second part first. Yeah, it says it's also on the title. Basically, when the dev stream starts. Also, I'll put that. Yeah, put that in the chat. If you do want to have the drops, you need to link your accounts. Don't forget to do that. The links are now in the chat there. So
Send up a flare to signal us.
you need to link your accounts, and then you need to claim them after as well. Otherwise, it no worky. Oh, the reconfigure on the sheriff is fixed. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, that would have been an easy fix. So, yeah. What is it? Just the sun? Did they, or is it just outside? Maybe at nighttime it's like the second we got outside here, the colors just feel completely wrong. Like it's tangerine again.
We hear you. Setting up a turret.
Did they maybe reset the depth of field?
Rooftop looks clear.
Copy. Awaiting confirmation.
Oh, it's more
Alright,
the haze
when
effect
you're
from
ready,
the gun. I
set
think
up a flare so we could get that briefcase somewhere safe.
they've extended that, but just to be sure, or did they just turn this back on? Yeah, no, depth of field is off still. And I think for a second there, it looked like it was doing depth of field effect, but now maybe that was just the haze effect of the gun being a little exaggerated with the saturation being higher. Yeah, everything outside just looks wrong. Like everything, like the sky's too blue, this yellow's too tangerine, the skin tones are completely like way oversaturated. Because inside there it felt fine, but
Holy shit.
here's to see how it looks at
God
night.
damn. That woke me up. We need to bug out until the airspace is clear.
Copy that. Those anti-air defenses have to go.
The missile came from the east side of the building.
I'm seeing 2 radar trailers.
Also,
on
how
the
is it
front.
still?
Must be guidance for the SAMs. Take them out by any means necessary so
Still
the
they
helo can
messed
approach.
with the day thing. Hmm. Oh, actually, yeah, the global. Wait, I completely forgot about even a global event existing. You have it on, right? Oh, that, yeah. So that's that bar, yeah. No, but that bar is ambush. Yeah, so that's the same as ambush as well. Although way there's a lag to it. So when I'm at least in Div 1, like the second you start moving, it goes down. But here, it actually I move and I stop and then goes down and comes right. It's like, but no, ambush is basically
Okay,
you get the
I have eyes
damage
on you.
bonus
You're
if you're
coming up on
standing
those
still.
radar
If that bar is full.
Knock them the fuck out and let's get this shit done.
Also, ambush in Div 1 is the other way around, right? This when you start moving, it fills up the bar and then you get shocked at the end, right? And if the bar is empty. Here we should see how much damage it adds. I'm going to be stationary for a while. Let's catch up first though, because I'm way behind. Listen, is that space? Yeah. Yeah, we've been fuming about that for a while. Yeah, it does look intentional, but it also just seems to be outside though. Like inside everything looks fine. I get more the feeling they've been messing with like the sun. quite literally, basically messing with the colors of the sun. That's for the info for a while, so let's take it. And also, yeah, the menu is quite different now, which still kind of feels weird. Camera is way more zoomed out and like, or zoomed in and further away. Because actually, this is the old. If you go into like expertise library and stuff, the tinkering menu, this is how characters used to look, and then the menu was here, and then this is different. But that one I kind of actually like. But this outside, no, this just looks just yeah, completely off. I haven't looked much at Resurgence, but I'll be surprised if that's like where they're leading to. But also, I wouldn't be surprised if they turn this back with enough backlash. And there should be some backlash to this as well. Nice idea. I was like, get the feeling they've messed with time. Should have been nighttime by now already. I'd be curious on retiming and a day again now.
Another launch.
Okay, they've exaggerated the haze effect around the gun, or maybe it's just because of it just being more. Earlier I was like, did they turn on like depth of field effects annoyingly in some way, because I have all that stuff turned off. I always hate that kind of stuff. Textiles, okay. Yeah, they were doing thingy, right? Oh wow, by the way, actually. I'm like barely paying attention, but I'm hitting for like 2 million on body shot crits on this. What? I wonder if it applies to, because the ambush actually in Div 1 very much like you use a lot of skill builds and stuff, because 2.5 on the bestie tick there, and it's not even a full stack. 2.9 on the bestie tick, and it's not even a full stack. Because it's still actually not a full stack. Okay. It's a very OP kind of style of this. But it's kind of like SHD exposed. It's a debuff on the enemies. Looks like mechanically, I mean. Although it's even
Confirming
like,
one trailer out of action.
but just different mechanic of
Knock out the other
applying
one.
it.
Another miss.
This one, that's kind of the issue. Even for real, like this is not more realistic as well. These seems more like design choices, if you mean more like the graphic choices here.
There's another launch.
I'll be surprised if these are intentionally just made for realism mode, because also it doesn't per se apply to that. Honestly, for a realism mode, you would take the saturation down, make it more, you know, brown. The interesting thing is also it seems to be just outside, which is odd. Another one of these super easy mode global events things, because at least in Div 1, the thing with it was like most of the global events are also super OP. But then you have some of the missions and some of the challenges and stuff require you to run it in with modifiers. And then the modifiers actually, with this one for instance, if you run around too much, is that this one where you get shocked? Or is that is it shooting actually removed? No, right? I don't think so. That was a different one, right? Where he's shooting. Because the assault is going to be proximity based. Getting close to them, at least that into, you know. At least one of the things with this, it does seem to be linear, so we can calculate out what it's exactly doing.
No further
Which will be
contact.
nice.
Area
It's not.
secure.
Doesn't seem to have the randomization in there.
Second trailer down.
Which one?
The cargo hook is on its way down. Stand by to attach the briefcase.
I don't feel it's more blurry. Because there's also now just haze going on and stuff. So, oh well. I love 1% way too much.
Taking fire.
That
We're
seems
outta
still
here.
sharp.
Got a whole bunch
That
of
just seems to be
hostiles
more like the haze. That's in here. That always made it feel more fuzzy.
The briefcase is secure. True Sons lost their stronghold, and General Ridgway has been neutralized. Of all the toys on my map I've been waiting to knock over, that fucker was the one. A lot of good people from my old unit are dead because of him. Some even went over to his side. Set up a flare from the front steps to signal the all clear. Then come on home. Let's celebrate.
The blue line is the global event. So basically, when I'm moving, we're depleting it. When I'm standing still, we're filling it up. The fuller it is, the more damage we do. So standing still makes you do more damage, basically. And a lot more, actually. Did that animation break? Make sure to report it if you have the time. Might be something. I wonder why they were fiddling with something like that, but likely if they become aware of it, they'll fix that kind of stuff. The servers haven't been back for a while.
Hostiles are retaliating in downtown West.
They were actually up before the scheduled 5 hours. So they've messed with how long a day is? Because the stream has been going for over an hour. I feel we started in with there being daylight already on. We should have already been closer to almost a full day having elapsed. Play the skills. We'll find out in a sec, actually. But it should if it's applying to the bestie. The Div 1 one is very much actually a skill build kind of affair for it. Because with skill builds, you can much more easily sit still and have an easy time with it. That's still throwing me off. Because also, yeah, for the stash, it goes into this menu, of course. Oh yeah, 5 times XP. Is it at least just for... First of all, well, it is for a week at least, right? Yeah, so 5 times for a week. For 1,000 levels, yeah. Um, oh, is that a new set? Okay, I did see it there. I don't remember if it was something new. Because actually, as we were going through the settings there. Because I did see, oh yeah, fog blur. So we turn that off. But I got the feeling there was mostly because of the fog as well. That's kind of what it looked like. Because the fog always was a little blurry. But then this is even blurring it more then. Oh, wait. Oh. Did that change? Yeah. But I'll play around with that setting maybe. No, there's basically G every week for this thing, but ambush and assault. So 2 new ones, at least for Div 2. 2 new ones. They're Div 1 ones, basically. No, it is SHG XP, yeah. They wouldn't put it 5 times at the first week of the season. that would be a bit much, but yeah. This is just 5 times XP. Interestingly, there is no season XP event, but there is a proficiency XP event. But a countdown surge and optimization surge, expertise surge there as well. Which one was the one with exotic components? Expertise, right? Okay, so countdown surge into that. So yeah, we can fill up a lot on requisition. Yeah, double countdown requisition. And then this is double upgrade materials, right? Yeah, so we can get a lot of that and then save it up and then spend it here to get exotic caches and then get double. So we get double. Boiling trouble. I need a rab. Some graphics was there. Bloom was there, yeah, because I always turn that off. And we can likely tell. Actually, maybe that wasn't there. Or maybe I just have it on. Don't mind Bloom usually. I'm much more like the stuff like depth of field more annoys me. So here at nighttime, it feels normal again. So they did something to the sun, basically.
Priority objective available, agent.
Seems like. What did you guys do to the sun? How dare you touch the sun? Dark uniform. IQ uniform and gloves, and then okay. You know, let's go to character 2. So I got spotted. Oh, I need the arbiter. Oh yeah, I'm about to swap characters real quick. Let's go to character 2, give them an outfit. Let's maybe try to bang out a little bit of this. Let's mess around a little bit more with ambush. Turn off. I've always neutral lighting off. While it's cool, it's a bit much for especially stream and stuff. I turn it on sometimes here and there, but it's way too dark for actually playing the game. And especially also streaming the game. Oh, I forgot to actually grab it's the weekly actually. District, Grand Washington, and Jefferson. Recent. Yeah, let's actually grab our this as well. Get our weekly from this. Five levels from that. Right. Oh, yeah, we should have actually gotten that on character 1 too.
Looking for something?
It's weird that when we're opening caches and stuff, it goes back to the old camera. Like this should be always. This should always be. I guess they forgot about that because yeah, on the resources and stats, it stays that way. But then on the cache screen, it went back to like the other view. Oh, it's Combustor. I was like, oh, that might be actually an interesting piece for Headhunter stuff, but no, it turns out no, because it's Combustor.
Appreciate the trade.
And the menu still feels kind of weird. Oh, they'll settle though, I feel. Oh, wait, let's actually quickly first do this. You get this one. With a double back out there. And I do like how bulky this one is. It removes the beard because of the chin strap. Actually, we still have the void, right? Yeah. What is this? Oh, yeah. Actually, I don't need this for also the void and stuff. It's actually a little bit more flattering on the character as well. Because this always felt like this now feels too wide because it's kind of on the edge of a more wide shot. But then this is much more zoomed in and kind of more flattering actually. So. I need the Pharaoh. What's this? Harry Pride backpack. I read it a little bit earlier, but I kind of forgot already. It seems to be more like kind of aligned for a hybrid kind of skill builds. We'll have it later on again. We'll likely see it as well with the patch notes and stuff. With that, let's actually quickly grab that Seishiro acquisition here as well. So. Yeah, these are all like new stuff, so that one as well. It's similar to the agent jacket.
Safe area.
The one that
Enter.
this character is wearing is kind of similar to the agent jacket. But this is the bundle. This is one of two bundles of this week. So there is the basically iconic bundle. They keep using that word. I don't think you know what that word means. Ubisoft. And then there's also this thing, which is the Shattered Hunter, which kind of is the hunter from last season. This thingy. Oh yeah, let's quickly grab this, because I don't want to not have this in the back of my head. Yeah, in the cache menu, it goes back to being closer, which just feels off. Had it recruited indeed. And this DT just released. Yeah, there's a whole new season that released today. Actually, I don't think even I looked in extra. Because is it just a 4? Yeah. So LMG, 2 LMGs, Big Alejandro, and Gear Shift. 1 backpack. There's Pride. And what was the other one? Chest named impetus. Okay, so everything's accounted for. All of those are on the reward track, so we just basically get them from the reward track. I wonder if Beacon and Bittersweet are, even though they didn't make it to Retaliation, if they put them in the exotic pool. We'll likely know later on. Oh yeah, I mean, this was always the key art. This was Johnson, right? Like, but there was already a similar jacket to it. There was already a similar jacket to it in the game that you could get. I think that was Division Shields, right? That was the Division 1 Shields. Oh yeah, although I should go over here. So, grab this. Although I should turn the global event on so we get 5 stars there. Anyway, we'll have to make a... Seeing as there is 2, I'm gonna make only tips for ambush and only tips for assault. Wait, what did I went the wrong way there. And for assault. I wonder if they're repurposed onto...
Hello
If they're repurposed onto Polarity Switch and Guardians, and that's why we haven't seen those for a while. I wonder. And the Shady Back Through Steam. New settings in where?
Thanks for the deal.
Need done this. I bought it through UbiConnect. There it seemed fine, but
Good to see you.
yeah, I don't know if anybody else has run into that. You'd likely have better luck asking if you're having issues, asking on like the official Discord or something. Just by virtue of there being a lot more people there, someone might have had the same issue and maybe had a solution. Oh, more just like you can't call something iconic beforehand, and also just because you call something iconic doesn't make it iconic.
Looking for something?
But yeah, now Ubisoft has a, because they also always called, like, you know, the iconic jacket from Watch Dogs at the first time, but also even back in the day they would call that one the iconic jacket. It's just like, is it? Is that truly the icon of the Division? Is that, if you show me that jacket, do I think Division? No, not really. I think, oh, cool jacket. Yeah, let's go get the character. Fix the accuracy bug in Sheriff. They seem to have, yeah. The in-cover. Actually, we'll go and try it out here. I'm gonna use the Sheriff here. It always had that chromatic aberration and vignetting. Those were always there. But yeah, that fog one is new, definitely.
Entering
The
safe
fog
area.
blur. And I think it might have been that, actually. That was kind of... Because this seems normal. Let's actually see. This would be likely a good place to see the difference. Because this is definitely... new. Yeah, it feels like so much fuzzier through the haze there. It's not a big difference. Actually, yeah, with some of the bigger haze, it was even more noticeable. But I wonder also if it actually comes through. Yeah, that now looks like stairs. If it comes through with the,
Whatever.
you know, getting streamed and everything. Do you say Bigelandro? Yeah, Bigelandro is the exotic of the season, so they did bring that over. What is this? What's the best? Yeah, I'm guessing you mean the stash stuff. To me, the cash grab isn't even like the issue of it. Like, I'd be fine if it was a separate thing. I would be fine if it was, you know, not time gated. It's more those two things. I'm okay with making money on that kind of stuff. But yeah, putting it in that bundle like that is scummy. Oh, was that the... Okay, so maybe restarting as the upset there. It's more like, yeah, calling it now iconic, sure, fine. But they were calling it the iconic jacket after year one of Division. When the Division shields like came out and stuff. Like that was although that was maybe like year two, like at the end of year two. But it was more a reference into like Watch Dogs 1 came out and they were like doing like you can get like a different thing of whatever the guy's name was, iconic jacket. And it's just like the game isn't out yet. The fuck you talking about it being iconic on that one? Like yeah, no, sure, fine. But also actually no, I would say more like Hunter gear or something would be iconic to Division. Not just jeans and a jacket. Worst case as well, like ask around, and if nobody has an answer, try reaching out to support. They might actually. Usually with money stuff, like if you're like, I want to give you money, but something of yours is preventing me of giving you money, they're usually good on fixing it for somewhat obvious reasons. But it's yeah. Although it's just that, like I'm hoping that's not a thing they're gonna do for every season. Like if it's there the next season, that might be beyond what I'm consider acceptable monetization, and I might debate of that. Oh yeah, I've been around a lot. I've been around here the whole time, so my SHD level is mostly that. Yeah, let's go shoot something. What do you have as priority? Roosevelt for an exotic. Yeah, so did they rebalance them? I'll feel bad for Soap if that's the case. Is this just misreporting it's 20%? Or is this rebalanced numbers? Because Roosevelt was 820 something, not 760. So did they rebalance the numbers? Although I should check. Wait. If this is maybe just like 10% or something, and it's maybe not given. Because they seem to be giving the 10% for free. 10%. So 10%, 760. Oh, so okay. So it's lying about being 20%. So the thing is, the modifier, I wonder if it's just because I had modifier on the character last time, because there's no modifier for this season. Normally 10% would be the no modifier. But yeah, modifiers are not here. Because yeah, no, it's the 10%. So it's lying about being 20%. Because yeah, they're not gonna rebalance that, all that. Also, I would hope they don't, because honestly, it's easier just to keep it as is. If you're gonna rebalance it, honestly, what they should do at that point is just go like, because at some point, what they need to do for priority objectives is just remove the obfuscation. Like, just show me the mission and like I'll pick something out of it. Like having the hidden aspect to it really adds nothing. So just get rid of it. This is why my brain is going like, you still need to do something, because we didn't turn this on. It's gonna reset us here anyway. Let's go there already. Because, well, you can buy more stash space. If you buy the premium version of the season pass, effectively, it's called the event pass. They're treating this as an event, not as a season, even though it's basically a season. You can get 500 now as the cap instead of 450. Where am I going? But it's kind of scummy. It's built into a bundle and also likely time gated with this. I find it basically unacceptable that that's part of that. Both for bundling it with something and also for time gating. Either of those things is like a really shitty thing to do, I feel.
Also, Henry has intel that a mechanical engineer from the campus settlement was brought here recently, so be on the lookout for captives.
You've got a few hostiles ahead.
And maybe they can be convinced to not do that, but yeah. At this point, the cat's out of the bag. Okay, not. Is it buggy? I haven't reached a cap yet. Maybe we try dumping some stuff in there. Is it random? The priority objective thing? But from the score, we can already determine what it's gonna be. Like from this thing, there are tables out there like this one. I just have like, this is 760, this is 760, so it's Roosevelt. Right, like, we can already, as long as that is there and you aren't beyond, like, as long as there's an event active and stuff, or stretch goals. Man, the lighting's still, like, the fuck? Why? Why did you mess with the lighting? No. The stash space is going to be permanent. Like that. That I can guarantee because they're not going to make you pay for something temporary like that. But it's not going to be available to people after the season, at least. Is it like going to be? Maybe it's kind of unclear at least. They're banking on, you know, the FOMO aspect of it as well. As marksman, yeah, we saw the. That's likely just some bugginess. As you're likely not going to be able to find, you know, you would still need a shotgun with those attributes. We should try picking up an MMR and seeing if it lets us like put it in that library. But even then, putting it in the library, like with sports mode, with thingy, like just putting it into the library doesn't mean you can also put it on stuff. Both parts are kind of needed there. Not also, but that would be at least be a little bit harder. Like just not having it be like obfuscated would be an easy thing to change. I would hope. And the reason it's not shared between people is people would abuse it. It's very obvious. There will be very obvious ways of abusing that system. Or you make it so restrictive that it's basically not that anyway, or it's so open and it'll be abused. Yeah, the apparel of the season looks decent. I mean, making it easier is not the answer to that, though. The thing is, like, abusing those kind of systems, like, will come at a price, and then now you have to kind of do it. Now you remove the other end of it. I can see why they don't, like, do it that way, just to avoid the issues there. And it's fine to have something that is more, like, solo player oriented. Because we also have things like, you know, we have things like Countdown that are very much group oriented, right? Oh, I'm on OD to playing. Should have maybe do it on the next group. Wonder if it's a linear damage increase over the bar. We'll likely see. We'll do some testing with it. Maybe later on in the evening we'll record a video with it for editing. For money, yep. It's tied to the premium season pass. I don't have it anymore because I've bought it already, but oh yeah, you can even buy levels, but that's always been there. But yeah, the premium version has 50 stash space tied to it, which is a little scummy. Nostalgia, yeah.
More bad guys just past the
Global
fuselage of the cargo
modifiers,
plane.
no. So this season
No
doesn't seem to
indication
have
they heard the
modifiers.
shooting.
Anything? Not a goddamn thing.
Oh, does it have all three cores? Oh, okay, maybe that makes a little bit more sense then.
Emmeline told us to. Take it up with her if you gotta complain.
I haven't seen it yet. We'll see it when we see it. Not too much into a hurry of like instantly getting everything.
Agent, hostiles are retaliating in downtown.
Oh yeah, so sheriff fixed at
Serious
least.
trauma
Oh,
detected. Agent killed.
didn't pay attention to that rusher. The in cover thing. Wait, is it perfect measured? Or is it perfect pressure point? What I read earlier was that it was perfect pressure point. Oh no, it is perfect measure. Okay. Did I misread this? Just for my own sanity. Oh, okay. Okay, edit. Wait, so that actually makes it a lot more interesting. It's the same as thingy, right? It's apartment, yeah. This actually could be interesting. This definitely makes for a good LMG to just use. Also, gear shift makes a lot more sense as a name for that. It's nice. They'll also lose a bunch of customers. There's also plenty of people that will be against it, like me. Making money is always a trade-off in not pissing off your customers as well. Why is my mouse acting up with double escape? It's time to make it favorite. Oh, interesting. It has the thing of does the same thing as wait, this actually that might be cool. Okay. That's the same thing as whatever that bell ringer LMG. Where it has a skin basically, and then the other skin kind of merges with it. But then bell ringer was just, you know, the text. But yeah, here some of this part stays red and stuff, so. Okay, perfectly perfectly measured. It's at least an interesting thing to have there. Yeah, the blueprint itself is tied to the season track, so even if you get it early, Any new exotic blueprints in Retaliation? No. They seem to have forgotten to add both in reconstructed caches the names of this season and then last season's exotics into Retaliation. The biggest target. That flame looked also like way oversaturated. So it looks like they're just doing a saturation filter over, like when it's daytime and outside. It's like when we get inside, it looks normal. I think everybody's getting that one when you log in.
More bad guys just
It might be even just
cargo
a
plane.
temporary
No
thing,
indication they
so
heard the shooting.
it's, you know, I wouldn't be surprised if that's like for a week or
Not a
something.
goddamn thing. Why are we patrolling this far out? Cause Emily told us to.
No,
Take it up with her if
just
you got a complaint.
yeah, if you don't buy event pass, you don't get to buy levels. It's always been the case. Or assuming like anybody wanting to buy levels is already going to buy the event pass. If nothing else as well, from a, like if you're going to do that, which also never do, like it's never worth buying season levels. The premium is basically 10 level or 20, you know, it's the price of 20 of those levels and it has also 20 of those skips plus the other stuff on it. So you would always want the customer to buy that first or the normal event pass and then give them the option to buy more. But also you should never buy season levels. It's so easy to like just farm them.
Keep your eyes open. It might be nothing, but it might be something. Is that supposed to be helpful, Earl? Cause it isn't. Shut your damn mouth before I shut it for you. Both of you shut up.
No, indeed, it is perfect measured. There's likely more people will have, you know, videos up already, TLDR in the season. But new items wise, yeah, we're getting an exotic and exotic backpack and exotic LMG. We're getting perfectly measured LMG on the Mark 46, which that'll likely work out. And we're getting a perfect kinetic momentum chest. Although I should check if that maybe also got changed. Magic cosmetics, 2 new global events. Oh well, new. 2 repurposed Division 1 global events, but new to Div 2. This bar fills up way slower, I feel, than Div 1. Like in Div 1, when you just stood still for like a few seconds, it would already, like, you would already get the full bonus. We're just gonna wait here till I get the full bonus. At the full bonus, we do hit hard.
Going for the weak side.
We finish them now!
Are they dead?
Oh, that's the... I'm like, what is that icon on the buff bar? I actually hadn't paid attention to it. But there's an icon on the buff bar when we have the full buff.
Hurry! Let's move!
I wonder if it shows up on the
No
stat
direct
screen
way
then.
into the main compound from where you are.
Shouldn't.
If you can get up on the wing, you can detour around to the west along the quarantine barricade.
It does seem to just draw linearly. And it doesn't show up in the weapon stats. Okay. I'm curious to see actually what it exactly is, the ambush bonus. Like if it's going into some specific stat or something. And thank you so much, Sharon, for keeping that sub going. As always, much appreciated. And yeah, we'll be sure to waste it on the bunch of stuff that we can waste it on. We'll get all the bundles and all the apparels. The blue bar is the global event. We're not here in the stamina thing. Is just realism mode. Realism mode, as far as I understand, is only New York. So this just, man, this all looks so off. Like, and it isn't just like, oh, it's different, so I don't like it. No. This just feels off. Like this doesn't look right. Like if I saw this on a game, I would go like. On a different game, I would go like, they messed up their saturation and like their white balance. That dress is blue and black.
You're coming up on a burn pit. At least half a dozen hostiles, but it doesn't look like they're expecting you.
I need to care. What is ambush? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more. It's ambush of Division 1. When we stand still, bar fills up. When bar fills up, we do more damage. I wonder if along the way we do more damage. We need to test. Hopefully we can test it at the range. But especially when it's like maxed out, yeah. So for instance, the Lengmo setup, I was ticking on enemies for like 3 million. Instead of like the 2 million that it normally does. It is pretty strong, but yeah, I'm actually not sure because the icon on the buff bar only shows up when you're like at full. I don't actually remember in Div 1 exactly. I think it was like linear, right? Like it was just if you had a little bit of the bar, you would get a little bit of the buff. But I definitely hit a lot harder. This being an OD tech tank, a pretty weak build. It's hitting way harder than normal. But yeah, we need to actually loot stuff. I need to loot 10 items. There's a dev stream, yeah. Or actually I think, yeah, 2 hours-ish, yeah. 6 CET. That means anything. It's also when the drops will start. A year 2 collection outfits? Okay. Is it anything new or is it just... Oh, year 2 collection. Oh, okay. Huh, interesting, yeah. These were all from season tracks. Also, I think so for people that don't have it in this should be available. The Striker one should be available from Textiles. For people that don't have it, already have it. But these were all season track rewards of those seasons. These were the outfits for the gear sets as they came out. So, but yeah, they indeed have that. So, and I think, yeah, that Striker one was the one that won the
gun pointed at your head.
Twitter poll, right? And is...
Help me, please! I'm working as fast as I can. Just aim that thing somewhere else. These guys are insane. You have to get me out of here.
Seems to be only when the bar is full. It doesn't seem to be linearly like getting more damage. Or maybe it's like an extra big buff at the end. That could also be it. Well, it won't be hard to check actually with something that hits consistent damage. We can check it at the range most likely. Because also with this one, it isn't like some of the other ones. It could work at the range and we could just shoot the target. It isn't like Golden Bullet where, you know, at the range you can't get a Golden Bullet. And then the other one is basically the inverse. Assault is when you get close to enemies, you do more damage. It's basically always on close range buff. Here's to see how strong that one will become as well. Yeah, but that's likely just a bug. Like that's not uncommon. We haven't had it specifically with that, but we've had other stats sometimes showing up.
I hope you burn this whole place to the ground.
In the library or talents. Recently sports mode, but even for instance in the past we've had whenever that the mop was added in the library, it would show that you could extract armor on kill for shotguns, even though you couldn't actually do it. There's also just extracting it does not mean you can apply it. I'm going to be quite certain that we should grab a MMR if we see one and see if we can extract it. But even likely extracting it will not mean that we can apply it. And even if we can apply it, it'll get fixed likely pretty soon. And also, yeah, you can get core as a minor attribute. I wonder if that's because of the... That might be because of the backpack then. But I wonder why MMRs and shotguns, because neither exotic or gear brand... man... This looks like shit. Like, why do this? Why do this to your game? Because also it seems like a saturation toward yellow kind of deal. It's definitely a piss filter is a good way to describe it.
He's coming up on the central area, and it looks like they've sealed the gate.
Then you're gonna have to find a way to unseal it.
Yeah. It just looks so ugly. To a degree that, like, normally I'm very much of like, hey, fuck it, I generally don't like recolor games and stuff, but this is like, I want to install. The thing is also, I'm pretty sure. Take this, especially look that away where that tent is way too yellow suddenly. It's literally just this. Yeah. That looks like normal. We just take 10 saturation off. Like this looks back to normal. Mostly. There's still, yeah, so what they're doing is they're boosting yellow a little bit more than other colors. But definitely reds and stuff are also still boosted, but not to the same degree. At least that is what it looks like. Yeah, that's also why they're doing all of the all of the thingies through that, basically. Yeah. Like the challenges and stuff, and even the journey is giving stars. I'm running the tech tank. Well, basically, it's the tech tank armor. This isn't damage armor. It's definitely tanky, but yeah, it's OD tech tank, which isn't a good tech tank. But I mostly just wanted to grab something whatever's. But I want the tech tank just to, like, I'm barely paying attention to the game. I don't want to keep wiping. Oh yeah. There's also a few other changes, some minor. So the menu here is a different, looks very different. But that one actually I don't mind. I'm already kind of used to it. But this saturation thing is not okay. Also, it just seems to be outside, so it seems to be that they're doing... It seems to be more like the sun. Because also at night, it seems fine. At night, everything looks normal again. So... It just, whenever it's on ambient lighting... Where the sun is involved, by the look of things, it just... looks kind of off. And not just kind of. But there's hopefully a thing that they'll address and maybe change back. Because we've had other lighting issues in the past. Like, we had times where dark stuff was extra dark. You could basically, it was almost as if neutral lighting was always on. It wasn't exactly that, but it was similar to that.
A group of hostiles is moving toward a boat on the shore. They're escorting someone who appears to be unarmed.
If Emmeline gets away, finding her isn't going to be easy. You've got to stop that boat.
I'm guessing you already typed it in. Like that ended abruptly. I believe that's the 10th anniversary because Div 1 doesn't have new stuff today. Also, it's neither Division 1's nor Division 2's actual anniversary. We'll play Division 1 on its actual anniversary, and then we'll play Division 2 on its actual anniversary, which the 8th is the Division 1 anniversary. But also, Division 1 doesn't have anything new, so that is like, that is what the situation is. So that should give you a very simple answer as to what is being played here. Just making sure I haven't missed anything else. I wouldn't be surprised if they turn it back, but for the time we'll have to deal with it. News the back, so 3 cores. I haven't encountered that one yet. We'll see it when we see it. Or at least some people have already grinded that all the way up there. It's in the last few. But I'm more messing with some of the other stuff here. And the game line. Gives you precision reduction up to would be a good reason to invest in armor. We already kind of have that in Division, but just through the shield. It would actually be kind of OP in Division 2 with the shield and then that. Because we already have basically the shield's getting tiers from that is our damage reduction effectively, but then even more so, even in larger numbers. And there's already good reason to invest in blue cores. Like, I know some people hold the belief of it's only red builds that matter, but no, tech tanks. There's a reason I just solo basically always run.
Make sure that boat doesn't get away.
Well, not always, but I run a lot of tech tanks. There's value in comfort. I don't always want to be tryharding. The rumor to reserve. Well, they're gonna make a Resurgence, but that is a different game. There's a Division Resurgence coming out, which is a mobile game. We'll likely hear more of that as well with the devstream. But Division has just kind of been rocking on as it does. It basically right now is having a marketing push. It's the anniversary season for it. It's the March is when both Division 1 and Div 2 came out. One in 2016, one in 2019. But yeah, new season. Although this is kind of a limited season. This is a short season kind of thing. But yeah, that's likely, well, if you're seeing it in a bunch of places, that's why. They're putting a marketing push with that as well.
What's going on with that boat?
Hasn't launched yet. Looks like they're in the process
It's
of
for an idea
fueling
all of
it.
a sudden, yeah.
There are big tanks on either
I don't know
side
if
of the
you
boat.
caught the rest of the
Tanks are
discussion.
primary
we were having.
target. What about Emily?
They,
Already aboard
the
boat.
during the daytime, it
Assuming
seems
that was
off.
her.
Like just they've been messing with the look of it. Is the next one going to be on? Likely we'll first do an only tips on the global event. We'll do a one on ambush, but then we'll need to figure out a bunch of stuff later on today about it, so we can talk about it. The new LMG being perfectly measured actually is interesting, so because originally I thought it was going to be perfectly or perfect pressure point, which wouldn't have been that useful, not as a named item. But perfect measured is interesting on a better weapon than the apartment. That's honestly one of the things that kind of kills the apartment is that it's on an MPX. And that, so perfect measured also on its back half, if I remember right. It's been a while. I looked at it. Jesus Christ, you're annoying. That guy being behind the behind the thing there. Yeah, I don't have OD ran, so. Well, maybe I should be standing still. Oh, actually, it'll be. Wait, let's clear out this wave. This will be a good test for seeing if the damage bonus is linear or not. Some control settings and realism mode options applying to main game as well. I would be surprised if this is for realism mode. Like realism, if you're doing a realism mode, you do the inverse of this. You don't brighten up the colors, you mute the colors a lot more. Like realism mode for me, if like, I mean, maybe they're taking it some way, but I get the feeling this is much more of an like, somebody thought this was a good idea kind of thing for just the game. I would be surprised if this is intended for just realism, because honestly, this is like not in line with what most people feel, you know, an immersive mode would be. You would mute the colors more, or you would like brown filter, right? Like fucking 2017 or 2010s CODs. You guys stop spawning for that? We only got 2 waves here, right? Until we break there. Just want some me time with the tanks here. Okay, so until you get the full bar, you don't get any damage bonus actually. Because yeah, we were doing the exact same damage on each of those shots while the bar was charging up. So it's only when you have the full bar, which actually I don't remember if ambush in Div 1 worked that way. I think you were getting a linear like damage increase as the bar was going up. But I don't remember exactly. Okay, I can look it up. That's a version. No, so there's no manhunt. There's not going to be a master mission and stuff. Also, yeah, this season is just going to be a month. It's also why the parts of it, season, like, or well, the like. I don't get events pass, but like the season track and stuff. That's the reason it's also all just, you know, 60 levels or 50 levels or however many it is. that. And then no modifier either for this season. But they're doing a bunch of overdrives, so we'll have like global events with overdrives.
The outcasts are going to be much less of a problem than before. You know, what happened to them was horrific. But what they did was even worse. I just hope they're finally at peace.
Oh, also because it is an event pass, it's not getting the plus XP that it normally would see. That's interesting as well. Source of damage reduction should just work on the reduction. No, it doesn't show. Should just be removed. The thing is, though, that mechanically that wouldn't do the same thing. Like that would actually be so much more OP than current system. Here you have a limitation through the shields. When you want the extra armor, you have to pull it up. You get slower from that. It doesn't work with all the weapon types and stuff. There's a bunch of balancing that is tied to that. But that's basically what Division 1 had. Armor in Division 1 was you had health, and armor was damage reduction. That was the system in 1. You can definitely set up the system that way, but they've gone a completely different route here already. Whereas, honestly, you're not stealing that idea from other games. You're stealing also that idea directly from Div 1, basically. It's not, I mean, I don't mean it like as stealing. I mean, just, you know, that idea is in already a lot of games, but Div 1 exactly worked that way. You had health and armor on gear. You had the stat armor, and armor would translate into a damage reduction. Yeah. I should put this away. We'll run it on the next character. We'll grab the next outfit and the next thingy. Still looks weird being like this far away. Just so far removed. We're social distancing. We're inventory distancing. Actually, one thing I want to quickly do as well. I forgot. Put that bestie back. Aim for side space now. Yeah, that needs to not be a thing. Or if it was actually separate, I would be okay. And then just a one-time deal or something.
Safe area detected.
It being tied to you know, temporary season pass.
Priority objective available.
Let's just shut Anna up. And for the time being, even if you own the season pass, so it's basically, even if it's showing 20% here, it's 10%. That was what was happening. Oh, 561. Oh, it's H5. Wait, H5 is so low? Huh. Because H5 still takes like super long. Earn space or Lincoln. It's like that one just. Oh, it's Panama. Wait, what? 502. Oh, 502, not 402. Wait, just to shut Anna up. Let's actually go to character. Let's actually run that LMG a little bit. The new season started. Oh, yeah. Patch went up today. Season is live. We don't have patch notes yet for the season. They'll release those after the stream or maybe during the stream later today, which... crossplay, we're not gonna get crossplay. Also, if something like that were to happen, they would announce it like...
Safe area
They would... You would know beforehand. But also, Division 2 is likely never gonna get crossplay. They've said as much. And... the reason basically is also, yeah, understandable. Like, to merge the databases of the different games, they need to... Nowadays, they use Xbox and PlayStation's kind of systems for, like, the character naming and stuff like that. They need to bring that all to be, like, in their hands. And then they need to merge all the databases together. all of that is asking for, first of all, like it's a whole engineering project for like a long time. Secondly, that's like peak time to fuck something up and lose people's saves. And that would be like, you know, that would be, if you thought some minor bugs were bad, that kind of stuff is like the end for a lot of you, even if they fix it after and stuff. But yeah, so we're likely never going to see crossplay or cross save with Div 2. I would expect Div 3 to have it like from the start. Let's dress you up as one does. Actually, that other outfit and this outfit both. I don't like the helmet too much, but actually the outfit itself, I don't mind. I'm guessing this is Rainbow Six Siege, seeing as I'm not familiar with it. What's on the arm badge there? Oh, Polizei. Makes sense. Yeah, let's grab that LMG and go shoot some shit with it. Destiny, and yeah, and Destiny took like basically a whole system rework for them to do it, and they have like a much larger team, much more engineering resources. And even then, there were some issues when they did it. I don't think they will ever, like, just the cost to benefit ratio there is just not realistic. What do we even use it on, actually? Sure. Well, actually, no, not sure. Let's just put that straight. Let's go grab dinner. Oh, I see. Wild Kara. Yeah, I would definitely expect Div 3. Like, the thing is, Div 1 and Div 2 both are still from a time. So was Destiny in the past, but they were from a time where very rigidly people, especially Sony and Microsoft were very much against those kind of ideas. Nowadays, they've given in to like player pressure. But do you have Tomek for a exotic? Sure, it's invaded. So what's the new content? So we basically have a new season track and everything. Not as big as a normal season, so this is kind of a special season. It's just for 1 month, and that's also why they're not calling it even a season pass. It's an event pass. But yeah, there's new items here. There's Big Alejandro. There's the Harrier Pride exotics. There's even Impetus and this thing that I'm going to use now, the Gear Shift, as named items. Yeah, there's no manhunt or anything with this season. And also, yeah, new global events, actually. So we're running... Actually, am I running Ambush? I am running Ambush, a 5x XP event even. Later on, we'll have Tech Overdrive again. And then also, yeah, we'll have Ambush for this week. Next week, Assault. The week after, Ambush again. And then the week after that, Assault. So... which also works out for me, actually. I'll make a normal only tips this time around, and then I'll make a short the next time. And then we'll see actually with... we'll see what... if they actually these return or not. No cross-ending, yeah. Just the, like, cost of time that I would take is just not a better thing to do at this point. Mm. No. Although they seem to be doing fine for themselves with Marathon. I mean, yeah, it does, of course, there is benefit, but there's also cost. And, yeah. The cost for something like Bungie, which has like way more development on it than. Because we gotta remember, actually, Division doesn't have like the same resources as even, for instance, yeah, First Descendant or stuff like that, even. And even worse than that, it's like, you know, it's a system that already works. It's one of those, like, if it works, don't break it kind of things. Yeah, we'll get it eventually and we'll mess around with it. I'm curious to see if it actually aligns with anything in the, because especially in the one with Lone Star, it made a lot of sense because Lone Star would kind of reload it for you and keep it going, the buff. Kind of curious how it will stack up. It also really depends on what his base stats are going to be, because also it's not based on a base weapon that we have in Division 2, so it'll have all new stats. At least, I would think. We'll see. I would guess that would keep the 1000 RPM, right? It's going. Yeah, definitely. There's always, you know, and it's enjoyable to actually not know and kind of go and
It looks like Black Tusk is trying to set up a forward base here. We can't let them succeed.
go and figure it
Secure the
out
compound and
live.
destroy any assets they brought in.
I'm gonna be over crit, aren't I? I'm not sure what I should do. Oh, easier. Still over. Oh, it's set up as 58. Even. I'm fine. It's fine.
Heads up, Agent. I'm seeing multiple enemy guards by the northeastern gate.
Do what's necessary, Agent. Neutralize any threat. Oh, you have in the game, so they added this new setting. Where is it? Fog blur. Actually, instantly applying. Let's turn back on, actually. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That makes it like just like. But yeah, turn it off. I don't also per se completely hate how it looks, but it's a little bit much. Like if that was not as much of a, like especially looking at those buildings and stuff. And actually, there's a good place to kind of see it. Like if we look at that, like the hole there, you can kind of see everything kind of clear. And then when we turn this on, like it just turns like it's no longer, you can still see the elements there, but it's no longer a thing. It's just well, that's the best explanation of it. It's just but yeah, we turn this off and then
Keep watch.
it's crisp. But yeah, turn off fog blur.
Tango spotted.
Like as an effect, I kind of get it, but its intensity is set too high, basically. This is possible for Sheriff right now. Basically anywhere, as long as you're okay clicking it. It's just a really powerful gun. honestly. And now that the in-cover stuff is fixed for it, that annoyance is no longer there, so... But for instance, in group settings, Coco, a concentrated company, can be a really good place for it. Solo, even like strikers. Basically wherever a shotgun would fit. The only biggest downsides of it is, yeah, it's semi-auto. You have to click a lot. You have to be okay with that. Because if you aren't, you're just not using it.
Proceed to the docks and do a sweep.
The fuck? It just looks so like... I feel my eyes are just giving up on even seeing yellow now, which is actually like counter to what you would want, because yellow, the yellow that they use quite often is also just used for, hey, you can climb here and stuff. You don't want the eyes to be kind of tired of yellow, so that you don't see it. Definitely need to put this on a deep. It feels weaker than Killer. It should. Even on the first half, it feels quite a bit weaker than Killer. Things also haven't looked at like perfect measured and how it actually worked out for a long while, and it's just cared about department, but
Multiple hostile
this being on a
patrols
Mark
moving on the docks.
46. It's actually, let's just for a second, because the backside was also, or is the front end different? Oh yeah, the front end was less weapon damage even, and then the back half was more total weapon damage. So the back half on this one was always better on the perfect. Because the interesting thing is, like, the front half is actually worse than normal. Because the minus 25 becomes a minus 30, even while keeping... This was always, like... I'm still not sure if this is a mistake or not. They meant this to go to 30, but then also that would be, like, super OP. Because they kind of actually reduced the front half of it a little bit. To a degree that I remember with Apartment, the back half is actually a better, right? I mean, must be with 8 total weapon damage more, and then also 5 weapon damage less on the front there. That's it.
Transport helicopter
A
detected.
spray there. I always remember in the first year trying to like shoot this thing down. There's no way to try to shoot it there. That's not. Kind of feels like LMG with measure, honestly. Likely it's not too big of a difference between the two. Although the back half should be a lot more. Finally, actually, the GE is kind of fine to do weapon testing with. As long as I move a little bit, we don't get the damage bonus. Yeah, the damage bonus is only when you've stood still long enough to get the buff on the icon, or the buff icon on the bar. So actually, me fidgeting as much as I do in cover and stuff, I just don't have the buff up ever. But I'm kind of fine with it because I kind of want to test the weapon here a little bit.
I've got enemy reinforcements inbound on your position.
Up
There's
here.
additional hostiles located by the loading docks
And
up ahead.
didn't streaky. New backpack looking. I haven't looked at it at all. I'll just get them while I get them and then look at them. I'm sure somebody's already posted like the item itself and stuff. Yeah. I'm not trolling through the through the discords and stuff right now. So revive Betty, yeah. I already missed him earlier as well. Just like this, some cash flow. It's just I feel that comes in waves. I feel that was there also when, like, when was that? Like, when like Guitar Hero died and stuff. Like there was a whole like series of a lot of just cash grabby games all together with a lot of extra stuff around it, and then like a few years later people kind of forget. It always goes in like that, just it all rhymes. Fucking ET. Go back all the way to the like first cash grab. There's no exact. None of them seem very like to the degree of like unit alloys. So this gun will be interesting to look into. The Alejandro will be.
Some Black Tusk equipment. Destroy it.
But both are very like it's just looking at a talent, not like a whole new mechanic or anything. Oh, I should have. Also, I need to loot items, but also I need to loot and let's loot an MMR actually, and or maybe craft even one and see if we can extract those stats into the shotgun. .7s there. Yeah. Guessing the buff is 50%?
We need to ensure that the entire site is neutralized and secured. Head to the construction by the south side of the building and look for a way inside the Potomac Center proper.
Although, I feel they're a little bit too simplistic for... Like, especially without the modifiers that like Div 1 had on them. They just seem... Like, I don't feel these add much in comparison to some of the Div 2 ones where I would much rather have Guardians and Polarity Switchback. But I'm also actually kind of afraid that this is the reason we haven't been seeing them. They might have repurposed those into these. Because more recently they've had a tendency of repurposing event stuff. Kind of work them in different ways, man. Also, this will make it easy for people to still do the the master of last season if they want to do it. I'm gonna guess assault is gonna be also similar to Div 1's thing of just being close to the enemy. But then you also like assault without the playlist and the modifiers and stuff is actually kind of boring, I would say. Literally have a pulse. Why am I not using? No, yeah. I mean, that was the original cash grab, right? That was the. What's this about? Stash space. There is 50 stash space tied to the premium event pass, which is basically the premium season pass of this
Can't
season.
leave any of their equipment intact.
They're treating this season as an event, not as a season, man. You know what? Let's. No, it's more than double, actually. Although we can likely figure it out at no HP.
Weapons free! Hit him!
Trying to do the global event thing here. Stick into a spot.
Damn it!
Actually, that's striker. Yeah. Or we can get a guesstimate. Okay, so we're doing basically double damage by little things. I wonder if it is just a 100% separate multiplier and just not feeding maybe into, not something feeding into a stat or something. Sure. Oh yeah, the stash space is gonna be forever. I would feel that would be like, yeah, you don't pay for temporary stuff like that. Also, how would that work with once the season ends and you have more than that in the stash? Like, no, just stronger in Div 1. They were tied to extra mechanics through the modifiers. Like here, they seem very simple for what they are. They seem very, like even Golden Bullet is more complex than this thing. And that's very much is. There's already, of course, buying the DLCs gets you some more extra stash space and stuff. But this especially being tied to like a premium event pass, not even just the normal event pass, you have to like upgrade. You have to pay $10 more effectively just for that. That feels scummy. And then also, yeah, it being buying it is limited time. Because yeah, in the future, what happens, you know, will they put this on every season pass thingy? But then also, is it 50 for every season going forward? It's just they made a mess for themselves. Yeah, it's definitely not pay to win, but it does feel scummy. Their terminology choice there wasn't great, yeah, but. Especially bundling it as well. It's just like if it was actually separate, I'm kind of more okay with it being also a single time thing that you can then buy. But especially also it being kind of limited time is assume to stream me, of course. I want to see it myself too. What do we have? New boils? What we boiling? No, we would. Yeah, but they shouldn't. Not with this. Like, this should have a backlash to it. I'm curious to see what that'll happen. Division 2, nothing. It's like, as long as you get the bar full, you have the bonus. If you don't get the bar full, you don't get anything. Like, that's the If this was against, for instance, a modifier or something, maybe in future seasons, if this is up against the modifier, it's a long wait to get it full. But yeah, once you get it full, you do actually do a lot more damage. I haven't done invaded version of this in a while. What about this wave? I don't remember if it was ambush. Like if it was ambush, it was like if you moved around too much, you get shocked, or was that something else? Also, did shooting like remove, or am I just completely thinking of something? I could lie. I could look it up. That's something we should look up how it exactly what it was.
Network server detected.
Find it, and if possible, create an uplink. We need to know what's on that server.
Yeah, same here. If you own all of the things, you get 500 stash space now, so plus 200. 50 for year one, 50 for actually not even 50 for year one, 50 for Brooklyn, 50 for Woney, well, 50 for Woney, 50 for Brooklyn, and now 50 for this. I'm running a striker with Overdogs. I'm mostly running it for the LMG, so this is the new perfectly measured LMG. It's annoying we don't get the blueprint for it from reconstructed caches.
System back online.
I got
System
you.
malfunctioning.
Division agent. Burn them all.
Shit. Do I have a non-crit?
All day.
I guess 5. I guess so.
Restored.
Basically double damage if you're in the ambush state. Seems also a lot, because that's actually way more than... It does have more requirement than it too, but that's way more than golden bullets, honestly.
System
But I guess they just are okay making it super OP nowadays.
server terminal detected.
Perfect. Isaac should be able to link to the server through that terminal.
Yeah, hour 20-ish. Oh yeah, directives do apply too. Retaliation is basically like open world, effectively.
Accessing server.
The things that apply there too. So directives, whatever directives you have on going into it,
Whatever
will be
happens, make sure to
on
maintain the uplink.
there too. It's the diagram here. Also, stop fidgeting. But yeah, this global event is basically like put up this hand and just. Although I want to hit R, but put your left hand in the air. Put your left hand in the air. Yeah.
I got a casualty here.
No, don't put it down your pants. But that's basically what this global event is. Yeah. It's just shit in a spot, and you'll do a lot more damage. Oh, Potomac is actually the daily as well, so let's finish up the daily. And it is a lot more damage, yeah. This is like a half-stack striker hitting way harder than should. Hitting way harder than it should. Not even half-stacked, quarter-stacked. Do we not get a heavy at all? Solo? Last week in group settings is always a sniper and 2 heavies. Oh, well, 4 man especially. Was expecting something. Something. Wait for the ending. We killed too fast.
The area looks secure. No more contacts. Well done. We're still working on decrypting that file. Hope we get some intel we can use.
No, I haven't tried realism on it yet. We'll do it after the stream, I feel. Yeah, I wonder if there's anything tied to it. I would not guess, although, well, maybe it gives you an item in the normal game, because in there, of course, anything tied to that will disappear when the mode disappears. But I could see them maybe doing some commendations or something, but then also it's time-limited commendations, which honestly not the biggest fan of. But I will likely try realism after this stream. For now, I'm just kind of grinding at some levels and stuff. Season levels and getting items as they come. Yeah, I'll have drops enabled, yeah. The look of it, yeah, it's interesting. That's kind of similar to the like the way that what was the other one? Bell ringer was kind of set up. So this is like a graphic on top of it, but then also if you put another like color on top of it, it still kind of goes through that. So, but so you still have like, it still looks even different even when you skin it in the same way. So, but yeah, I mean, I don't hate this. It's kind of cool, but nothing like too much or anything. Oh, as I said, just going to the regular one, if you know what it means. Try to parse what you mean, but yeah, I haven't looked at realism at all yet. We'll see. We'll see it when we see it. Oh, there's weapon skins that I did. Okay. Well, there we have an answer. So no, it should be. Yeah. Although anything, you would want something actually more that just sits in the spots and shoots, which is more red builds. The tech tanks and stuff, they want to move around and get close and stuff like that. If you're moving around, you're losing your buff. Like the buff is only active when that icon is there. The second I move even a little, we lose our damage buff. They should have made it a linear buff as the bar goes up. That would have made more interesting. Like that would have made it so you could run around a little bit and then still shoot and get some bonus. Now you really want to just sit still. And in a lot of places, that's just not going to be a thing that we actually use. That's the way to go. Yeah. Well, I'm actually surprised they even tied cosmetics to that. Yeah. Where's it? Well, yeah, I stated there. Just the weapon skins by the look of things. I'm not sure. Or but yeah. We'll see. Or maybe DM me. I just said because the thing I'm thinking of, I'm also thinking of like, wait, aren't you locked to just New York? Or are we? Or is it? Yeah. The third division. Yeah. Yeah, 110-ish more. Let's wait. The skill damage. Let's actually see. I would expect it to. It's applied to the pesty already. Let's actually, yeah, let's take a third run hybrid. Let's take the next priority objective. 584. It's title. I want to do a whole title. Let's just reroll. 620 is Dua. Let's Dua. Dua wop wop. Dua wop. And interestingly, I'm guessing it's because I had modifiers on these characters when the season ended. But yeah, showing their 20% bonus, but I'm only getting a 10% bonus. So if you're using any of those like tables to look up what mission you're getting and stuff, I have the season pass, so I get 10 from there. But even though it's showing 20, Even though it's showing 20 here, it's only actually the 10%. That's also what was throwing me off with with like for a second there I was like, oh, did they rebalance this? Because that would suck for us. Yeah. So I should go see.
This is a chance to wipe out the hyena
was gonna say,
leadership in
I
one
did say that.
decisive blow.
So,
Get in there and hunt them down. Every last one of them.
65. 131. Yeah, so does apply to skill damage and stuff. Just like Div 1 as well. Does cover to cover cost us less? No, seems to cost us just as much. Seeker spam? Div 1 style? I kind of feel. That wasn't really good placement on that turret. And that seems exact double damage. 65 became like 131. 65 over 500. Or 61 over 500 and then... Or 65. Over... Oh! What is there? Okay. Yeah, I guess I'm like unfamiliar if there's value. Like for me as well, I was like, is there value to like exotic components? But I guess then there is, right? Is there expertise and stuff in there? No, right? I'm guessing. But yeah, I'll mess with that mode also later. It's kind of annoying. I wish there was a little bit of a grace period of like, if you just fidget a tiny bit, that it doesn't instantly lose you the buff. I just fidget way too much. Let's skip loot. We'll just grab the key chest. Do you have something else that could be... I'm gonna see how it interacts with Headhunter. Headhunter. I just use this character's word. I just yeah, they do that sometimes. Well, because it's a shorter season, at least usually that premium package is usually $30. That's 20. Also, usually it's only tied to buying it with real money, not the in-game currency, or well, not the kind of premium currency kind of stuff.
Leave this one to me.
So the bar just moves way too slow. Okay. But is that now my store demand, actually?
Ready to kill. Nothing but pieces.
Because actually, yeah, determined sniping would be... No, okay, so... Ah, interesting. So wait, how is this exactly working? Because it wasn't part of my store demand here.
Critical. Agent in.
So I should maybe not die here.
Someone got spare armor?
Serious trauma detected.
It's a blind post shot then? It would be cool if it didn't like apply way too well to headhunting. Because even then you could likely... Or maybe I was... No, but I did hit like... headhunted the shot, right? So... I'll have Hunter's Fury here as well. This is actually not a good way to test it. Because Hunter's Fury also inflates the numbers quite a lot. We'll do some good testing with that later. Let's actually just grab... Let's go back to this. I want to run that LMG a little bit more. Does her Umbra have... Does have Gunner? Let's just take this. Although measured for Umbra is not the best choice, usually. What was it? Let me catch up fully. Yeah. Although I'm gonna do a bunch of testing with it anyway. And we'll make an only tips for it. The plan is also for both of these, I think I'm gonna make a full only tips on the first time through, and then we'll make a short on the second. Because each as well will be here twice. And I'm pulling out of cover loses us the Beth. Gee, come out. It seems to just be doubling everything. The normal hits, the crit hits, headshots.
Local power offline.
Only quite a real question I would have still, but
Circuit breaker detected.
let me try that with like altering a hot shot as well to not have the amp. That'll be likely the better test bed for it than on this Fury that I had there. Also, we can just test it at the range. But basically, because I'm just playing normally and moving around a lot, that bar is basically never full. So we're not getting a buff at all. So we just the global event isn't doing much for us. Yeah, it should have been just or maybe at least like quarter, 50, 75, 100. It's only like at 100 that it's a buff. Oh yeah, basically. You know what? Let's just do our due diligence. Let's have it be empty. Seven seconds? That feels random. Time in once more. Yeah, 7 seconds again. Well, 686. So 7 seconds to get back up to full. So maybe I should do, seeing as we can run around here. Is it less if I'm walking? Let's figure it out actually. Hello, let's be back here. Okay, I was also checking there if outer run doesn't. Wait, let's see if it's fast or if we lose more if we're walking or if we're. Should that like that? 8, maybe 8. Oh, at 8:16 there, but 8:26 maybe then, or 8. I mean. Yeah, let's get back to full. It's kind of 8 second-ish to empty that. Oh, let's reset that. That kind of. Faster in cover. Yeah, we can try that as well. Hey. Seems about the same. Oh, running in place actually. Yes. Thing is, I can't also have a mass. Same thing. Running in place doesn't lose anything. Okay. It's likely going off of. I didn't reset it. It's likely going off of exposition or something. Actually, it seems like if you're running diagonally. Wait, let's actually do that. Let's time that actually. Although, wait, kind of just looking at it would be full. Yeah, when I go diagonally, it actually is decreasing faster. So it's likely going off of our X and Y, and it's just whatever gets taken out. Because actually, yeah, let's see if we can kind of make it be less. No, that's or maybe I'm imagining it there. That was the same 8. Maybe that isn't true. Maybe it's just the background's kind of swapping. We'll do some more testing on it. But yeah, it's funny that you can be doing this. Although actually, let me go find the corner. What? Wait, what? Oh yeah, there. I'm standing still. Another thing is, of course, for the purposes of the game, we're not moving. We're stuck in spot. So. There would be no use to that, right? Like, there isn't a talent they should actually put in the talent that kind of charges up with with running. What was that? There is over here. I'm gonna take the back. Against the interest. Well, which pack are we talking about? Oh, on Steam, somebody earlier was also talking about having issues with it. But also for them, it didn't, like a restart didn't seem to. Artifacts. Indeed. Schrodinger's running for the cosmetics. Thank you so much there, Galvator. And as always, much appreciated. As we've already bought some cosmetics, and we'll buy it all up, of course. What I'm wearing now as well is from the season track. Of course, it by the extra premium one, even though begrudgingly, because I don't feel that stash space should be attached to it, but
Pick me up. I see him coming around the side. You have to get him. RC car out.
yeah, actually, as a global event, this just
Rogue agent
feels
detected.
more annoying, honestly, than anything else. It feels annoying to have to, you know, because it does definitely feel strong when you get it going, but it's just annoying to get it going. It doesn't actually really work well as a global event, this thing. I'd much rather have the mechanics of like Hollywood or Polarity Switch or Guardians or SHD Exposed or anything like that. Yeah, there is more mustache space. We can grow our mustaches bigger. There's stash space tied to the extra premium season pass. Yeah. I definitely have, but I also have a lot of items in there that are for testing purposes. Having one of every weapon, for instance. Yeah. It's my second long gun. Oh, actually, yeah. Wait, does my second gun look unloaded? Wait. Oh, because my gun just looks unloaded. What? Is it because it's the stability mag? Well, why is it the stability mag? Okay. I guess it was just a visual bug or something. So there you have. I need it, man. The stash in and out. Yeah, so they changed the UI to now be like this. So the camera is now actually like further back and it's more zoomed in. But then when you go into a slot, it actually goes back to the old kind of look. And also if you go to the library and stuff, it goes back to the old look. So especially in the stash, yeah, it jumps around quite a lot. But they changed the menu look here. This one actually I don't hate. I think this one's actually better. It shows more of the character. And because basically this old one, the characters always felt a little like chubby to me. Like it would widen them out just because of the perspective of it. This look actually like is a little bit more flattering actually. This mode, and is it in the? It's in Division 2. And realism mode, we'll play around with it later. Oh, I forgot. We're fighting rogues.
Hostile assault turret
You
detected.
know what? Bye.
Hostile volunteer drone detected.
I'm gonna go sit back here. Sure, fine. Fuck you too, gang. Give him Oxy, why not? I forgot we were gonna... I was gonna swap to but yeah, instead we'll just burn through them by with global event. Yeah, why didn't you come and have a look? Come have a look. Everything's gonna be fine. Just come have a look. Ah, I lied.
Rogue agent eliminated.
Because yeah, I was gonna swap to PFE and fight him. That works too. Using the global event there for the double damage. But yeah, it's basically I haven't actually played it myself yet. I've seen some footage of it, but it's basically more like tactical shootery. It's the same division, but we don't seem to have gear or like I'm not sure actually how they do weapon choices and stuff. We'll likely see. But I'm gonna play it after the stream, after the dev stream. Likely with the dev stream, they'll also show it, I would think. Let's change the skill. It's not locked. When I say this, I can change it. Oh, is they mess up the there are some weirdnesses. I don't have a stack perk on this character actually, but no, I didn't put them on these characters yet. But if there is something like that, they'll fix that. That'll be, but yeah, it'll be annoying for the next few days. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. That's it's in the library, but did I ever pick up a? Still haven't picked up an MMR, have I? You know what? Let's actually go see if we can. But yeah, they're in the library, but you will likely won't be able to do anything with it. And even if you apply it to weapons and stuff, they'll fix that later. So actually see though, real quick. With the specific LMG, actually might be. I generally don't run. Like I also don't run the lightweight M4 that much. So, but yeah, in some other cases, sometimes the ammo goes or the thing goes away. But it's rare indeed. I remember actually like seeing it more recently. It's just whatever. Because I can't even extract it. But yeah, there's also the cores here. I wonder if this has something to do because of the backpack, maybe. But yeah, here we have armored core as a minor attribute. Which, Indeed, happy anniversaries all around. Although the actual anniversary of Div 2 is going to be on the 12th. But this, of course, they're making it a whole season. It's a whole thing. Drop for her. Question. Sorry, what? Do you mean you got one? Like they added it to the loot pool? Kind of got one, or are you asking? Because also there's a question mark there.
We're set up in the mall. They're not getting through.
Feels weird just to stand still way too much.
Not a chance.
Open case. They're indeed. There'll be a lot of them. Shows it's no setting. We're in it. There's even a hide other players' vanity somewhere. Interesting. Yeah, I wonder actually how the apparel system and stuff in there works. Like, can we just do whatever? But we'll mess around with that later. I wanna mess around with these guns first a little. And also, I don't want to start it before they're like the dev stream, because we might get invested in. Making bad choices for the purposes of the global event.
Vital signs critical.
Still there, sweetie?
Everyone there.
Hello? Fuck. Everybody get yourselves ready. This situation is serious.
So even on the insides where the sun comes through, the lighting is off. Man, I do hope they change this back. This like look at how red this LMG is. Look at that orange art characters. The fuck. Let's try. Actually, I need to loot some items. We need to loot 10 items. I haven't. Oh, actually, you know what? Let's maybe. What do you say? Oh, actually, so it's in sequence this time around. Okay, so let's maybe get some of these done actually, and these give stars as well. Because yeah, striker drone, we can do that. Play 30 minutes in a group of 2 players or more. All right. We can do that. But then yeah, let's go back to the Turtron hybrid. No, that's not. That's not the one. That's the one. Well, we got so much damage out of it as well. But then the Division 1 thing of it as well, you go more with builds that can stand still quite well, which is, you know, for instance, Seeker Spam. Because yeah, that seems to apply to skills. I don't know. You're asking. That was a little clearer. Elizabeth said, use for just, it's one of the best ARs. So wherever you use ARs, Umbra, let's recommend Tarok Solo. I should try. Well, I'll link you actually just to the recommended build list. That'll likely be the easier way. As the name implies, it's builds that I recommend. There's a ton of them in there. Strikers is the general go-to for just messing around with stuff. Nowadays as well, Cocoa Concentrated Company can be really powerful. Faster stacks. So I should use that for striker sacks. But I haven't like third drone. It's actually kind of incentivizes like almost AFK play. Because you could just sit down and turret on a drone and just walk away and they would like, clear out a control point pretty quick. Not as quick as you would be able to yourself, but just lazy moding it. Characters 2 still has that high end, right? But also without a blueprint for it. Do we know if the items, named items, are already in the target loot? I don't know if anybody has already encountered the LMG in LMG loot or something.
Filters failing.
The viewers can join. No, I'm actually myself. I'm not even myself in a clan. So, but no, I'll leave that to other people. But also for myself, I'm clanless, and I prefer to be that way. If I'm gonna be in a clan, I want to be too active and if I'm gonna be too active, that's not something I have the time for nowadays. With all the other things on this. Oh yeah, the sheriff in cover is indeed fixed. Good then. Fine.
Listen up. We got devils in our house and they mean to kill us all. Stand and fight. You hear me?
It's gonna also apply to oxy damage, right?
Airborne toxins at unsafe levels. Filters.
At least there's no Kenley in the track. Need a grenade. Oh yeah, if you have to move, you move. But it's also like if you just do a roll away, like, you know, you lose a lot, but it's back in a second. But yeah, make them eat grenades. Seems to be just everything. Any damage that you're doing when it's up, it's doing double. Only thing I'm still maybe curious in figuring out how it works exactly is with Headhunter. But also I might leave that to other people to figure out and just we'll copy their homework. Yeah. Yeah, somebody pointed that out indeed. The Div 1 was on sale for like quite a lot as well. Generally don't like, yeah, I wouldn't trust you 2A as far as I could throw them. And they're a server rack, so that wouldn't be very far. And the bonus is pretty big. It's just kind of annoying that it's only active at the time. Oh yeah, but I mean the colors are kind of annoying. Seems to be just outside. Anything nighttime or well, the sun basically. Anything nighttime, anything inside seems fine. But yeah, I think Div 1 was on sale for Ultimates for $10, like on a lot of places last week already. G2A is not a place you want to do business with. Side weapon sounds. Oh, it's just a bunch of UI broken? Because also somebody brought up Nemesis as well as it. I wonder if that's for realism mode. I wonder if those weapons are in those weapons in realism mode? Guess we'll find out. Although, well, actually. We'll see. On 4 new pieces of loot. The LMG seems pretty powerful. The rest I kind of still have to see. Depends also what perfect kinetic momentum actually is. We'll likely take that next here. Mess around with it. Like how much more it is. How weird, me too. Especially if that agent is called Aaron. At least ADSing in and out, like yeah, it's literally XY position movement. Anything like ADSing or something. What they should have done is maybe also excluded cover to cover. Like if cover to cover also didn't eat. Oh yeah, also we should time the in-cover return time. We didn't actually land. I got distracted. It's basically, yeah, well, it's not per se tied to cover or anything. It's just if you're standing still long enough, if that bar is full, you get the icon on the bar, buff bar. When you have icon, you have double damage and everything, which includes, for instance, certain drone.
Agent, downtown east is under attack. Taking out the hyena leadership leaves the faction in disarray. I'll send teams to start
Still
securing the
stopwatch,
supplies
yeah.
and the equipment those bastards were hoarding. And I'll let Odessa know. The theater settlement will be able to rest a little easier now.
Yeah, get there. Hit the wrong spot. No, that's the same 7 seconds. It's a weird number. Just 7. I mean, it's likely just some design balance choice or something. Somebody went like, you know what? 7. Soon, yeah. Oh, yeah, either either Hick or Hikmat, I'm guessing. And yeah, in a little bit we'll watch the stream of the devs. And then all the colors kind of. Oh, also, they haven't done collision ray. This would guarantee being in the void in the old system. I wonder if they are, if the bounding again, when it really clips something, it does actually still go into the void. But again, okay. Well, this would definitely also be in the void. I wonder if they're using the clipping data from the old camera position, because the other camera would be closer, so it wouldn't be this far back.
Please do not run outside the safe area.
Also, that's way far back actually, because it kind of shows how far back the camera is, whereas it's basically all the way between those, like, yeah, the second one, the one after the pull. Actually, let's see what's on the countdown there. Quick second. Invisible hand. Yeah. So we do have this thing. Let's actually grab it. Let's actually go to character 2 then. Did I still have that high end, or did I actually remove it? The high end turret drone. I think we removed that actually, right? I mean, I can look at the build collection. But what's kind of surprising actually, you have to see more items than I expected. Like in the thing they were talking about new gear, singular. You know, they could have gotten away with saying like new weapons and gear and stuff like that. Although, well, gear is singular and pro, of course, but implying, you know, I assume this just like one new piece of gear. No, character 2 still has the high-end turret. It's definitely one on the chopping block at some point, but it'll be a good tester for this. Hopefully we get skill damage on it so we can record it, or second attribute it.
Entering safe
And
area.
it is. So it's a store space only if you buy the more expensive season pass. So yeah, if you buy the, well, I can't. Is there? No. Oh, maybe in the primer. No. But yeah, there's a $20 or 2,000 like currency
Priority objective available.
season pass, and that one includes that. There's also the classic 1,000 season pass that gets you just the season pass thing. And it's kind of scummy that they do it that way but yeah, you can get now, basically if you have everything, you get 500 stash space. Which, putting it behind the time gated thing, bundling it up with other things, both of those are really unacceptable, I feel. But they've done it now, but hopefully they don't do it again. Because I would be kind of fine with it if it's just a thing in the store, a one-time deal that you can buy from the store. That's always there, not being time gated and not bundled with other stuff that people may not want. Skill overdrive coming up will align with this. Skill overdrive we've already seen. That's the skill haste, skill damage plus skill tier 1. We've already seen that one, right? Actually. But it'll be interesting. Is it with ambush? I'm hoping it'll be with ambush. It seems more aligned with ambush. Yeah, tech overdrive is here. Yeah. So even more seeker spam, maybe. I think actually, you know what? I kind of want to try this as well. Well, maybe we tried. Yeah, let's maybe run that first. Am I blind? Is it no longer on you? .8. What? Oh, you have way too many skill builds. That's actually what's going. You know what do you have? You're nothing picked. I go to you. Wait, did I close it or no? It's gonna save. I'll put on micro bank. Nah. It's gonna be a long mission. That's also Manhattan. No, let's just go do this quick open world thing, whatever it is. Downtown West. Kind of curious how this would be the Div 1 thing to do. Bam seekers with the ambush. Go for if not. Well, no, priority objectives are mostly more for season XP and stuff. If you just want to farm levels, especially 5 directives open world, going after public executions, going after hostage rescues, and going after propagandas, mostly. And preferably heroic with 5 directives. Yeah, weather is not universal. Never was. What's a new backpack too? I haven't gotten it yet, and I haven't really looked at. I mostly basically jumped on
Stop Black Tusk from obtaining the data they're after from the vault.
You know, a little bit ago, and yeah, I haven't. We'll get it likely by the end of the day. It's just 60 levels. At some point, I might just. At some point, I might even just go and do some bounty choosing maybe or something and just level it up real quick. And he did, man. No, weather was always, because you could just go to New York and back and get a different session and have different weather. I did that a lot for video intros and outros and stuff, so I know that for you wouldn't per se run into it. But everybody like in the same session does see the same weather. But it's per session. Finish pass, claim the caches. I likely won't claim the caches until way later. I generally, yeah, kind of like with the stretch goals as well. I stack them up and then just open them all at once. Just to not have that feeling of, oh, I want to do one more left. Oh, I want to do one. I know myself, and I know how to not let the worst of myself get at. The two outfill bundles, each is like around the 20 or the 2000 mark. So one was like 1800 and the other one is like 2100 or something. But there's also, yeah, a lot of apparel. And also, yeah, they are like, there's a bunch of free items, even apparel wise here with the season. Although, yeah, so there's basically 2 apparels that are for free. No, 3. Apparels that are for free, and then, yeah, you as always get the exotics and stuff. Oh, it's 1600. Look everything. You might as well, like, yeah, while I'm kind of shitting on Ubisoft and stuff right now, I also don't agree that, like, if they wanted to really milk this, here's how you really milk this. See this 5 times XP? Season pass only. It's not even here, it's in the thing here, and you have to claim it here. Like, if you really want to milk it, that's what you do. So as far as they kind of do milk it, and for instance, yeah, I don't agree at all with putting the 50 stash space there. There is still nuance, right? Like, one thing wrong isn't everything wrong. Like, going into it with that mindset, that's also, there is still nuance. Somebody can do one thing wrong and still not be, you know, instantly Hitler, right? Also, actually, here we're gonna see a quirky one. I may actually get this charge from, because if they wanted to be extra scummy, there's like way worse scummy parts to do. Because that also kind of diminishes the discussion should be, this part is not okay. Take this part out and we'll be okay again. The thing shouldn't be like, oh, something is wrong, everything is wrong, right? That discussion isn't useful as a discussion. So yeah, the watch out and generalizing over generalizing. Yeah, so also as a rebuttal to you as well, they're playing. Yeah, no. If they really wanted to really push it, that there is other things they could do. There are some scummy practices, but then we need to call out those scummy parts, but not just go like, oh, they're the worst thing ever now. I'm for bigger XP number for this one. For just normal XP, yeah, farming the open world and stuff is better. Priority objectives just are especially better for season XP. So it kind of depends what you're trying to accomplish, because you also want to level the season, of course. But then open world stuff is not great for season XP. No, I haven't tried realism mode yet. We'll try it after the dev stream. To directors full squad. The squad doesn't per se matter. The XP, the biggest part of the XP is coming from completion. Completion is the completion XP for doing an activity. And solo or in group, there's just a little bit more XP. Thing is, in the group, you could likely do it faster, especially stuff like propaganda and stuff. If somebody's staying by the button, they can like push the button right away when it's available. That saves a lot of time. So, but it's the completion XP, so yeah, it doesn't per se matter in groups or solo. Depends on the group, especially as well. Like if you're in a competent group, it'll go faster. But if you're carrying someone, not so much, right? I mean, we're not going to see reanimated until next season at the release. But I would be surprised if they fix it at some point. It has been that way for a while. Yeah, the mini season is indeed a month. It goes till April 2nd. Enemy counts, yeah, you get a little bit more kill XP, but the kill XP is pales in comparison to other things. Also, per player, if you're getting all of the kills, you're also getting the commendations and stuff, or not the commendations, the accolades. So you're per person getting less accolades. So from a selfish way of looking at it. But then the kill XP, even for instance, for propaganda, is maybe the kill XP itself is like, let's say 7 elites. So let's even make it 3K. It's not, it's 2.1 something. That's like 28K from that. But the completion is, because also keep in mind, the kill XP does not get affected by directives. The kill XP is just the kill XP. Yeah. Well, that's several steps beyond what we have here. But then also, yeah, we should call out the specific practice and not just jump to like, you'll be bad. Right? Like, no, because honestly, you'll be also not bad in my eyes. Like, they've given me several games that I've enjoyed through the years. Even if there's, you know, flaws and issues there, like that's the flaws and issues. There's more to it than that, right? Like there's also parts we enjoy. Otherwise, we wouldn't be playing this game as much as we have. Is that are you asking or telling there, Cairo, with impetus? I'm guessing you got one. Yeah, I would hope they would be. Same for the LMG, because otherwise it would kind of suck. I wonder if the Alejandro... Oh, actually, somebody already said Alejandro, they got one from a cache earlier, so I would hope it is already in general loot. Okay, it's dropping a lot in Wyvern then. All go with the completion bonus. You need to be in range to get XP, completion XP. If you're too far away, it doesn't count for the others. For those for 2 minutes, yeah. Yes, they did fact. Indeed. Okay. Yeah, I wonder if it's also the Alejandro is also in the. Yeah. So the reason I'm just standing here, I wanted to show this. So we're in the mission bandy or in the mission boundary. So it despawned this public execution. So I'm gonna just leave my hive there. I'm gonna take small steps back. And it's going to be suck to be somewhere around here. Really? It's that much further? Sucks to be these guys. Let's suddenly spawn in because the game goes, okay, you're now outside the mission boundary. I'm going to place everybody back in.
Incoming hostiles detected.
Actually, that's not that great. They should make this where cover to cover doesn't break it. Or like cover to cover lets you have. Okay. Yeah. But then hopefully the LMG is also the same. This LMG could be good. I want to run the numbers on it. We'll figure that.
Detected. Nearby location. Guarded by hostiles.
Sure, I'm going to take the Benny. Also, actually, let me go and find the Division game. Because likely the timer will have even maybe started already. No. No. Yeah. Let's actually do the other thing. Let's grab that impetus. So, what are you? Oh, 18 stacks instead of 15. Okay, so brain can't do 18 times 1.5. It's 18 plus 9. So 27. Wait, it is 15 on normal one, right? Oh, it's for, yeah, it's per skill, of course. So it's, I was like already like, it wasn't this 45 on this? Yeah, because it's 60 on the repair. Because it's for each skill. So what did we say here? Oh, actually, that's actually quite a bit more than. You know what? We'll put whatever this one has. Yes. I should equip it. So wait, what do we have? Or 18 plus 9, 27. So 27, 54. 9% more skill damage. Total skill damage, which isn't actually 9% more. I mean, sure, but also class exists. Because like skill builds, who cares, basically. Because also for hybrids, glass, right? Like the second it goes hybrid, you go glass. This will be for Reclaimer. An option. For this, an option. That's about it. Let's actually take it back to base for a sec. Let's go with crit chance mod. Hey, Jamie, okay.
Glad to see
Oh,
you, Agent.
is it only on YouTube? No, that's not gonna be the case. No, it's already it's. No, god damn it. This went the wrong way. Alright, let's fix this up. Wait, why did it pick that one? So also make sure for this one later on. But no, it's also going to be on Twitch. Usually it's more on Twitch. Actually, the last few weren't on YouTube. This one is going to also be on YouTube. They're kind of giving it an extra marketing push here. To it, so. But yeah, we'll come back to it when it's closer. I wanted the crit chance mod. Good to see the bounty thing still is. It's a weird change, but also I'm kind of fine with it at this point. Like, it's sometimes annoying when it pops up and it kind of covers everything. But there's also some handiness to it, which is that you see kind of if it went to a zone where you already have bounties. Which for a very niche selection like me is actually a thing. This was capital, right? Oh no, that's fine now. Let's go doing that D way. So yeah, try this add a little bit. I know there's gonna be Twitch drops. Twitch drops are also gonna start in like 10 minutes. I need a melon. That's very fast for leveling. I would think, especially with determined, yeah, you can. But I would think with public executions and stuff, you can kind of go faster than that. It's all very fast though, yeah, especially with the 5 times. Let's go plus Alejandro. I will be very unlikely to ever use the sires, especially in a world where overdogs exist. That's the yeah, they're putting a significant marketing push behind it. Curious to see if it works out for them.
Get in there and hunt them down. Every last one of them.
I wonder if it's also kind of like, because there's going to be likely some talk on Resurgence, likely using up a little bit of their marketing budget on top. Actually hits. Like if turret and drone always hit this hard. but yeah, it's especially the global event. So for the rest, it just works as normal kinetic, right? So it's just a stack amount change even. So it also takes longer to stack up actually, right? Hello. Stacking only in combat? Okay. Do I just barely remember how this thing works? Oh yeah, one in combat. That is actually from 15 to 18. This feels slow. Although third drone reveals in general feel slow. That's right, what is this journey step? Just play. Yeah. I wonder if if I could just dual box that away. So it goes from not much happening to their health bars, and then suddenly they just melt. with the global events coming in. I guess that's just for although even there we should actually look at it, because usually what I run in there is a 2-piece Hana U. This beats the 2-piece Hana U definitely on damage output. But the front end of that one, I mean, it's also 2 skill damage. This is where, yeah. Will stream me on? It's on the, I think on the YouTube's is on their official thing, and Twitch, it's the Division game. Yeah, I should go into the category. You can, but also we'll be watching it here, of course. But if you don't want my dumb commentary over it, which totally understandable. Even I don't want my dumb, but I'm still gonna do it. 3 minutes actually. You know what? Let's maybe because I'll run this mission in the background actually with AFKing it. But let me take a quick Gaio break. Yeah, let's take a Gaio break. I'm gonna go be a guy for a second. No, let me go take a quick bio break and then I'll be back, and then we'll go be in here. Yeah, actually I'll leave this up. I'll be right back. I'm gonna unmute it as well. I'm gonna unmute the game actually. And I'll just run the mission in the background as well and just get this victory in there. Yeah, I'll be right back. I'll be right on track. Needed that. Oh, by the way, loud. Let's see how they're set up for that. Oh yeah, let's put the camera down. Yeah, double up indeed. We happen. That's 690. Yeah, usually these streams do pretty well. Let's see. From what I've understood so far, because it's already kind of, they've got some Twitter stuff, but it's gonna be like a main thing, which is just pre-recorded of 20 minutes, and then they're gonna do like a stream after. So kind of curious what they're gonna have.
Greetings, agents, and welcome to our 10th anniversary celebration for
Oh yeah,
Tom
this guy worked
Clancy's
for
The Division.
Ubisoft.
Hard
now,
to believe
doesn't
it's been a full decade of fighting the good fight, tweaking those loadouts just right.
Because yeah,
and
he's
closing
an
those
old
car
dog in
doors
the
almost
game
tight.
industry.
I'm your host, Chris Waters, and during our show today, you'll hear from the developers of The Division 2 and the
GameSpot or
Division
IGN in the
Resurgence
past?
about what's happening now and what's coming up soon. Here's how the show's gonna play out. First off, we're gonna take a little cover-to-cover dash down memory lane.
So the first part is gonna be
for an upcoming
pre-recorded.
retrospective on The Division, the game that started it all. Next, it's over to The Division 2,
Kinda like,
where the celebrations are kicking off
you know,
today with a special
Nintendo
anniversary
Directs and
season
stuff.
live now. And you're gonna get the full breakdown on this massive month-long event from Massive themselves. Then we'll look to the future of The Division 2 and what's shaping up to be a very exciting year ahead, with plenty of new plans on the way, no matter how you like to play, and a surprise or two to boot. After that, The Division Resurgence has big news to share and some details about the in-game rewards awaiting you in the upcoming free-to-play mobile game if you've played The Division 2, and vice versa. Finally, we'll flow right into a live discussion with the developers themselves as they dive deeper into today's topics and answer your questions over on the Division Game Twitch channel. So, let's proceed. It's time for a glimpse into the past of the Division before we turn our attentions to the future.
I remember very vividly how sitting like on launch day, I was sitting in the live ops room, which is basically a room with a bunch of screens that are showing the server status, and I was watching this graph, which is basically like the player count. So I was just sitting there like completely mesmerized and praying that there wouldn't be a big dip. And there were no dips. The game was stable. The graphs just kept going up, and they were going up, and what a fantastic feeling.
March 2016 marked the birth of Tom Clancy's The Division, kicking off a decade of development, evolution, and experiences, both for players and developers. This is 10 years of The Division.
I'm not gonna lie, it makes me a little nostalgic to think back to that feeling of walking on those New York City streets for the first time in the Division and just seeing the incredible level of detail, telling stories on every street corner. So good. And then the Underground, the Survival, Last Stand DLC each had this kind of different take on the core mechanics of the game. I mean, there's a reason it had legs. And even today, after all the quality of life improvements, the 4K 60 FPS updates on current gen consoles, the Division still has the juice. So, if you want to see more, keep an eye on the Division social channels for the full release of that retrospective. Now, we're going to talk about the Division 2 because that's where the anniversary celebration is underway. Let's hear from the Division 2 developers themselves about this special anniversary season and all it has in store.
Oh yeah, but the servers were still up.
To celebrate 10 years of The Division, starting today, we've rolled out a special anniversary season in The Division 2 with something new happening each week.
This special celebratory season is the perfect blend of nostalgia and fresh content, bringing exciting activities and rewards that we can't wait for you to experience.
The 4-week anniversary celebration includes 2 brand new global events inspired by the original game,
brand new,
offering gameplay challenges and exclusive rewards. The first is
I wouldn't have scripted it that way.
Of up to 200% is applied. The multiplier
Oh,
increases
200%.
while you remain stationary,
Right,
but
okay.
decreases as you move and change positions. The second is Assault, where damage dealt to enemies within a certain range delivers a 200% damage multiplier.
The close range buff.
We're also bringing back a fan favorite weapon from The Division, the iconic exotic LMG, Big Alejandro. You can grab it on the free rewards track until
I was gonna say, is he gonna pronounce it English or is he gonna go like...
The entire Tom Clancy universe is coming
like
together
European.
to celebrate The Division, with 6 new tactical uniforms from across the Splinter Cell, Rainbow Six Siege, and Ghost Recon franchises. Progress through the Anniversary Pass to unlock these new uniforms, allowing you to gear up your agent in the shoes of some of your favorite Clancy heroes.
I mean, that's the wolves are villains, but
we also wanted to give players a completely new experience of The Division, so we have released the limited time game mode, Realism. Available only during the anniversary
For a second there, because he
season
said The
and
Division, I
exclusive to
was
New
like,
York,
wait,
with
what?
the expansion being free to play for all Division 2 players during anniversary. Expect action-focused combat with reduced time to kill and realistic weapon
Oh, you don't
damage
even need
based on
Roni?
bullet caliber.
Okay.
The mod also offers classic realism elements like reduced UI, limited HUD, no health regeneration, scarce ammo, and longer skill cooldowns. Tense and unforgiving, Realism mode is your chance to experience The Division like never before.
When The Division 2 was released 7 years ago, it earned praise for its world building and visuals. Since then, video games have continued to evolve, and with our anniversary celebration, we saw a perfect opportunity to reinvest in the visual quality of the world. With today's update, we've added a visual upgrade featuring refined shadows and fog, improved lighting and reflections, a range of material updates to the surfaces to look more realistic, and many other improvements. The improvements allow for a richer, more immersive experience with sharper details and improved textures that make locations feel more alive and truer to the game's world, all while keeping performance smooth.
Lastly,
Dual
what's a
double ping,
celebration without
middle ping.
presents? To show our appreciation for your continued support, every The Division 2 player will receive an exclusive anniversary hoodie featuring our beloved Tommy the Bear. A little something to keep you safe on your next mission.
And there's more. If you tune in to any partner Division 2 Twitch streams, you can earn Clancy-themed rewards, including unique weapon skins, trophies, as well as named and exotic caches. The anniversary season has something for everyone, so jump in and enjoy.
The anniversary season is already underway in The Division 2, so dive in and start enjoying the festivities as you tackle realism mode on one screen and have another screen open to earn those Twitch drops. That's the perfect second screen experience, if you ask me. And remember, the Warlords of New York expansion is free this month if you own The Division 2, complete with those visual upgrades you just heard about. Now, if you don't own The Division 2, then I have got a deal for you, my friend, and that is up to 90% off. Up to 90% off is so much off, it's barely any on. And hey, if you have the game already, think about picking it up for a friend that you want to roll with, because the future is looking bright, and that is just what our next segment is all about. The next year of The Division 2.
Well, they made the nuclear sound worse. Like the color space, like the rest of it all looks fine, but just
this is a massive year for The Division 2, and this month being just the beginning.
No,
With it being our anniversary year, we wanted to ensure
Some
that
stuff
we deliver
looked
a
a
full
little
year of exciting
better.
content for all our players.
It has never been a better time to be an agent.
In
But just the
April, we
oversaturation
kickstart our
in the
new
yellow and the
season,
red.
Rise Up, calling agents to come together to take on the Black
Next
Tusk
season.
with the introduction of new features centered
Rise
around
Up.
increasing the challenge, but also making agents more powerful. To celebrate
In
the
full,
anniversary
well,
year, though, the promise of seasons
likely
is so
years
much
ago
more.
it was in
Beyond
full.
new special events,
So you got
features,
years
revamps,
out of it.
gear and weapons, it is our ambition to also deliver on some of your biggest requests this coming year. This includes PvP-focused balancing updates and
Oh
content.
yeah, drops are basically
Crossplay,
active
with
now.
it never being a better time for agents to come together, no matter the platform. And lastly, the reintroduction of the highly appreciated classified assignments, allowing agents to uncover new stories in bespoke missions each season.
Classifieds again? Okay.
2 years ago, we released Paradise Lost, the
Oh,
first
they're gonna do
incursion in
incursion?
Division 2, challenging the most skilled of agents. We saw waves
That's why
of
else
new
bring
ones
this
for
up.
the call.
Knowing these agents are now looking for their next challenge, we are happy to reveal that this year we will release our second incursion, taking agents to an entirely new location that will push them
Oh wait,
to the
what?
brink.
Did I miss crossplay? What? Alright.
Survivors is the return of winter survival to the Division franchise, with improvements and bold new additions to the extraction experience. As you deploy into a Washington, D.C. completely transformed by a deadly snowstorm, you'll have to fight both the elements and the enemy factions, alongside or against other agents.
The team is making good progress, focusing hard on making a systemic experience where the cold weather impacts much more than the mood. We are building survivors with our players, and we are happy to already be doing close testing with further plans. We can't wait for you to play it.
But that's not all for this year.
Also, Kelso comes back. Jurassic Park? What? Impressive. Okay. I'm starting to see why they really pushed as a marketing push on this.
With some jam-packed
Oh, a
seasons
zombie
and
mode?
highly requested
Meh.
updates, plus a new incursion
If they
and
actually
that new
do that,
DLC exploring
meh.
Central Park, the anniversary season is just the start of a big year for the Division 2. And that's not the only new Division action you
But yeah,
can
yeah,
look forward
crossplay,
to.
yeah.
Because we turn our attention now to The Division Resurgence, the first full-fledged Division game on mobile. The dev team has a fresh look at this free-to-play game in motion,
doesn't, just
and
needs to
some
be a
big
mode.
news to share.
Last month, we had the chance to join the Elite Task Force here at Massive. And it was an incredible experience, meeting the community, playing together, sharing feedbacks. It is always the best feeling
No,
when
that
we
more
see
than
our
just the
players
saturation.
enjoying the game we have been crafting for
But the
so long.
saturation is like the
Today,
obvious
we're
bad part of it.
excited to share a major update with you. But enough talking, let's have a look.
I didn't actually realize that Resurgence didn't use Snowdrop, but makes sense actually. Snowdrop is not mobile aligned.
All it took was a hyped up flu to tear it all down.
Morning, Agent.
You
missed
well,
Santa.
yeah. We were talking about it
And
earlier
the
today. I
following
was
weeks, too.
still on the
been out
likely
for a
we'll
month.
never see it kind of.
First wave agents like you are now a rare breed. Most are either MIA, KIA, or rogue. The city needs you.
Yeah, this is more than I expected.
Got RPGs and machine guns. I'm not sure how long we can hold.
The Rikers are convicts, maniacs and murderers.
So the cleaners are back, huh?
Sounds like you met the latest addition to the numbnuts of Manhattan. They call themselves the Freemen.
Yeah, also if it's cross-play
We'll
or
get through
cross-save as well.
We'll
There's-
rebuild.
Those two things
Your
are
division,
different.
aren't you? Where were you? You were supposed
But
to
just
protect
cross-play
us,
by
damn it.
itself would be amazing.
It's not over. Not by a long shot.
Come, let's
As we
play.
know, you just right around it. You just fight over the bodies.
Intruders have been spotted in the tunnels.
One thing I hope this game has, because all of the footage has the damage, you know, radially from the center. I hope it has like the scrolling of like Div 2 as an option.
Unless we stop them.
That's right. The game is set to release on March
March
31st.
31st,
So now is a perfect time
That
to
is before
pre-register
April.
to make sure you can jump
That is as
in
before
on day
April
one
as you
and
can make
secure
it.
exclusive rewards. If you are on iOS, you can now pre-order as well. If you already pre-register on Android, double check that your registration is still active so you don't miss out. You have been waiting for this moment. We can't wait to welcome you all in the Division Resurgence. We also have something special for the Division veterans. If you play both
Cookies.
Resurgence and the Division 2, you'll unlock exclusive rewards. And now, I leave you with Jonathan, who wants to show you around New York City.
Hello everyone, Jonathan here. Today I'll be introducing you to a short walkthrough of what you can expect from our game at launch. Resurgence is a brand new Division title, faithful to the experience of the original games,
It's a new
but built
season,
specifically
so
to be
play
playable
count will
from
be up
anywhere
for
on mobile.
these
In
weeks.
Resurgence, you'll play a first wave agent in a brand new story, taking place in Manhattan after the events of Division 1. For this walkthrough, I've teamed up with my friend Erwan, and we head out in the open world towards a mission that we want to complete. On our way, we cross the path of another player.
I'm impressed
In
they're
Resurgence,
taking on
the
that
open world
challenge.
is shared, allowing agents to spontaneously meet. That player seems friendly and well equipped, so we invite him to join our team, and we start the mission together. In this mission, we must reclaim a radio station from the Freemen, a new enemy faction introduced in
Yeah,
Resurgence.
because I'll be curious as well. Like cross-play is a
You
specific
can
term,
expect
and then
intense
cross-save
coverage
is
gameplay, as in the original
the other
games,
one.
rewarding precision and
I'm
tactical.
curious to see if
The Freemen oppose a fierce resistance.
If that's
but
also
thanks
part
to
of
the
it, or-
complementarities of our specializations, we can make short work of them. In Resurgence, each specialization
Why?
comes with specific skills, offering a unique, curated playstyle.
because them doing this stuff
You
doesn't.
pick one when you create your agent, unlock new
And
ones as you
three.
progress in the game, and can freely swap between them when outside of combat. After navigating through
That's
rooftops
easier.
and the radio station floors, we finally reach the
We'll
Freemen.
likely have
Time for a boss
better
fight.
answers in the live parts of the stream.
We finally take the boss down and are rewarded with some sweet loot, allowing us to refine our character build. In Resurgence, you can expect hundreds of customization options, from apparel cosmetics to RPG items, with ton of gameplay effects to customize your playstyle. Weapons, gear pieces, skill mods, and even new types of SHD tech items that push the build crafting options even further. Now emboldened by our success in the mission, we decide to go hunt for more loot. It's time for us to face the dangers of the Dark Zone.
Thank you, Jonathan. If you want to see more Resurgence gameplay, stick around until the end of the show. Being part of this anniversary means a lot to us. We're humbled to join this amazing Division community with a new platform and new content. We can't wait to play with you very soon. Until then, make sure you register now and get ready for launch.
I mean, I love levels. Wait. So much better. The game needs to.
Now, if you're
show
watching
you a
this
lot,
live on March 3rd, the show is far from over. The Division development team will be joining this broadcast live from Sweden to dive deeper into all the celebration news and to answer your questions in the chat at twitch.tv/thedivisiongame. Just hang tight for 2 quick reminders. First up, The Division 2 is on sale. 4 are up to 90% off, and the anniversary season is underway. That means unique rewards, visual upgrades, realism mode, and best of all, Warlords of New York. The expansion is free to play for all Division 2 owners for the duration of the celebration.
Okay, it's for the duration
on
of
March
that. Okay.
31st, you can dive into the brand new story of the Division Resurgence for free. So make sure you're pre-ordered on iOS or pre-registered on Android. And remember, you'll have in-game rewards waiting for you there if you've played the Division 2, as well as some goodies delivered back into your Division 2 stash just for playing Resurgence. Now, on behalf of the many creative and hardworking folks at Ubisoft Studios around the world who dedicate so much to bring you these amazing games, thank you for playing. And on behalf of me, your host, Chris Waters, thanks for watching. And with that, it's time to get live over in Sweden. So please sit tight as the massive team takes it away.
Hello everybody and welcome to the post show. I hope that you enjoyed the very many announcements that we just saw in the showcase. And this is the part where we go a little bit deeper and cover the details. So we have the anniversary season that's live right now. We will cover what's coming next from season structure to new DLC, and we'll also visit Paris to talk a bit about the Resurgence team
it's like
and their launch.
I'm
just
impressed
around the
in
corner.
it.
First off, let's introduce ourselves. So for you who don't know who I am one part of the community development team here at Massive. Anais is my name, and next to me is Leo, that other part.
Hello.
We also have a guest with us, the one and only creative director on the Division 2. Yeah.
Hello.
Happy to have you here.
I was hidden this whole time. I was tempted to put my hand, but then I thought, I'm going to make it real,
viewers?
so it's
impressive
serious now.
Yeah. Before we go into all of the topics of the day, let's go into the topic. We're celebrating 10 years of the Division.
10 years. Can you imagine that? Can you realize how...
It's been here.
So somebody yelling, no crossplay, please.
Yeah, and all good celebrations comes with gifts. So
instantly already led the other side of it.
Season, you're going to get
scrolling
the Tommy the Bear hoodie inside the game. That's the one
we were talking about it
Yannick is
earlier
wearing
today
in
as
real
well. I
life
was
here.
like, that's never going to happen.
Yeah, I don't know if people can see. Yeah, now they
There
can
you go.
see. So some people ask me like, hey,
Well, at least it's just cross-play because, cross-save
over the whole anniversary season.
like
so we
that.
have roughly 1 month
Way
to
harder
join
thing.
The party and get your gift. Also in this chat right now on Twitch, we're going to do a giveaway with anniversary event pass. So we're going to cover later what it includes, the event pass for the anniversary season.
At the very least,
but you just need to interact.
they announced
in
a
the chat. So you
shit
can
ton of
write
things for this year.
anything. We don't want people spamming the same word, so you can just freely interact and react to this post
Maybe
show.
be nice.
Yeah, be nice with us. Yes, we would appreciate that a lot.
Can write Yannick.
Please don't write Yannick.
Try to spell it correctly, though. If you spell it wrong, it doesn't work.
So we're gonna pick 10 random players from the chat to grant anniversary event pass. So please leave your DMs open on Twitch so we can message you and share the codes. All right. Also, we have Twitch drops enabled. This is something that the community has been anticipating a lot. I saw in the chat people talking about that. And now you can see the rewards that we have for this Twitch drops event. My favorite is for sure the backpack trophy for the Feilau with the E in the end. Yeah, I know you noticed. We as well. And yeah, just
I'm happy they acknowledged that they had to
claim that later. It'll be available from March 3rd today to March 10th. And if you want to
that fixes it. It was already, I think even on the article they went back and fixed it. But there was an early version of that one with that.
You'll find these at ubisoftgearshop.com.
Yeah.
Those are the merch. And yeah, that's it. 10 years of the Division.
Wait, am I gonna buy in-game, like, I buy all the in-game apparel, am I gonna buy all the
Division 2, Wony, Battle for Brooklyn? We have a lot of highlights from those 10 years, and I would like to start this talking to you, Yannick, because you have been here since the beginning, and I want to know, what does 10 years of the Division mean to you?
Well, gosh, it's actually 11 years for me even. But it's, I mean, what does it mean for me? It's a quarter of my life. It's half of my career. So it's pretty insane to think that we are here today celebrating 10 years, that we are celebrating 7 years of the Division 2. We are announcing year 8. It's unbelievable. I think, even when in our wildest dreams, when we released Division 1 and then released Division 2, I don't think we would have ever hoped to be where we are today. So it's incredible. And to see the players still be with us, see the excitement in chat, and see some names in here that have been with us for probably those 10 years, it's the best.
Yeah, and we know that a lot of people are coming back to see the stream, to see what we have planned here. So we have a lot of people who are coming back to this, but they are there in the beginning. And I would like to understand from you and to learn from you how it was those first days. Like, how was the vibe? And more important, if you have any fun story that you want to share with us from there.
I mean, I do have a lot of war stories. I annoy people with my war stories sometimes. I feel like a dinosaur. Like, 2017 we did that thing. But anyway, no, it's. I mean, I have a lot of great memories. Launch day was really special. Launch day of Division 1, as we saw in that small teaser there, Magnus talking about the launch and looking at the screens with all the graphs going up and. Of course, the infamous laptop situation. People remember the laptop. Do you also remember the jumping jacks? Because we had the issue at launch that you could jumping jack in a door frame and prevent our players from actually crossing that door frame because there was collision between characters.
I mean,
so that was a thing that somehow creative players started abusing in a fun way. There were a bunch. The nerf to Phoenix credits that happened a couple of days after launch, and probably our very first big outrage on the game. The Bullet King. I mean, there's so many good memories today. They are good today. They were not necessarily fun experiences back then, but it's there's been so much.
Yeah, and we want to take this moment to thank you, thank all the players that has made it all possible. We wouldn't be here without you. And, all over the world, people that contributed these 10 years with creations, cosplayers, photo mode images, and just sharing. Yeah, we have some highlights here, just what we gathered over the years, and obviously there's so many more that has shared.
Cookies? I want that so bad.
Yeah,
such cool
very
stuff.
cool, very cool.
Yeah, and I want to remember you guys to use the hashtags Agent Highlights and the Division 2 photos so we get visibility on everything that you create, because we really enjoy seeing it. And it also gives us a little permission to, share it on our official accounts. So if you want to get extra visibility on your creations, then make sure to tag them.
That works.
We also want to thank everybody who, just playing the game, who's part of the community and enjoys the game. We gathered some cool stats, and you guys have accomplished a lot in 10 years. So we have 27 billion total headshot kills.
Billion.
Billion.
With a B. Okay.
Billion.
Half of those are just me.
You know your skills, yeah.
Yeah, 5.6 billion items looted, 1.2 million clans created.
Ooh.
The favorite emote used is not the jumping jack.
No?
So no, they didn't
Salute.
manage to.
Nice.
I'm disappointed. We're gonna have to fix that.
Yeah, it's what do you know?
I know.
Yeah, it is, and by far, that's been used 465 million times.
Wow.
The salute. 1.9 billion attempted revives.
Half
so
of these are mine. The revives.
the
yeah.
attempted
the failed,
ones.
The
yeah,
failed.
only
The
the
being
failed.
revived.
Yeah,
is-
being revived.
The being
by-
revived is
yes,
you. Okay,
yes.
fair.
You get the headshots, I got the revives.
The most used skill is the Seeker Mine. And the most used weapons are Sankt Elmo's Engine.
Well, to nobody's surprise.
And it's followed
Really?
by Scorpio.
It's
Do you
like
get yours yet?
Just stop it.
So you're not adding to these numbers.
I still don't, but I need to work harder.
Yeah.
Last one.
Put it in the cash for him. How did he not?
Dozen.
Okay.
Some cool numbers.
And we've always kept the community close during the development of the game, as much as possible during the
Yeah, that
last 2
one made me
years.
also.
Yannick,
I
you
mean,
was-
a lot of
you
people
were
use it.
The one who
Also in
created
one.
the ETF in 2016, you name it. So you were the father of the ETF.
The father.
If you know what I'm talking about is the Elite Task Force, so the group of players who have access to some an exclusive early on parts of the plans or the game to give feedback to help us develop the game. And
the one seekers
they
were
always
really good.
help us.
Maybe
a lot,
year
and
one
this
as
is
well,
part of
because
our
year one
commitment
and Div
to
2 was
include the community to
all
push
seekers
the future of the
all the
franchise.
time,
So
but-
now I want to ask to you, can you
It's
tell us
surprising
about
that it, like,
working with the
holds
community
up to
for all
that,
those years? Because you used to be a comdev, for those who don't know.
Yes.
You used to be here as a comdev, now creative director.
I gotta remember it's over the
That's-
whole lifespan of the
Maybe I
game.
did something right.
Year as well.
It's
3 years of
actually
Div
10 years
1,
of the Division,
1
and
year of
also
Div
10
2.
years of live streams with my face. So that's.
I would have expected
I'm
drum,
sure you can
actually.
retrace some of those live streams and see the aging happening.
Yeah, how many
but I
dark-
mean, it's you know,
Yeah.
it's. We wouldn't be here
Corridors
without our
closed.
players, and I know it's cheesy, and I know that a lot of people say that, but I mean, literally, we wouldn't be here. The game would have been cancelled, or wouldn't have kept being supported the way it has without the support and the passion we got from the community. And very early on, you know, I talked about the Phoenix credit in Division 1 and everything. It's like. You
Although I wonder is also if it's
working on the
deploys.
live game, you have to have.
Because it's already
the players
deploy and
involved.
it's
The
up
players
for
need to
like
have a voice
5
and they need
minutes.
to be a part of it.
Seekers,
It's
like
not,
seeker
it's not
spam
just
gets
all the
seekers out every 10 seconds in the
and
past of 5 seconds now.
So, you know, I was lucky enough and privileged enough to
I could actually see
work
that.
with a team that trusted me as a comdev and that listened to me being the voice of the players. And I think that relationship with, you know, the community and the player base back in the early days of update 1.4, the creation of the ETF and all of that, and since
And
then,
Landscape, yeah, exactly.
trying to keep that as
But also,
part of
yeah,
the
year
DNA of
one
the
in Div 2
division. It's
even
been very
was,
important.
like,
And,
hardwired seeker spam
and again,
was-
I mean, it's you see where that brings us. I mean, there's no limit
Like
as
the
long as we
PvE
have all
meta.
of you with us, supporting us and supporting us with your time and with your money. For those who can, it's just we can keep going for as long as we want. So it's just amazing.
Yeah, and to celebrate all of that, we have the anniversary
What did
season
he-
now live. It's a very special season and it's short and sweet, so make sure to enjoy it this anniversary month of March. And there's many reasons to play.
Yeah, we talked a little bit about the event pass in the beginning because there's a giveaway happening in the chat right now, and this event pass this season will bring the Clancy collab. So you're gonna see in the stream. Yep, we have 6 new uniforms that are in partnership with Splinter Cell, Rainbow Six Siege, and Ghost Recon. So you have tons of options for you. 3 of them will be available in the free track. 3 of them will be available in the premium track. So no matter
I do like this
either
wolf one.
you're supporting with your money or not, you have one uniform from
What's the main
each
bad guy
game
called even?
guaranteed to you just by
In
playing
Breakpoint?
the anniversary season. Super cool. We're seeing those skins, those uniforms, different games, different vibes, but I know that people were already celebrating. I know that since the update was live since early this afternoon, people were already spotting on the store, sharing with the others and celebrating those. Yeah, and also in this now you can see the whole thing with the free ones and the premium ones available in the game right now. And you can see in this image as well the gear that we have for this season. So we have two weapons, one that is the named SMG called Gear Shift, and the other is the LMG. The Big Alejandro.
Both are
Some
LMG.
people notice some time ago we kind of teased the Big Alejandro in one of our comms. I don't know if you spot it, but yeah, we're super happy. And Big Alejandro is a...
We teased it. You make it sound like we did it on purpose.
We teased.
Didn't we?
The fact.
There's
Yeah.
a story there as well. That's a story for the 20 years anniversary.
Yes.
You can thank George.
And it's so cool because we're bringing back Big A from
Sexy.
Division 1. I know we
Bringing
know that
Sexy
it's
back.
kind of a fan favorite. A lot of people love that, and yeah, we're super excited. Just to correct the chat, because I'm seeing a lot of people now typing giveaway. You don't need to type giveaway to join. You just need to interact freely in the chat. We're gonna count interactions in general, like you can just react normally. You don't need to type in a specific command to be part of our giveaway. Okay, just a quick correction because I don't want this chat to go crazy with giveaway messages.
Yeah, we want to see what you think.
Yes, please react to what we're saying.
It's
I think you'll be happier with them just saying giveaway.
Yeah, I know. They don't.
They don't listen to us.
They don't listen to us. And also we're bringing two gear for this event.
Oh yeah,
We
Walker.
have the exotic Harrier Pride backpack, and we have the named gear chest piece Impetus. So these are the two gears. You can read all of these, the details, the talents, all of that in the patch notes that will come right after this stream. Some people are like, hey, where's the patch notes? Why you're not, are you hiding something? It's gonna be released right after this stream with all the details for this new gear. Cool. And you can have a bunch of caches, and most important, the 10th anniversary cache with a lot of cool stuff that you can get. Again, the patch notes will cover every single of them. But the big thing for this anniversary season is the release mode, right, Yannick? And this is the thing that we're super excited to have you guys testing. I know that some people have tested over this afternoon. Some of people maybe have finished it, but yeah, it's an exclusive mode for anniversary season, available in WONI, in Warlords of New York, but it's free to access, so everybody now can play the release mode regardless of having or not the expansion, right?
Yes. So that's the idea. We wanted realism mode to be focused on New York. You know, New York is the place where the two games converge. So we wanted to use that opportunity to go back to the map of Warlords of New York and create that experience there. But that only makes sense if everybody gets to experience it. We don't want to gate this behind a paywall. So for the duration of the anniversary, anybody can play the expansion Warlords of New York and can play realism mode.
And this mode brings a minimal HUD and UI, so we're trying to get it more and more grounded, more Clancy experience. A reduced time to kill, no health regen, longer cooldowns for skills, and limited ammo. What can you say about this mode as an experience that we're offering to the players as a different thing, like a celebration for those 10 years?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, there's two things that are important for us with realism mode. Is one, to try to offer something different for our players, people that have been playing the Division 2 for a very long time, that are used to every single thing about it. We really wanted to try to propose a different Division experience, something that was a bit more visceral, a bit more lethal. So we wanted to do that to allow you to re-experience, rediscover the game, re-fall in love, hopefully, with the game and the environment in particular, and having this really immersive experience. And also for new people to try.
So that's also the outfit to run for
the
Thunder
like
Pro.
the idea of the Division, but are not necessarily into the RPG, into all the mechanics that we have here. And we thought maybe that's a good way for them to introduce them to the world of the Division, and maybe from there, hopefully, want to stick around and try the rest of the game. So that's how we built this. Really trying to use what we have.
It's interesting that he's bringing it like that.
Modifications, make changes, and
it's like a gateway drug.
Changes we made, the more we were like, what if we did that? What if we tried that? And really trying to strike that fine
and
balance
not like as a, hey, this is our idea for survivors or Div 3 or something.
Yeah, it makes sense. And again, it's limited only. You can experience release mode only during the anniversary season, so you have roughly 4 weeks to go through that.
Yeah, and I'll comment on that just quickly because I've seen a bunch of comments on chat on like why is it time limited, and there's a few reasons for that, but it's it's a celebration. It's we call it a mode, but I'd like to think of it more as an event. Really, it's just really something we built for the anniversary to try to propose for a limited time something that again feels different. It's not meant as an infinitely replayable thing. You will play it. You play the campaign of Warlords of New York. There is an end. Once you finish it, we don't expect you to keep playing and grinding it. There is no grind. There is no RPG in there. So there's no real reason to go back to it. So for that, it makes more sense to actually end it, to actually remove it. But of course, if people like it, we could bring it back again in the future. And I think there's an interesting discussion on how this concept of realism and immersion, how do we want to see that evolve in the future? So welcome any feedback.
Okay.
Something that feels very Division is how beautiful the game is. Like we do these environment videos on a community team, and they're so appreciated. And the visual upgrade is something that is coming with this update. I think we have some visuals for that. So the team has been working hard, updating a lot of.
I was going to say as well, the clouds, like the sky layer, is something different.
Building geometry and materials, all the tricky words.
But yeah, they just need to bump back the saturation
the
thing.
Division 2 is a game that's from 2019. That's that's a generation of consoles ago. That's a lifetime ago in the world of video games, and it's still I like to think that it still really holds. Visually, it is a beautiful game. You still have those
well, that's not the
when you play it.
Vibe I get from that.
But for this
it's more like
anniversary, we thought, okay, maybe we should. Let's see what we can push. Let's try to do a bit more. There's a bunch of stuff that we thought we could improve a bit on, so we reworked a bunch of things, as you said, insert technical lingo that I don't understand, but people tell me this is how they did it. At the end of the day, my job is just like, hey, that looks prettier.
The
cool,
inventory camera is different.
But I do think that it makes a big difference. When you log into the game today and you get all of those improvements, that's part of the update, that's for everyone. And you will get to get a different feel, a different vibe, and it's just it makes quite a difference. It makes a game that was already beautiful even more beautiful.
For sure. Something else that's being added is 2 new global events. So this is the first time we're adding new ones since year 2, and they might sound familiar. We have Ambush and Assault, and yes, indeed,
call them reimagined.
These are from the first Division. And they work in the exact same way as they did in the first game. The rewards for these may also feel similar. Do you recognize these? I think we have the rewards popping up in just a second.
But that wouldn't work. Like you couldn't have intermix there.
Okay.
That's also why they're here
I've
separating
seen
it.
that one.
You've seen that one?
Because in Breakpoint, doesn't matter if you
Oh,
break
I
the
remember
system
that.
and like weapons get carried over and stuff.
So the
But
fifth
here it would.
reward for each. What say? It's not project chain, but when you do
Because we have an
events,
inventory and a stash. And
yeah, it will be masked from the Division 1.
Yeah, so it's it's the 10 years anniversary. So we wanted to bring a bit of the Division 1 memory into the Division 2. So the idea of making new global events, which, as you said, Anna, is something we haven't done in many years. So
yeah, the graphical
global
effect
events,
is
but actually bringing back mechanics and ideas from the
already,
original
yeah.
global events.
You'll
from
notice
Division
it a
1 was
lot
something
in
that
the sunshine.
made a lot of sense to us. And if
Even
we're
with
bringing back
a
the
lot of
global
changes
events, we
there,
might
but-
as well just bring back the mask because they're
Because
pretty cool.
this doesn't look like the Division. But it is the Division right now.
We're also celebrating the what's it called? The National Panda Day.
But there's
which
also
is
more
pretty
than that, actually,
fun.
that they've
So
kind of
along-
are
It's a
pointing
thing we do,
out.
apparently.
But
Yeah. So alongside the anniversary season activities,
especially as well as the water
a
and stuff on the
themed
ground.
project will be
That's much
available
better.
from March 16th to March 24th, and this is in celebration of National Panda Day. So agents can complete the Manning National Zoo and earn the Panda Backpack Trophy.
Oh, that's so cute.
We have
I
to
love
do
this
zoo.
one. I'm a little bit obsessed with backpack trophies in the game, like in Twitch drops and such.
Okay.
I always think it's the favorite thing. And I started thinking about, like, what is it called? Lubu Lubu? Labu Labu?
Labu
Like
Boo.
this,
Ah.
right?
Yeah.
It's a backpack trophy, right?
Yeah. It is.
It just hits me. I'm sorry.
No,
Sidetrack.
And it's fine, and it's so amazing that this season is so short, but we have so many things to share here. Like, hey, this is happening, this mask, this. So enjoy. I think this is the best time to join Division, and nothing better than celebrating 10 years and having a very intense and packed anniversary season. So the celebrations are not happening in game, so make sure that you follow us in the official channels, because we're gonna have more throwbacks, user content highlights, so things that you post using those hashtags we're gonna promote and reshare, giveaways. We're gonna have more streams, so the next one will be with release mode, a playthrough, and we're gonna have Reddit AMA with the Resurgence team as well. So stay tuned in our socials, because we have more things coming for the anniversary season. Again, it's available for this whole month of March, and release mode is a limited experience that you can get there in Warlords of New York with free access to the DLC. So with what does that mean? That you can, during this time of the anniversary, you can play regardless if you own or not. Cool. Right after the anniversary season, I know that now we're going to talk about the other exciting stuff that we just shared during the showcase. So, yep, anniversary check. Now it's time to talk about what is coming after that, because we briefly talk about Year 8 Season 1. It's called Rise Up. Oh, we have a nice
look at that.
key for that. The key art. Yeah, very cool. And, yeah, as soon as the stream is over, please go play the anniversary season. But for now, we're talking about what's coming next. And Year 8 Season 1 is the first one. And yeah, looking to this and based on what we say we mentioned during the showcase, Yannick, we told them that we're gonna increase the challenge, make players more powerful, and we're gonna involve the Black Tusk. What can you talk to us about that? I know that you can share much, but at least one thing for us to keep in mind for the season.
Yeah, we have to keep a few surprises. But I mean, first I wanna just take a moment. Year 8. Like, it's insane. We're doing Year 8 of the Division 2. Oh my God. Anyway, it's so Rise Up, as you said, it's without going into details, there's a bunch of stuff we're doing with Rise Up. It's actually a packed season. There's a lot of new things. There's a bunch of new features. One of
the
them
pact was
not
different.
necessarily a new feature, but we're expanding on retaliation, and we are bringing the Black Tusk into the retaliation system. So expect now to see Black Tusk taking over some name zones, and there's a few extra special ingredients for the Black Tusk. We're doing a pass on like some quality of life improvements for retaliation as well, based on community feedback. So so that's going to be the main theme of that season. But it's called Rise Up because it's all about challenge, and that's what this season is about. And I've seen actually someone in chat earlier commenting about how casual the game is. That's going to be the season for you, because that's the season where we're going to be bringing a whole new layer of challenge for those of you that have completed everything, that have beaten everything into the game. This is the season that's going to actually throw a punch back at you. But we're not going to let you have to deal with that on your own. We're going to be bringing new ways for you to gain a new level of power. So this is all very cryptic, but expect more challenge, more power, and more challenge.
So if we go away from the focus of
one is kind of mutually exclusive to the
8, there we talked a bit about PvP in the showcase.
Yes.
So can you share a bit about like our approach here and what players can expect?
Yeah, I mean it's it's great that we get to talk about PvP. I know that people have been asking for PvP very loudly for a very long time, and for good reasons. So the great thing is that now we get to actually look at PvP. We get to work on that. That's the perks of actually being successful and being able to be ambitious. That means we can focus on those things that we had to down prioritize in the past. And so we are building a team for PvP. We have people that have joined the team especially to look at PvP. But the most important thing first that we're going to be looking at is just making sure that PvP functions and feels good. So no big promise here on like complete revamps and new PvP modes or whatever. Our number one priority is going to be on the quality of the experience, and that means cheating, that means any kind of like hacks and abuse and all this kind of stuff. and also balancing the PvP experience, the broken metas, all these kind of things. This is going to be the #1 priority, and then we're going to take it one step at a time from here, start looking at what other improvements can we make. Can we look at mechanics? Can we look at PvP rules? Can we look at normalization? Can we look at all this kind of stuff to try to see how, step by step, how can we actually bring PvP to the level where it needs to be.
Another thing that we've seen requested a lot is crossplay. And yeah, we watched the chat.
That's the bingo, like the PvP and crossplay in the chat now.
Yeah.
You covered them both, yeah.
Yeah, and I saw when we announced the showcase that like one of the first comments was like, "Oh, please let them add crossplay," and every
specialization
answer to this
rework was
comment
already
was
cancelled.
in the lines of they would never do that. It's never going to happen. And I think that we have.
But also,
like,
specializations is the least needed place
something
for
that we
rework.
weren't possible to add, or something that we currently couldn't. So what has changed now? Like what makes it possible for us to add crossplay?
The VODs and everything will be
we can do it. It's I've been on record. I think I went on record.
Also, people will make
would be very hard
bajillion
for
videos.
To do that. Well, turns out now we have a bigger team and we have more specialists, and we again.
I'm really surprised at this because this kind of shows that they have
earlier, we've had success. The team has grown.
Actual people.
We can allow ourselves to be ambitious and to do things that were unreachable in the past. Crossplay is one of them. So yes. We are going to be bringing crossplay into the game.
They keep saying crossplay.
To put a caveat here, because in order for us to do crossplay, we still have to deal with the technology and the online infrastructure of the game. We talked about that a long time ago about how it would
cross-save being addressed.
So when we say crossplay, what that means, to be 100% clear with you, it means crossplay. It does not mean cross-save or cross-progression. That part, unfortunately, is something we are not going to touch. We are not bringing cross-saves, but we will allow you to play between platforms.
There's our confirmation.
And also, we announced more piece of content, not only quality of life improvements like we are planning and we are hoping to deliver for PvP and crossplay, but also new piece of content that
I would guess more Brooklyn.
Play and complete and add to their memories as good times playing Division. And one of them is actually the classified assignments. We have 2 new ones coming back.
Even extra elite stuff I would
right
be
now
fine
with the season Rise Up, and we have the ambition of bringing new ones.
I'm curious to see if there's a modifier or if it's
very
actual.
Cool, very different than people were expecting. And what can you tell us about this?
Yeah, I mean, it's classified assignments have always been up here in our memory as something that was a positive addition to the game in year 1, if you remember. So that was part of the first year of content. We had 8 classified assignments.
Crossplay is already
and
more
I think
than
they are still imprinted.
At least I ever expected.
A lot of people as cool, small, bite-sized experiences, and we've always wanted to do new ones, and now we can. The reason why we can do that is also because we are bringing a new team to help us on the Division 2, a team at Ubisoft Reflections in the UK.
Reflections back on board.
Rejoining the Division family, because for those of you who have been here with us for a long time, will know that Reflections used to be part of the studios that worked on the Division 1 and the Division 2. They were actually the studio that made the first batch of classified assignments in year 1. And now they're coming back. So, of course, the first thing we tell them is, hey, make more classified assignments. You're pretty good at it.
Access is how?
Classified assignments, if you don't know what it is, it's new locations that are going to be added. And it's a mix of, combat mission, but especially investigation and puzzle mechanics. So it's really very much about exploration, about solving environmental puzzles,
really available to everybody,
to find secrets and find collectibles. So we're going to be making 2 new ones with this season and more after that.
Very, very cool. And I know that if we stopped here, a lot of people would be already very happy with the things that we have planned, but we have more. Like someone told you that you're not ready, and incursions are coming to the game,
Yes.
2 years ago, we released Paradise Lost. Lots of players took the challenge with almost 12 million started missions and 3.7 million.
This was already that one name, right?
It's a challenge, but now we want to provide more challenging stuff for you. And the second incursion is coming, taking you to the Steel Creek Hydroelectric Dam and Power Station. what experience can a player expect if they're not?
What was that
familiar
one
with
name that was on the leaderboard?
Incursion is right up there amongst the toughest challenges that the game can throw at you. So when we did Paradise Lost, the point was let's do something as hard as we can at this point. And that's the same here. We want to do an incursion that's going to be challenging you, that's going to be challenging our most advanced players, something that is very RPG driven, something that is really about builds, about team composition.
I mean, of course you haven't Cobra, it's classified.
Team synchronization and communication. So yeah, expect something, hopefully even better than Paradise Lost. We'll take the learnings from that one and bring them into the second incursion. And it's a new location. It's going to be a beautiful location.
There were some cool puzzles with some
it's going to be super interesting.
Yeah, and it doesn't end. Outside from the new seasons, New Year coming, everything, there was a big surprise in today's showcase. There is a new DLC coming. Let's take another look at that teaser.
I need to think of like what Div 1 or Div 2 think that could be lining up with, but
okay. I think we're back then. So
let's have it in a loop.
So it's very cool. I can see the excitement of people because we're finally adding crickets to the game, right?
We're finally adding crickets, or as someone said, we're finally adding bugs. But yeah, no, I mean it's. When we did Brooklyn, we were not necessarily thinking we're going to do another DLC. I mean, Brooklyn was already a big thing for us. But what the launch of Brooklyn and the success of Brooklyn showed us is that there's a real appetite for this kind of content and a big DLC. There's a crowd for that. So we decided, we just basically immediately decided, you know what, let's do another one. Let's put the band back together and let's do another one. But where can we go? What can we do? And New York is cool, and we can't get enough of New York. But there's one place in New York we haven't been to, and that's Central Park. So very quickly it became clear that okay, let's do that. Let's go there. We think we can do it now. We can achieve that. We can do it justice. Going back to New York and exploring Central Park is going to be a lot of fun. So yeah, and expect.
There goes a retaliation timer.
I think you can see that from the teaser already. I see a lot of people speculating on zombies. We are not a zombie brand, don't worry. But expect a darker tone though. Yeah, we're gonna try something a bit different. But we're still a Clancy game, don't worry. We're still a Tom Clancy IP. But yes, death and darkness.
And Central Park has been a location that people have.
Or we de-animate and it becomes.
Oh hell yeah! I mean, they've been to
like
Central Park
Minecraft
Division 1, not that they were supposed to or allowed to, but they did it anyway. And all they saw was just empty spaces and a couple of trees. So hopefully we'll do better this time.
Although, I wouldn't expect them to do zombies outright.
There's very little we actually know that is confirmed in canon on what happened in Central Park and what's going on there. So a lot of mysteries to unfold.
I can't wait to hear more of this. I'm super excited. I hope you guys are excited as well because we had the showcase. Now we're going a little bit deep into what those things mean to the future of the franchise. We mentioned PvP, crossplay, visual improvements, anniversary season, new season, classified assignments, incursion, DLC. We have a lot of things to cover, and the chat has been very active. Do you have questions from the chat?
Yes, we do. So one here, what's the rewards for playing the realism mode?
There are rewards.
They are rewards. Okay.
You get a reward for completing it. Yeah, a memorabilia.
A memorabilia.
Is that the right word?
What's everyone's at the table's favorite weapon? Well, I'm Lexington.
For me, it's the Lexington as well. Since I got it, I've been playing with that. What's your favorite player?
But I do like my Scorpios. I do have two.
Yeah, you have two.
Two.
Oh, I'm sorry for you. So much choice. What's my favorite weapon? I don't know. God damn it, I wasn't prepared for that. I mean,
Those are live questions.
I have a Lexington like everybody else, just because it's strong. I have a Sentinel because it's fun. Yeah, I need to put more thoughts into that. I'm very excited to get the big Alejandro though.
Yeah, same. When is crossplay? I miss
small Alejandro when.
Well, year 8.
Crossplay, yeah.
This year.
Year 8.
Somewhere this year.
Yeah. Okay. I think it's time.
If it was just PvP,
that
would be
the DLC and Central Park behind, and
also PvP is the place where least likely to want crossplay.
Welcome our next guest. So it will be a little bit of a colder DC. I'm guessing that most of you know exactly what I'm talking about. But
no,
for those
why
of you
didn't
who
you?
don't, let's have a look at when this project was announced.
The Division 2 Survivors. That sounds familiar. Some of you had already figured out wintry survival extraction experience is coming to the Division 2.
There we go.
I mean, you can even in a mass grave, you can
and
do.
we're like, get this girl some water in chat. I got flashbacks.
I'm curious to see what they go with.
As you might have heard, somebody said woohoo when Survivor was announced in that clip, and that was me, and the voice was not there. But let's not talk about welcome Magnus.
That was a fast transition. Like he just turned into Magnus.
It's magic. So we have the creative director of the Division 2 Survivors here with us. Welcome.
Thank you.
Very happy to have you here. So you were reintroduced to the Division players back at Gamescom, and you're not new to the universe of the Division. Can you tell us a bit about your background?
Absolutely. I'm super proud to have been the creative director on the first Division game, which is now, insanely enough, 10 years ago.
Yeah, it is indeed. They're doing a lot.
I don't know.
I'm actually pleasantly surprised that how much is announced here.
And then I went and did a bunch of other stuff, but now I'm back into the Division, lured back by the possibility and promise of survival gameplay and the snowy streets, which is an opportunity I couldn't pass up. So now I'm the creative director for
crossplay,
Division 2 Survivors.
They haven't really. Have they put a date on it? Like they're talking about it as year 8 season 1 stuff, right?
December, revisiting survival, right?
Absolutely, absolutely. I was actually going to be on the stream as well, but I got the flu, and then you stepped in and played, and that went really well, right?
Yeah.
Or no, I don't know. No, okay, no, it's we've all been there. It's fine, and that's the whole point. I think. The difficulty and the challenge is part of it. So now you get to experience that as well. No, I had a ton of fun playing, as I always do. I had an amazing run.
Why bring it back?
It was actually. So I started and then I died quite early. I was up in the northeast corner, and then I was like, "Oh,
why yes? Why no?"
Landmark you, and I was gonna I'm gonna go in. Okay, I'm gonna beat that one. Like I owe it to myself. And then I spawned in the north. The opposite corner, and then I was just like, okay, challenge accepted, and I just went for a long solo run. It wasn't a PvE, and I just went like all the way down, rounded the dark zone, and then I did the thing, and I was like, can I make it? Maybe. And then I like went into the dark zone, and then I extracted, and there was basically no seconds left on the clock. Like I found out basically that even if your sepsis clock goes to 0 when you're in the chopper after the cutscene, you're basically you're good. So, and I didn't know that. So that's how close a call it was. Anyway, so always good anecdotes in that.
Yeah, for sure. And that was a great event. We were very
now
proud
you can get kicked by PC players.
We created Survivor Fest based on community events. What you guys do on your Saturdays, on your Sundays, how you organize people to go back to New York to enjoy survival. It was very cool. We had some technical difficulties, but we brought back the event in January to make sure that everybody could join. And we had some cool stats here that I would like to share, because we have 2.2% of our players making to the rank 3, 16.5 making to the rank 4, and the majority, 81.2, to the rank 5. Average time survived, 106 minutes, almost 2 hours. 59% of players successfully extracted at least once, and they got the reward for that. And just under 2 million resources were consumed, and we had 75,000 hunters defeated during Survive Fest. So it was super fun. We sent a survey to collect your feedback. We know that some people got issues with the survey. In case you had issues, we recommend you to check your opt-in status within your Ubisoft
I got proven
account,
wrong.
You can only send emails with surveys to people who have selected to receive messages from Ubisoft. But we got a lot of people providing feedback. And talking about this feedback, did you get any valuable insights from that Survive Fest? How it was?
I was going to say, on that note, I'm just going to go like, there's never going to be an incursion. So you get an incursion, but we already have that.
Oh, absolutely.
There's never going to be a raid.
Great.
There. Next raid confirmed.
And so first of all, thank you everyone for filling in the survey. That's I know it's a little bit of extra work, but it really does help. So, one of the things we got a confirmation on that's worth mentioning. It's kind of, if you're a fan, it's obvious, but it's the fact that the immersion, that enormous sense of cold,
that was just
the way that it transports you
after year 2, the
to
game was
that
actually on
kind of survival
hiatus.
is incredibly important.
Was
The
expected
immersion of the
to
mode,
die. It
with
just
the
didn't.
snow and the effects and everything, and that's something that we feel super strongly working on Survivors. We're gonna top that, and we're gonna go beyond that.
For a large part, it's a really good game.
It's you need to feel
a
cold
really good game.
after you start playing, basically.
Carry people.
So that was really nice to see that we're all in alignment
to
there.
support it, even if it is
things to improve. We saw
not supported.
A lot of feedback on the loot and the resources not the location not being randomized. So eventually you learn, and it becomes it can become samey, and that is a top priority for us to randomize not just what's in the chest, but the locations of the containers and even more things. So this is a priority to keep it interesting, to increase the time that you want to spend, because it's giving you a challenge every time.
Yeah, and you mentioned how important is the feedback, because I do remember people talking about the loot and how important it is to get it randomized. And this type of feedback is very important to us, and the community involvement is very important as well. So this is why during Gamescom last year, we promised that we would include more people in the ETF, the Elite Task Force. We revamped the whole program. We invited more people. We increased the number of participants, and we got a more diverse sample of players. So now we have a wider range of experience and expertise from all over the world. And I'm happy to say that we stay true to the promise, because those players from the ETF, we invite some of them. You can see the picture now. Some of them came here last month to test for the first time Survivors in a very early build, and they were the first one to create their character and test out this new experience. So what can you say about that? I was not part of that, as you can see in the picture, but how did it go?
You were missed. It went super.
They're never going to add content to Summit or
fun.
Countdown.
We talked about so much about the survivors. We shared a lot, and they did get to play, and it was a mega early build, right? So it had so many bugs and so many issues. So thank you, big thanks for understanding and trying to see past all of the issues and at the core of what we were trying to achieve. So that was much appreciated, and it really did help us out.
And was there anything during those tests that surprised you or reassured something that you thought about their reception?
Yeah, I mean, it was.
Oh, I just wasn't looking at the screen.
A lot of things. And one thing that was surprising, and also, but super nice to notice was that everyone that was playing, it was like discovering the city once again. Like they said that they were exploring and getting lost, and really it was like a whole new, just conquering the city once again. And that is
amazing to hear and a little bit surprising because we are nowhere near done with the transformation, the flow changes, the content additions, and the sort of all of the new things that we want to add to transform DC so that it's a completely new experience to play it.
Well,
so that was a cool surprise.
Guess you don't know me.
That I would say was a little bit surprising to us because
Is this you telling me we're breaking up?
It's an early build. There's no onboarding, so it's fairly brutal. But these people were very quick. I mean, everyone dies in the beginning, but the speed at which they overcome that and started learning everything and surviving and kicking ass was very quick. So I'm not saying this to blow smoke up your whatever, but it was that was impressive. So maybe we just need to make it harder.
Yeah, Survivors is still in early development, which
it's an
means
advance,
that the players don't
that
know
part,
anything,
they seem
everything, anything. So we
it's
see
here
a
for
lot
this
of
month,
speculation going on
for
online.
this
And a few of these I picked out 3. So maybe I'm thinking I will read them out loud and we will see if you can confirm, deny. The first one is about the name. You dropped a tease at Gamescom that there's something about the name that might give a hint in one direction or another. So first, speculation. That Survivors, the middle of it, VIV, is actually Roman numbers, and it's hinting to a numbers, maybe 4 or 6. And this is tied to groups, co-op possibilities, or something else. The other speculation on the name is that an attack has happened in DC, and their survivors is actually the survivors from this attack. Are they onto something?
All right, interesting. I will say this, that one of those is onto something, and the other not so much.
Okay. I mean, it's going to be obvious that something is going to happen, right?
Because are different on various runs. So, for example, one place is not accessible on one run, but it may be accessible in the next one. And this one, they spoke about when they showed this sewer image when there's an explosion. So they were like, maybe it's dangerous to go here one time, but not the next. Are they onto something?
Yeah, I would say so. And I mentioned it before when we talked about the loot locations and everything. We're working very hard to make it a super dynamic place and making each run different.
Yeah, I'm gonna guess actually I was about to say as well.
Nuclear winter with where you find things, but we want to make everything dynamic as when it's fun, not completely random. There has to be, as a player,
think back
there has to
at
be some logic and some rules so that you feel that learning matters.
Living in the Mojave
so
sure makes
you have to be able to plan a route.
Wish for a nuclear.
And then not everything's random, but knowing where it is random, so still it's like it's a game of chance, but where there's a skill element. So yeah, totally correct on that one.
Well, I guess I will have to come back with a few more and pick your brain. Yeah, we can't wait to have you back on the next stream. And as soon as we have more to share, we will. But there will be more closed tests, private tests happening this year. Yes.
Absolutely. We can't wait to share more and get
more and more
people to try it out and get more feedback and just keep on improving.
Exproving.
Right, so now we're gonna moving on to Resurgence, because as you saw in the showcase, we also have big news for Resurgence. They have officially release date.
It's so funny that it's the March 31st.
So in the end of the month, you can play Anniversary Season TD2.
Because the release date for it was set to be like before April.
And we're gonna have cross rewards as well for Division 2 players and
the last day before
players. You saw
what day is that
even? Showcase. I think we have an image for that. Yep.
So Tuesday.
So you have to log in both games to unlock exclusive rewards. On top, the Division Resurgence rewards, and below.
Wait, what? Why is there a level 40 boost? What?
Rewards as well.
So you can get the level 40 boost without.
So now we're gonna move on over to the last segment of the stream, over to Paris. But before we hand it over to them, let's rewatch their trailer.
Doop 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 doop. Awkward.
Well, there's like some technical difficulties. Maybe we can just jump on over to Paris.
Yeah, let's jump to Paris. Yeah.
Yep. Hi guys, thanks a ton, Anais, for not losing your voice this time. That was really awesome. We do really appreciate it. Hopefully you guys can hear us okay and see us okay.
Yes, we are.
The dig.
Wonderful. In that case, we are going to be stealing the show just for a bit. You guys will be joined back by our wonderful hosts at Massive shortly. I'm here with Erwan. Erwan, let's say goodbye to our kind friends at Massive.
That was almost mean-spirited.
About 15 minutes, 15-20 minutes. So hi guys, and
thank you for not being a fuck.
Segment. And yeah, hopefully you've been enjoying the live stream so far. We are watching you and reading you in the chat right now. Don't move too far away because obviously our wonderful hosts will be back. In the meantime, my name is James. I am the community developer for Resurgence, and I am joined here by Erwan. Erwan, how are you doing?
Doing great. Hi, James. Hi, everyone.
Don't tell me what to do. I'll move back if I want to.
Wonderful, Erwan. So we are actually going to be joining you straight into the Dark Zone because, yes, we are ready and we're going to be going live instantly right now, go. Basically. And while we're going live, while Erwan tries to do his best not to die, luckily he is he, not me, which means he has a good chance of that. Whereas if I were playing, that may not be the case. In the meantime, I'm going to be watching you guys in the chat react and answering as many questions as I can, while also trying to provide some entertainment over what Erwan is doing. So, hi guys, for those of you joining, Resurgence is the mobile adaptation of the Division games, and we are so pleased to have finally announced, and Leo reminded everyone just before and stole all the glory from me. That we will be launching on March 31st of this year. So only just a couple of weeks to go, and the pressure is on. It really
almost
is
there.
On.
Yeah.
So as a reminder, this is a mobile adaptation which will be free to play on both iOS and Android. So if you're not already, make sure to pre-register now so that you get early advanced warning about the game coming out. And I can see you've already made contact.
Right.
Now I'm going to jump quickly into explaining what's happening here. So most of you will be familiar with this. This is the Dark Zone. It is our unique PvPvE element. So for the moment, Erwan is sadly alone on the server, but once it's live, we're really hoping to be able to be joined by a lot of different players. And one of the first things you might notice is that there is a timer. Now, this is something that has been debated a lot in the past and something that we've decided to keep because we have now added a 20-minute timer to the Dark Zone. Now, this, first of all, is because moving on to mobile, we know that players don't necessarily play as long as people might on other platforms, and we decided to, change things around, make it more adapted to this kind of playstyle. But to be honest, I find
actually, I'm interested in Resurgence. I'll play it.
The end, will you be able to extract in time? Will you get there? Will you be able to keep your loot or not? And that's something that we'll be seeing today. So, Erwan, hopefully the goal is to go and collect some loot and then extract the first time. And then if we have time left, go back and extract some more loot. Now, I'm going to try and catch up with what's happening in the chat. And one of the first things I'd like to say is that while we do not have a PC version yet, we're very happy with you guys playing on an emulator. Just be careful where you download the build. Make sure it's an official build from our website or from the Google Play Store, where you are sure not to have any issues with the build. But if you want to play on BlueStacks, for example, or any other emulator of your choice, go ahead and do that. We are obviously going to be doing cross-progression and cross-play throughout all different devices. So if you're on iOS and playing with someone on Android, you can definitely do that. Erwan, can you tell us a bit about the class that you're playing? Because classes in Resurgence play out a bit differently to the other Division games. Whereas in Division 1 and 2, you could choose abilities to go with your playstyle. Here, you have to choose a whole class, and you are, in that respect, locked into your class. Although you can,
I would just cheat it
whenever you feel like it. Can you tell me about your specific choice of class today?
Yeah, that's right. So the specialization I'm playing right now is the tech operator, which is basically revolving around the use of striker drones that you manipulate around the battlefield. And you basically let them do the work for you. So I've noticed a few people here saying that my gun doesn't deal any damage. That's right. I don't need to. My drone do it. So yeah, this is very much a tactical class, although some could call it lazy. I prefer to call myself a strategist here. So there we go.
Now, apart from this, what other classes or specializations, as you mentioned, are available to players in game at the launch of the game? Because maybe there'll be more coming.
Yeah, at the launch of the game, you'll begin with 4 starting specializations. Tech operator
It
being
does
one
look
that is
more like a
unlocked
mobile
later.
game.
So the first ones that we will start with are
Snow
the
Candy
Demolitionist,
Crush.
which is basically a master of explosives. If you want high spectacle and a lot of chaos on the battlefield.
I'm mostly interested in also how it does
its
its systems and stuff.
Of the specializations,
like
we have
its
the field medic,
talents,
because
its
everyone
gear,
needs some
stuff
healing.
like that.
And finally, the Vanguard for people who enjoy a more weapon-based approach.
And I can
Yeah,
see
it is just the Div 1 areas, of course. This is the middle DZ, does DZ 4 or 5 or whatever it is.
So I think you've got something. You're definitely onto something interesting here.
I think 4, right? The extraction.
Yeah, so one of the key interesting aspects here is that the Division obviously
I would have liked it to have actually a different place,
of up to 4
honestly,
players, and you can
instead of just going
join
back to
any
Div 1
dark zone
area.
or any even mission that you would like in that squad. But that's not the only interesting new thing here that we're doing with Division
Yeah.
Resurgence, is that it is the first one to be
Also nowadays
of
there's
the
like
Division
plenty of
game
people that
series that isn't
just
MMO. Which
play
means
on
that when
phone.
you're in the open world, you can meet other players, and when you're performing actions and when you're just exploring or having fun against some enemies in the open world or doing an
Yeah.
event, an activity there,
I'll be
you
doing the
might
same, just
stumble into other
emulating
players
it.
who might decide to help you, and you might decide
One thing
to
I'm
help
hoping
them, or
is that
just
it's like
ignore them and
account
just
based, and I
run
can play it
away.
on an
Or
emulator
bring
and
back into your
then
clan.
like play it
So
on
many
a
different
tablet
things.
or
But what's
something.
interesting about the MMO aspect is that it adds a whole level of
That'd be cool.
interactivity with other players around you, which isn't just limited to the dark zone.
I'm gonna
not
guess it's
just
gonna be
limited to your squad or your clan.
account based, right?
So that's something that's really cool. Can you bring us through a bit about what you're actually currently doing here? What's your objective as you go through the dark zone? How do you know what to do? And can you tell us about what you're about to do now?
Yeah, absolutely. So the point in the dark zone is to get some high value loot. So that's the thing that I did before, was clearing a landmark, which allowed me to gain some very valuable loot. So what I'm doing now, because I don't want to waste everything, is that I call for an extraction. So as you can
This
see
seems
here,
more
the
extensive
chopper
than just a
arrived.
simple cash
I'm going
grab.
to attach it.
I would say.
And as you can see, my drones are still protecting me, so very valuable resource to have on the field.
But I would like for them to
Now,
do
one
it
thing that
a
is
different city
everyone is
or
playing on
something
his
like.
absolute favorite controller currently. We support a lot of different controllers.
But I could see them
this one's
just
the
saving them a lot of
Grinding
time because they don't need to
Xbox controller,
redesign the
which
whole
is-
city.
it's really
They
great
just
and
Right?
take what's
helping you
already
shoot much better.
exists from Div 1.
Definitely a worthwhile investment for your playstyle. I prefer using my fingers, and a lot of people have said mentioned about the UI being
Oh,
a
yeah,
bit
yeah.
cluttered, maybe. Which, yeah, sure, that might be true if you're watching this on a
Oh,
big
yeah,
screen. It
yeah.
might feel that way, but don't forget 2 things. First of all, this is a mobile game, so we do need to have those touch inputs somewhere.
Division
And
Van
the
reason,
second
yeah.
most important part is that
Yeah,
everything
definitely.
is
Like, I'm
customizable.
very
So when
surprised
you launch
at
the game
all
for
the
the first time,
announcements.
you'll be met by this UI that might seem a bit odd if you're not used to playing on mobile, but which represents the best way of mapping out different actions that you can perform in a Division game on a mobile phone, and you can customize that as you go. So you could move buttons around, make them bigger, smaller, however you like. If you've played Rainbow Six Mobile, it is very similar to that in the sense that you can really enjoy and customize that experience to
Rainbow
your
Six Mobile?
playstyle. Now, you've extracted your first bit of loot, of gear, and hopefully you've got some
Yes.
cool stuff I didn't really see. What are you doing now?
So now I've had a choice, which is why I stuck around the extraction area a bit longer than I should have, to show you guys that on top of being able to extract your loot, in TDR, you're also able to extract yourself as an agent once an extraction is complete, which is a safe way for you to escape the dark zone. We're not going to do that. We're going to scavenge some more loot before heading out. So I've just tracked a nice little landmark here, and we're going to see how fast we can complete it, because as you can see, time is running out and we have only 8 minutes and a half left.
I'm gonna get distracted by
Actually, I
why
think
is
the
there a
timer
time
is,
limit?
just above where players can see it.
Oh, right. So,
Yeah,
yeah.
but-
We have 8 minutes left.
Yeah, we're currently playing on an iPad, so the screen resolution is a bit different, a bit bigger actually than what you guys can see, which means that it's a bit cropped on your side. But yeah, we have 8 minutes
What?
left to go and grab some more loot and extract.
Who's left their Discord on?
Owen, what happens if you don't extract in time?
If I don't extract in time,
That wasn't
I
for me.
die.
And what happens to your loot?
It's lost.
Oh no, we can't have it,
Yeah.
that's one. We need to extract.
Except if you have indeed extracted it first, which is something possible. That's also a very safe way of approaching the dark zone. If you're unsure of whether or not you can stick around long enough and if you can survive, just extract your loot gradually and go on after that.
So you're telling me I'm going to spend my whole time just extracting loot because I know.
I mean,
that's how I will
that's
be.
the safe way.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. That is definitely a safe way. Now, in the Dark Zone, there are a few things you can do to help yourself out, apart from just obviously use all your drones and hide like a coward. But what can you use? What can you find in the Dark Zone that could help you out?
I can find this nifty little sentry turret here that I could choose to activate.
Yeah.
You think that was planned?
It's just a
right?
bugginess. We've had other bugginess in
so
library.
There's a bunch of stuff that
You
can
can't
activate
extract
in the
anything
Dark
into
Zone
it
to help
anyway,
you
so.
around. These turrets are one of them.
At least.
They are placed at strategic locations in
What I
various
tried.
parts of the Dark Zone to allow you to either push back enemies, but also rogue agents. Because of course, I've seen the question somewhere. We do have PvP in the Dark Zone. That's a core
Rainbow Six Mobile,
element of the experience. So
also
you'll be able to encounter other.
The only reason I
players.
know this
Most
one
of
is
them
just
will be friendly,
because
but
I'm a Division
you
player.
could also encounter some rogue who will want to steal your loot, and if you activate a turret, it will also aim at them. So that's a nifty way to secure your backs when you're alone.
Now, Leo mentioned it before we went live on TDR, but we do have a lot of rewards coming your way. If you've been following Resurgence for quite some time now, we've actually got a huge amount of rewards.
Oh yeah, that's also the thing with this.
A
It'll
reward
be
coming for anyone who's
controller
registered
play.
to the game. We've got rewards
Because we can't mouse
to
aim
watch
lately,
previous streams.
even if
Obviously,
we
we'll have
emulate
Twitch drops
it.
as well. Hopefully. Look out for that. That's going to be on our Twitter, hopefully, very soon. But that's the goal.
Actually,
We've
let
got
me
tons
change
coming,
one
but most
thing.
importantly,
I
for
think it
all of you
freezes
guys
the
watching
thing,
now, right now, on live on this stream, we also have some really cool rewards if you play Resurgence in TD2, which is really great for those of you who are tempted to try it out. If you don't know, if you like it, if you've never played mobile,
it freezes it.
This is a good opportunity for you to try it out, or at least a good incentive.
I want to
hope.
change my
And
title.
The first incentive that we hope will get you to try it out is that it's free. So,
Yeah. Or love a PC client
Anyway,
that
whatever
also
you want to
allows
do
mouse
with the
aim.
game, you might as well pre-register now just to make sure that you don't miss out on it. We do have obviously rewards for you guys in Resurgence if you play TD2 as well. So
I'd be surprised if
those
they
shows are cool.
go that
we've
route
got
with
tons
it.
of stuff coming for you guys in the next few
I mean, the
weeks,
Division
months.
games are
We will
generally
have,
pretty good
seasonal
about
content drop
keeping
regularly.
mechanics
We will
not
have
bait.
lots of cool rewards for you as you progress throughout the
Not
game, as you unlock things.
letting
through the
monetization
Battle
be
Pass or through just
too
playing the
annoying.
game and enjoying the game. One question that comes back on a regular basis, and which I will answer now, is about being free to play versus pay to win. We've made sure throughout the whole process that nothing is pay to win, or at least we're really trying to avoid it as much as possible. So anything that will help you fight better, let's say, or be better, or die less. In my case, that's the most important part. Die less in game. Anything like that is unlockable for free. So
yes,
don't worry about not being good. That's my problem. Yeah, just come in and enjoy the game, as Irwan is doing it right now. And you've started your second extraction. We've got 4 minutes left on the clock.
Right.
So we can actually hope to have a third extraction, and then you can extract yourself. Because, yeah, you could decide to take the chopper now.
Yeah, I'm thinking I will take the chopper this time. I'm pretty happy with my loot so far.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
let's just wait for the extraction to come. I'll put my loot there. There we go. And once it's nicely secured, we'll be able to extract ourselves. So
yeah, Vespa154 in the chat does again mention BlueStacks, and if you don't like playing on mobile, which I can understand, I mean, I love playing on PC myself, and that's how I discovered the Division in the first place. If you're not a big fan of mobile gaming, that's completely fine. We don't necessarily support you guys playing on emulator, but we don't really care. It's
as long as you enjoy the game.
Yeah, exactly. It's up to you to enjoy the game the way you want to. Just make sure that you're downloading it from a reputable source, because that's the one thing that we are, worried about.
Provide it through your site,
don't know what's
then,
in there.
assholes.
Don't unzip if you don't know what to expect, and don't take that out of context.
I mean, the whole point of the IP is be careful of viruses.
Don't put the fucking binary on your fucking site.
Emulator, go ahead and do that. And in the meantime, I can hear a lot of
You
things happening.
dickheads.
Where's your chopper?
It's still there.
Still
I'm
there?
waiting
Why?
because I have a 1 minute window to extract the loot. So once it's expiring, you will see a second rope coming in, and from this one I get to extract myself. So I suggest we do that.
Wonderful. Okay, well, here we go. This is your extract, and off you go.
Exactly. So
Now,
nice session.
Yeah, it was. It was short and sweet. So many bad jokes. Anyhow, we are back with Resurgence. Resurgence, let's talk about the story for a second, because the story is quite interesting. Now, we know what happened in Division 1. We know what happens in Division 2, but we don't know what happens in between those two stories. And we are back in New York. It is snowing, it is cold, and we are back trying to save what remains. I think that's the most important part here. You as a Division agent, you are part of the first wave, but at this point in time, we've moved forwards from that, and we've met a lot of new characters, a lot of new people, and some old characters as well, some familiar faces that we can see in
cool to see.
areas of the game. But the whole
we can
point
run
is
through
that
the
story
here.
is going to be
10 out of 10.
progressing on from Division 1. This
We can
is
run through the base of operation
game,
entrance.
And what we are going to be telling, the story we're going to be telling
10 out
in
of 10.
this game is part of the universe, a fully part of the universe. And we're working very closely with the guys at Massive to try and help continue on that story or add in those elements of the story that we don't necessarily have. And
for everybody, just check if it's counting for you. If you
base
need
of
to,
operations
like,
that we can explore. And a whole part of the division is
Cycle it maybe or
improving your
something.
character, looting, unlocking skills.
Usually it works out of
improving
the
your
box.
weapons, improving your armor, and making sure that your character resembles your playstyle. And a big part of that is going to be the crafting.
I'm
Do
getting
you
my
want to
shit
talk
as well
about
here.
crafting very briefly here and how to get customized best?
Right, but crafting, much like in the HD games, is the most straightforward way for you to
If you really
gain the
want to,
best
yeah.
possible,
I haven't actually
best
bought that one
possible,
yet.
equipment that you can find. So you need to basically just craft your new items and hope for a good roll, but you get to do that a lot of times. So yeah, kind of took me by surprise here. But,
Sorry, am I saying fail out lives?
I was just
Yes,
focusing on fail out and seeing everyone.
I know.
So happy about it. She does have an eye patch, by the way. Yes,
she does. Yes, this is quite a momentous time for us to be live because it's the first time we can officially remind you guys. March 31st. Finally.
Yes.
How long have you been on this project?
It's been almost 6 years now. So yeah. Keeping the silence.
Yeah,
here for
Resurgence has
6
been
weeks.
there
6
for
years.
forever,
Yeah,
hasn't it?
Felt like 6 weeks now.
Does this last hour has felt like 6 weeks. But yeah, I think that more or less concludes our quick little session. Again, guys, this is or has been the Division Resurgence. We are going to be live everywhere in the world on Android and iOS for free. So if you're not pre-registered already, go ahead and you've that way. That way is all the information that you need just to click there and hopefully very soon play the game. So go ahead and do that. And in the meantime, I think we can pass it on to Massive. And if you have any questions for us, do feel free to ping us on Twitter and Discord. And we love to hear you. And I'm hearing pings already. I think someone mentioned that they can hear them too. So Massive, if you're with us, then give us a shout out. Hey, we're back with our favorite 4 co-hosts now. And thanks a ton, guys. Have a great end of stream, and hopefully see you very soon.
Thanks a lot. Bye, everyone.
Bye bye. Yeah, and that was the Resurgence part of this post showcase. Thank
Man,
you
the
very much
sound
for
quality
them
changed
for
there.
guiding us through Division Resurgence. Again, is going to be available
Wait,
on March
his mic is off.
31st.
I think it's
And any
like picking up
questions
through
that
the
were
lady's
left
mic or
unanswered
something.
by us or by them, you can ask
Oh,
during
no,
the
it's
Reddit
just,
AMA
like,
that
super
we're
boomy
planning
setup.
for these anniversary month. So stay tuned in our socials because we're going to announce when and how you can participate and ask questions directly to us from Division 2 and them from Division Resurgence. Cool. I think we got to the end of the stream.
Yeah, we made it.
We made it.
We're entering the post show, where we're just gonna be Magnus and I will be sitting here telling war stories about the Division 1
I'm done.
for 2 hours.
Okay.
Are you threatening us with a good time?
Share to the viewers before we go.
I think we've said everything. It's a fantastic year for the Division 2. It's a fantastic year for the Division. I think it's super excited to get to share all of that. We've been working very hard on all those
Division.
things. We've been cooking, and we still are. There's a lot of things coming. So it's as we say in the video. I think it's never been a better year to be an agent. It's never been a better year to be a dev. It's going to be a busy year, but it's very exciting and it's super rewarding. So I'm just really looking forward.
Yeah, it looks incredibly exciting. Can't wait for 2026 to progress, where we'll show more about Survivors, get more people playing, and telling you much more. So it is an incredible year that's in front of us on Survivors as well.
Yeah, so that's it. I would like to thank the community for being here with us for all this time. It's been amazing. I've been 1 year. I've been 10% of this story, and it has been very, very amazing. I'm so happy to be here celebrating 10 years of the division, and I'm super excited for what's coming. Thank you, Anais, for being here, for preparing the stream. It was incredible good. I'm so happy that we had this moment to go through all the cool stuff that we're planning for the future, and yeah, super excited.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I started on the division just when the division
Now
2
I'm-
was
now I'm
released.
getting
I was an intern
starting to
with
get why they
Hamish. I saw you
marketing
giving
pushed this so
shout-outs
hard.
all the time on state of the game. So I handled the
More checks than
cameras
ever, yeah.
and yeah, with a little break. Yannick doesn't remember me, even though he was a guest multiple times when I was a little intern. Anyway, I'm back after being an avatar and other
That's
brands.
embarrassing.
And yeah, I'm so happy to be back and to be able to celebrate 10 years of the division with all of you guys. So anniversary month is out. Go and play right now. Enjoy it. And we will see you next time at the realism mode. More details on exactly when you will see us will drop on social. So follow us there. Happy birthday, the division.
Hamish is actually in chat. Hi, Hamish.
Hey, Hamish.
And thank you, everyone.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
We have been thanked for watching. Thank these guys for but yeah, with that in the bag, let's actually have a quick read through the patch notes which are released in the middle of that stream. Let's actually go over here in the background. For those wondering why I was going to distract it, I've just been doing some of the journey parts. I've been just running actually that third drone build and just sitting in a corner and not paying attention and letting letting the turret and the drone with ambush just do control points and stuff, because the real AFK gamer starts here. Yeah, let's capture this one. In the meantime, still have the audio turned off, so we won't have to hear the shooting. Yeah. It doesn't even have this many minutes to read kind of thing on it. 3rd of March 2026, 10 years ago, the Division invited players to become agents in a world on the brink, carrying the responsibility of protecting what remained and rebuilding what had been lost. Yeah, let's not do that for the whole thing. Since then, agents have crossed snow-covered streets in New York and fought to reclaim Washington, D.C., continuing the work of restoring order wherever it was needed. This anniversary is a moment to reflect on that shared journey, the challenges faced, the victories earned, and the community that stood alongside us throughout the years. From March 3rd to April 2nd, we invite you to take part in the celebrations created to honor the past decade of the Division. The update also brings visual improvements to the world itself with refinements to lighting, shadows, fog, reflections, and materials to enhance the atmosphere and detail while preserving performance. The result is a Washington, D.C. and New York that feel sharper, richer, and more immersive, except for the piss filter. Get rid of the piss filter and we're fine. Below, you will find everything arriving with the anniversary and the experience awaiting agents throughout the month. Can't even see the scroll bar there. Right, that's a long one. Let me get you up here. Let me catch up later before we kind of go into reading. It's an emboss music because, you know, now we have to fight the boss. A little bit of news indeed. Just a little bit. Oh no, it was a well-packed stream with a lot of cool stuff. Like, I'm very surprised at several things. And also, a lot of those are also good signs of moving forward. Like, them getting crossplay in there, like, that means they're getting, you know, enough engineering hours and stuff available to actually do things. So we might see even cool stuff moving forward and such. Yeah. Yeah. Just meh, indeed. Forgot the /s, but yeah. Well, time to upgrade some internet as well alongside the PC. Nah, there were these are true, but now they acknowledge it. The thing is, 3 is still so far away. They're not gonna pump up. It would also just, in this, it wouldn't be the right time to do it anyway. You want to keep the attention on this and not go oh, but there is also even more visual. No, there's more visual upgrades to see, but that's not the only thing that they did. Again, relegating the bad with the good and stuff now. Acknowledge the good, ask for the bad to be fixed, but the BIS filter is definitely annoying. But that's only because actually looking at it now, yeah, there's the skybox is completely renewed. There is definitely some material changes and stuff, especially as well. The lighting is a little bit different. Curious to see if they elaborate on. I don't know, Incursion, new DLC, crossplay, survivors on the horizon, next season on the horizon. This was more than I ever expected them to come up. The other one is the realism one. No, there's also more than that. There's they've definitely sharpened up some of the textures and stuff. That's also why the upgrade or why the download is 26 gigabytes. Now that makes a little bit more sense. But yeah, they fiddled with the lighting, if nothing else, as well. I wouldn't think so, because that, especially in nighttime, kind of. Yeah, sorry, the Automod grabbed that one. The website. Although I actually corrected it already a little bit. Automod didn't like the way that was phrased, but we'll have it there. After this, we'll get the backpack. We'll see about getting that. Although we'll read this and then we'll jump into a little bit of realism mode. New classified assignments, yeah. I'm kind of curious to see if it's tied to something, if it's going to be, because the original classifieds, still are tied to year 1 season pass or year 1 pass thingy. You need to pay for them, basically. So curious to see if that is here true as well. Does this work here? No. I was trying to go to dark mode there, but actually doesn't go. Yeah, but they've done more than that. That is the only that's the option in there, but they've changed assets, they've changed texture and such. Kind of now looking at some of the stuff, it's kind of obvious. It's kind of flew under the radar there because I was looking at the BIS filter, but actually if you're looking at stuff close up, also they've changed the shadow system a little bit. It's much crisper than it used to be. It's even turned up. The shadow system here was okay, but not to this degree. Oh, does it go back to older style looking? I'll try that. Respawn. You'll see I get the sword PvP, and nobody would team up. Keep in mind that for a lot of this game is honestly PvE. If you're interested in PvP, well, they're gonna work on it now at least. But for a large part, PvP is kind of, an afterthought for most of Div2. But even for instance, conflict as a game mode. For DZ, there are basically 2 PvP modes. DZ, you do need to like level up a bunch and stuff. But even that, for instance, there's a 5 times XP going on now. There'll be 5 times and 3 times XPs in the future. You can get to like the 1k SHD needed to like have at least the watch point stuff, but you still need expertise on top of that for DZ. But for instance, in the conflict mode, all of that stuff is removed. So you would need the build, but the builds aren't too hard to get. Like the gear and stuff isn't too hard to get matched up to other people. But yeah, it's especially stuff like expertise and stuff that can take a while. But I would say it's like, honestly, with the news on the horizon, especially if you're more interested in the PvE end and stuff, one of the best times to kind of jump in. Registration has been around. Yeah. Also, Skybox. Skybox has definitely changed as well. SteamOS. I wonder if there's an emulator that runs on SteamOS for Android stuff, or is there maybe because technically Android or Steam is like just Linux, right? Underneath it, so maybe there would be even a kind of half native way of kind of doing it. Maybe the other option would be to run it in Windows mode and run an emulator in there, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. If they just take out the saturation stuff, because also inside is fine, nighttime seems fine. If they kind of fix that up, it's fine. But it's especially that like daytime oversaturation that is just, it's ugly. It's just ugly. It undoes a lot of the other work they're doing here. I'm gonna guess like with texture packs and stuff, like the old stuff is still there. I'm gonna guess also now the install size is like closer to 125 instead of closer to like, actually, wait, what was the install size in the past? Like 70 actually, right? So likely now more closer to 90. Yes. And thanks there so much GMLs for 7, as always, much appreciated. We'll be sure to waste it on some silly apparel moving forward. So we see. Yeah, they brought that one up as well. I actually haven't looked into it. I will likely when we get closer to it. Yeah, but I wonder if there's like already an emulator on just Steam. There might actually be. I would guess that would be something somebody would make at some point. But the new weapons and gear, not particularly. They kind of just said it's there because it's going to be in this patch notes and stuff. And if you mean like for future ones, no, they won't talk about that until we get closer, most likely. It's crossplay, yeah. We get crossplay very specifically and not cross save. So for a lot of people, cross save was also an important one, but at this point they're just doing cross play, which is something, but it's not, it's not the full package, but at least it's, it's better than it was. Maybe. There they seem to, well, doing an incursion is already impressive. And they also, talking about year 8, season 1 having some stuff. What? Why would you jump to that, Meza? What? So it's playing likely in Div 3 we'll have cross save as well, I would hope. But yeah, we're getting to cross-play in Div 2. Something yeah, actually earlier in this stream we were talking about it, and I was saying, never gonna happen. Shows how much I know. But it's a good sign as well. Actually, I'm happy to be wrong on that, because the expectation was always like they're not gonna put the engineering hours into that because there's better stuff to do. But so this likely means that they're really getting some support as well if they're doing that, and a DLC and an incursion and classifieds and all that kind of stuff. I'm impressed. I'm impressed. But yeah, as you also know, Meza, it's not in support of the LGBTQ. It's in support of the plus. You forgot the plus there. So. It's in support of the plus. But yeah, I'm hoping that's just more said in jest on your end, but we'll see. Okay, it's now 95 gigs, yeah. Actually, yeah, this depends indeed. It's G-byte or G-bit. Yeah. I'm gonna look into BlueStacks and see what it is. I've never emulated Android stuff. We'll see if oh yeah, it's one of those things like I'm perfectly happy to be wrong on it, because being wrong on it actually is better for the game. But I'm mostly also kind of happy with the implications of it, because it means like to do that they need a lot of to do that and still do seasons and do all that kind of stuff. In the past they just wouldn't have the team for that. So this shows that their team has grown a lot. Oh, yeah, you're not wrong. Huh. Interesting. I wonder if it's just the lighting bug then. Doug brought up earlier, turning on neutral lighting, although it's not fully, but neutral lighting is helping a lot with not getting it as oversaturated. It still is in the yellow and the red channel, but a lot of it else is kind of toned down. So likely it's over blue, like even this is too much, but yeah, it's slightly over blooming. Wonder if it's just unintended, something broke. I would hope so. But yeah, neutral lighting definitely helps a little bit with the piss filter. But yeah, it's not fully back to the other one. I know, hopefully they'll just change it. Like if we bitch enough, they'll change it. Because honestly, if they just remove that, I feel the rest is kind of fine. Everything else is kind of fine. 230. So one of the things, one of the objectives is to, in Journey 2, is to donate 300 food. So I'm donating some food. Let's go back here for a sec. Yeah, let's actually read through this, but let me catch up here. And same if you own it on Ubisoft, not particularly, unless you want because you can always add the game as an extra thing in Steam. The only thing you would get if you actually buy the Steam version is actually the Steam achievement, and if you want to write a guide or something. The reason I actually bought it a second time for second account, actually second account was just a normal. It didn't have Ultimate and stuff. I bought Ultimate when it came to Steam there, put it on second account as the thing, and just to get access to writing guides or to post guides. So, but basically not unless you want to have access to either achievements or stuff like that. But there isn't a big reason. Thing is, though, it's pretty cheap now, so it would also be a separate install. Keep that in mind. The Ubisoft install and the Steam install are separate. But you could, of course, just have it installed in one place. Wait, what happened? glove on one hand. I'm sure with other. Can't remember one that's just one-handed. I don't think there is. Because there are some that are kind of like half hands and stuff, like fingerless stuff, but I don't think there is one that is just on one hand, from what I remember, apparel-wise. It's kind of hard annoying to see because when you also go into the glove UI, you only see one side. So you would have to equip one, go out of the menu, see if it is one side. Yeah. The WONI assets are always there. The whole game is always there. Because you can basically in the game also buy the WONI expansion and then go to WONI right away. But all of the assets are always there. But that was the install size, right? Actually, or was that like their update size? Because sometimes also the game just, or UB Connect is like, well, we're re-downloading the whole thing. Like, I've ran into that as well, which is annoying. What's GE stars leveling, especially with the 5 times XP, as long as you have the 5 times XP. For the 1,000 levels. Just 5 directives, heroic, open world stuff. Especially propaganda and public executions. Bounty cheesing, if you have that option. You could do some at floor 100 if you have that option. Control points aren't too bad either. I don't fall from hiding in, yeah. Trying to catch up earlier. As ones. I mean, even then, like, it will be. The thing is, likely in some places, especially at nighttime and inside, the lighting is different. So maybe as well in Iron Horse, it's actually not this lighting. But neutral lighting doesn't fully turn it off. It just makes it less. And what it actually does is, yeah, you don't have the refracting effect into the sky, which gives the high yellow concentration kind of. Because that's what neutral lighting does. Oh, Keener glove and Teo gloves. Yeah. Okay. Semi. Reduce. Oh, did that one to make it? I forget. It's part of the premium season pass thing. You get 50 more. And with reverse for completing realism mode, there seem to be just 2 weapon skins. One for doing it, completing it on, or whatever completion means, because I still haven't really. I mean, yeah, it's going to be permanent. Like, it's going to be temporarily available, but once you buy it, it's going to be permanent. Because but it's a little scummy that they put it in that. I was kind of fuming at the start, and I still am. That part is still still a fuck off, basically. Display what I'm on. I don't have it yet, so I haven't looked. Like, I've been playing most of the day here and watching the stream. It'll likely show up in here. I don't really even know what it does yet. Yeah. But I'll likely have a video on it. Every exotic and stuff I usually do in-depth look on, unless it's like really not interesting. So yeah, we have realism mode. Yeah, let's just read everything here. To celebrate 10 years of Division, we wanted to create something that lets you experience the world from a fresh perspective. Realism mode is exactly that. A limited time experience that lets you enter New York and see what it means to operate as a Division agent in a more grounded and unforgiving way. where every decision matters. And it's a separate character journey that takes place throughout the Warlords of New York. WONI expansion or campaign. WONI expansion will be accessible to all Division 2 players during the anniversary season, giving everyone the chance to step into the realism mode during the celebration. At its core, it is about immersion and tension. Fights are faster and more lethal for both agents and enemies. Mistakes carry weight, but victories feel all the more satisfying. You'll notice the interface has been reduced, placing more emphasis on reading the world around you. Ammo is recovered directly from defeated enemies, and while skills remain powerful, there are longer cooldowns and added risk. Risk, singular, they're added risk, not risks, makes them tools best saved for critical moments. Gear and weapon bonuses reflect the physical nature of what you wear, with heavier pieces providing increased protection at the cost of mobility. Oh, there is gear and stuff? Okay, I thought there wouldn't be, actually. While lighter gear favors speed and flexibility at the cost of survivability. Once the campaign is complete, New York is still yours to explore, with content available to replay at your own pace. In many ways, realism mode is a reflection of what has always sat at the heart of the Division: risk, survival, and the feeling of navigating a living world, one encounter at a time, except the part where builds. The builds. Anniversary event pass. Yeah, the anniversary season also introduces a limited time event pass. This is basically the season pass. You can see this. They're doing it as an event, but it's effectively just the season. Back with rewards for return, progression through the event pass will feel familiar with regular play and completed activities, earning season pass XP that advances levels naturally over time by just playing. Technically incorrect, because you get event XP, which doesn't get the plus 10 bonus. Plus 10% bonus from the season pass thing, so it isn't season pass XP. But it's fine. Global event stars can also be used to speed up progress. Yeah, so how does that work, actually? I think I missed it. Or how do you speed up progress with global event stars? I was like just looking at the UIs there. Where did you? Oh yeah, I should maybe indeed. Let's donate here. 3D3. Useful. Yeah. Clancy Universe collaboration. Yeah, we get all these apparels. I'm not gonna read that. Reward overview. This is just all the shit from the season track. I know we do get exotic gear, exotic weapon. No gear set, no brand set and stuff. It's not a season like that. But yeah, we do get an exotic weapon, exotic gear, a named weapon, and a named gear. So gear and weapons, yeah. So Big Alejandro, talent, cover shooter, every bullet fire alert while in cover increases weapon damage by 1% up to 100%. Bonus lasts for 15 seconds. Getting kill with this weapon while in cover resets the duration. I can remember like how the Alejandro, like I never used Alejandro in Div 1 much either. I was always MG5s on Lone Star. The ones that are cancelled by reloading, swapping weapons, and next in combat. Thing is, especially without although 100% weapon damage. First of all, we need to, of course, later on check if it's actually just weapon damage and not a separate multiplier. I would hope it's not a separate multiplier. That would be like a lot. Let me get you up here for a second. Is there more to it than that? Actually, I thought it was just the weapon skins for completing realism mode. So I'm just curious what they're gonna do for like Keener. Do we just one-shot Keener? which is what stuff. I mean, you can just go around the world still if you really want to. But yeah, I'm gonna guess because that's gonna be the thing there. Like, if you don't have builds, if you don't have gear sets and stuff like that, like, yeah, what is there to do once you're done? Like, the game, Division's game is basically the grind is the game, right? Like, taking out the grind or what the purpose of the grind is kind of takes out half of the game, I feel. It was also interesting to see them kind of talk about it in that way. So it's not like, hey, this is what we're trying out for the future of Division. It's more like, hey, we messed around a little bit. We found this interesting. We want to try it out. And we want to maybe use it as a gateway drug to get people into Division 2. Not like this is going to be the future moving forward kind of thing. That kind of reassured me, actually, that they're like, because I don't want this like to be, I haven't played it yet, but just from, I'll give it a fair shake. I mean, I'll complete it and stuff. But yeah, I want the Division to be builds and gear sets and like the ARPG and the MMO and the RPG kind of stuff in there. Influences to be there. From reverse cache, but I can't recalibrate. Also no blueprint. Yeah, the blueprint is in the season track, so that'll be the only way to get the yeah, that'll be the only way. I'm surprised actually it's in the caches without the blueprint, but lower stacks, yeah, it was 50, right? Yeah, because I read it earlier. Curious to see how this thing will work without Lone Star, without like, because the combination of Lone Star and this was strong, but not itself. Also, it is every bullet fired. It kind of depends what the firing time on it is. We don't have the extra stats here. Because if it is 1,000 rounds, assuming, divided by 60, I mean, that's going to be 15 and a bit, right? 16.6, yeah. So 16 rounds a second. So 100 divided by 16. If it is a 50 plus 50, I wonder if it's a 100 plus 50. But I'm going to guess it's going to be 50 plus 50, right? That's a 6-second firing time. Yeah. So that's still not really, because this would align well with tipping scales, you would think. But if it only has a 6-second firing time, less so. Although it would have the max size from that, so it would have more. It would have 130. Yeah. Also, it depends also completely on base stats. Like, a talent can be as good as it wants to be. The base stats of a weapon need to be there. Kind of like Pestilence back in the day. Pestilence wasn't good until it got its improvement to its base stats. And thank you so much, dear Mesorack, for subscribing, as always. Much appreciated. We'll be sure to waste that on some silly apparel. Going forward, supporting the game. I was at even 1100. Okay, that's... I'm gonna guess the 1320 is 1100 plus 15. Oh yeah, it's likely 1100 times 1.5015 for strikers. Yeah, I'll let you know that's 1265. So I'm guessing equalizer on top. Yeah. Is it 100 round mag base or 150? Or even more? Is it 150 base or is it 150 plus the gunner pack? Oh, okay. No, that changes things. So 200 divided by 16.6 is 12 seconds firing time. Okay. And so you get... I'm guessing, so this is from the very first... well, we need to get it and mess around. Otherwise, I'm going to ask way too many questions here. But I'm going to guess that timer starts from like where the first shot goes out, right? The 15-second timer. That's interesting, actually. Yeah, because you can get to 100 stacks. It depends still, though, on the base damage as well. We'll figure all those out later on. Yeah, so exotic backpack. So is this thing with all three cores? Because here actually it doesn't say. Because I've seen this text. This is the text that I've seen, but it was unclear what was with it. Getting kills on hitting enemies 3 times builds red stacks. Each stacks provides 0.5 weapon damage. Getting hit 3 times or getting hit 3 times builds blue stacks. Each stack provides 0.5%. Upon reaching 80 stacks in total, receive a separate bonus of damage resistance per red stack and blue stack and the next stack. So 80, I'm guessing, is then the stack cap. Yeah. Till the next time the... Oh, without a timing? That's interesting. So 40 weapon damage that you could just get to keep. Until the next time to go. So yeah, you have to stack it up once and then you get to keep this part and then you build up this again. And then this is also 40 weapon damage. If it comes with all 3 cores, as some people are saying, that would be that would be pretty strong, yeah. That's all 3 cores. That's actually pretty strong. Wait, but then that can't be right. They're not going to give us 80 damage resistance, right? Because you're going to have 40 from this. And then this builds up again to another 40. But even 40% damage resistance is like insane. Okay, maybe I need to like mess around because upon reading this, because doesn't this stay active the whole time? So you get 40 weapon damage, 40 damage resistance until the next time the stack cap is reached. I'm guessing maybe the wording on it is bad. Wouldn't surprise me, but yeah, okay. It sounds like a sag. Let's see this one. Look at the resin event. It's done this maybe. Oh, you mean that attributes wise? Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, actually, yeah, you can see that it's all three tiers. I didn't even think of that, yeah. Yeah. It's like with a mod slot as well. That's what I'm saying. No, that seems to be the wording. But then you have basically 40 weapon damage and 40 or 40 weapon damage and 40 damage resistance. Like 40% damage resistance is a lot. Oh, if maybe out of combat removes it, that could also. But yeah, I'll just get it eventually, because I have a bunch of questions, but also try to figure that through chat. That's better from both. Okay, if out of combat, if there's no retention, yeah. And also depends on if shield counts for hit. Broke orange crates is small. What do you mean, the hanging crates and stuff? Haven't shot any yet. do you get basically whatever each one of these hits the 81st? That triggers the permanent side of things. Let's leave it. It's going to be easier if I can just test it myself and answer my questions instantly. Because now as well, I'm trying to like keep up. But let's actually finish this up. I want to jump into realism mode. We're already taking quite a time here. We'll end up looking anyway. That doesn't. That's kind of. Okay, it's basically whatever triggers the 80. Because I have shield scan, like, yeah. But if it drops out of combat, there's always things like that. It's the same for Bittersweet. Like, Bittersweet, if it didn't drop out of combat, would actually be a lot more usable. And yeah, we've seen the gear shift already. Perfect measured. I kind of want to see actually how this works out for this LMG versus normal measured. One of the things always that is awkward about perfect measured is the back half. So normal measured, the front half is plus 25, minus 25. Perfect also has 5 weapon damage less here, which is weird. That like there is a downside extra. I always felt like that was just like they meant this to be maybe 30%, but that also would be super OP. But then on the back half, you get 8% total weapon damage more, so. But it would actually work out for this already. Like, it's just a better measure, but measure doesn't keep up to killer anyway. It's at least on a really good gun. Like, the apartment issue is more, not so much that perfect measured isn't, like, it is a little bit more than normal measured, averaged out. The front half is worse, the back half is better. Also kind of balancing those two out a little bit, but then what you also get is the MPX is bad, so that brings it all down, kind of. And yeah, perfect kinetic momentum and the impetus. That'll be interesting for refactor and stuff. Oh, there's a bunch of cosmetics in the anniversary caches. Okay. We'll get those. Some of the seasonal exotics. Interestingly, not last. Oh no, yeah. Bittersweet and Beacon. I guess the last 4 seasons, basically. And yeah, event exotics. No percentages. Just saying there's a chance. Just give us percentages. Anniversary activities, global activities. Just to be quick about it, yeah, basically we have the ambush. It is double damage basically, and same for assault. But also, yeah, it's why worded like this? A damage multiplier of 2. That's how you write that, or a damage increase of 200%. Or, well, it should be 100%. If this is in percentage, this should be 100. Or it should be an absolute value, and then it should be a damage multiplier of 2. Like, having a damage multiplier of 200%, that doesn't track. Like, that is just, you're mixing your percentage increases and your multipliers. What was that? Just a code, one of those reward things. Well, we'll see what we get there when I guess I'll make the rounds. Northwest. I mean, I can go check if any like an yellow crate works or not. Let's see if we have. Was it just that one specifically, or is it other one? It's a Panda Day project, very important. Does this have a date? So March 16th to March 24th. Yeah. Agents completing Manning National Zoo earned the Panda Backpack Trophy. Yeah. So just the thing, and then so till when do we get this? Oh, every player that logs in during the anniversary month. So yeah, for the whole month, this thing is here. Good. And yeah, the anniversary bundle, which holy hell that you put 50 stash space in this. Like, who the fuck? Go fuck yourself. Sincerely, IKEA. Realism mode, player purchase the one-time anniversary bundle, and realism character will switch to a non-realism to access the vanting gameplay worse than stash and not lost. Okay. Lock damage of incorrect attributes and total damage values. The military Mark 17 deals less damage than intended. That's good to know. There's always complete the money campaign on a non-realism character. Yeah. Can I actually? I'm gonna guess you can just play realism in a group, right? Even wouldn't surprise me. Let's go shoot a purple orange crate or whatever it was. Let's quickly. Oh yeah, I did that. Maybe we open up all these caches just to have a chance at those thingies. Let's turn the sound back on. I thought the sound off. We don't need any more turret kills, so this can go. No, it's a old script. Oh, maybe, yeah. Maybe if they just put one of the older ones in there. I'm curious to see which one is. I likely have it. Agents Detroit Big Under yet? No. Been playing around with the named weapon and the named gear. That orange crate seemed to be working, but I wonder if maybe some other one is just directly broken. Oh, got behind. But yeah, it could be that like a crate is broken or something. Yeah, let's go mess around with some, because also actually I did some of the journey steps here. So, because I was doing some of this in the background while the stream was going to gain a shepherd level. Actually, you know what? Before we do that, let's go do the simple ones here. Well, we'll get to the Alejandro. If it is, yeah, if it is a 200. Wait, what? But then, like, how is it balanced? What it's base damage? I'm guessing. Because if it's 1100 round, 200 rounds mag as well, like its base damage needs to be. Oh, we can't complete this one till tomorrow. Purchase an item from Cassie Mendoza. Find and eliminate the hoarder. Hey. Anyway, with signature weapons, yeah, complete the stronghold. There. We'll get the. You know what? Let's go see if we have already spawned the snitch or not. Let's open up those caches. Maybe also we get something out of this to play around with. We haven't put them on cooldown.
I've got new contracts.
Can't hit for that. Let's also actually do it on character 4, so we also claim another outfit to put on.
Here to check something out?
There's also somewhere in the back of my head that's going like, did they just not balance the thing? Because honestly, if that is the case, its burst almost needs to be below the GR9 to even be remotely balanced, because it can stack so much faster than anything else in that category. I should put that back. I don't think so. Let's put that LMG back as well for a sec. And then yeah, we'll start moving towards. Although, well, first we'll fix up character 4 for a sec, because I also need to grab the SHG requisition there. But we'll dress them up in outfit and and then go do some realism mode. This is on the new weapons. Yeah, I would guess I was gonna, like, one of the questions I went through my head is like, yeah, if pellets are gonna stack. Because if pellets are gonna stack, that's already also gonna be like, if it stacks per pellet. Because also if you retain 40 weapon damage, and then you build up another 40 real quick. Especially also, even without ACS, just Sheriff.
See you, Agent. Nice doing business with you.
And in the menu, it's still, because yeah, they changed this camera. It's still like, oh, you know, if you're going to change your camera, at least check if your characters are not floating. If it doesn't expose that they're floating. Because one of the things is, like, in this menu, we always were floating. Like, there's a lot of surfaces where we're either floating or we're sunk a little bit into it. So this is basically when you go to the tinkering menu, you get the old zoom of the camera. So here, it's not noticeable that we're floating, right? Like, it's from above enough that we don't, but on this, like, I can literally see the separation in shadow. Like, sometimes decisions that have been made in the past were made for a good reason. And you should not fuck with them unless you know what you're doing. Although, as far as issues go, that's like minor. I actually do like the zoomed out view a little bit better. It's also focally just a little bit more zoomed, making it also not like our characters look pretty fat in here. But then on this view, they actually, you know, it's the focal effect of like being further away and more zoomed in. That's the reason why, you know, portraits are better shot, not with a wide, but with like a, at like 150 to 200 millimeter. It's a big Alandro. I haven't messed around with it yet. Busy one. Well, not really. It's just a few items. Keep in mind that, yeah, we're not getting a brand set. We're not getting a gear set. Those things take time. Honestly, we'll jump into realism, and then later on, actually, we'll jump back out of realism and play around a little bit more with ambush. Time a few more things, and we might actually, towards the end of the evening, record ambush only tips already. Because that'll be the first next video. Like, ambush is going to take priority over the rest. Giving also us some time to... But ambush seems very simple. It's basically fill up the bar. When bar is full, you get buff. Buff goes boom. Buff goes hard. What we're doing? Oh, yeah. No. That anyway. So wait. How do you exchange stars for season stuff? Because this is premium. Because it talks about it, but I'm curious to see how it's like, especially its base numbers. Talent seems like if the base numbers are base numbers are gonna be okay on it. It sounds actually a little OP. If it actually like the base numbers work out. I don't mind this actually. I kind of like it. But it's annoying that some menus are still the old one. Also, for instance, whenever you have caches, it's the old menu. It's like consistency would be nice there. It's also in the patch notes. I can put the patch notes. If you mean for the Alejandro, I'll put the patch notes out here. I'll put the patch notes ads. Well, similar to D1 because in D1, yeah, it was 50. There's also 100 weapon damage in Div 1 would be insane. Like that would be the biggest stat in there. It's a lot more mild in Div 1. Yeah, I would need to do it in a spreadsheet. I don't want to jump on it yet. We'll add it to the base tables eventually anyway. Likely before the end of the thing. Oh yeah, we're gonna play dress up. Let's wait, how is it sometimes halfway? That's odd. So let's get you this. That's kind of the outfits so far I'm kind of enjoying. Also, all of them are oh, this is okay, this is separate pieces. Nice. There's basically 3 paid ones and 3 free ones, which is also generous enough. I could dig this. It's kind of simple because also this I feel is kind of the Pandora Tomorrow multiplayer mode outfits, right? That's actually what this is trying to be. Hey, agent. Although I wonder if other games have used this as well. I don't hate that. I do hate that there is a separation in the neck again. Like I wish the neck would line up better. So you don't have exposed skin there, but but also let's grab these caches then. Already. Not these caches. These caches. So how many levels are there? Oh, actually. Yeah, so how is this halved up? Huh? It's so weird. Because yeah, what level are we on? There's no number here. Where's that? Yeah, where's the level number? Because normally there's like in this corner, right? Would be the number. I guess with events we never had that, but events have always been like 1 or 2 pages, right? So it's kind of weird that there is no, because yeah, so 10, 20, 30. So we're on 31. We're halfway. Although I bought the 20 skip. That's why we have 30. Yeah, overdogs out of them. 10 more years. I like that as a name for apparel. Yeah, what remains? Impetus is out there. Top right. All right. Was that in reference to level? Oh, okay. Here. Yeah, you're right. I guess I can. Oh, yeah. But yeah, normally it's in here as well, right? I don't remember ever like looking at the bar here. I remember just looking at the item and like in one of the corners it had the number. Because one of the interesting things is as well. So this is page 1. This is page 2 up here. Page 2. Page 2. Page 2. Page 2. None of these ever went up above page 2, so I'm guessing nobody ever made it that this would like count up beyond page 2. Because yeah, it goes page 1, page 2 for 2, 3 for 2, 4 for 2, 5 for 2. Which is interesting. But yeah, good to know actually, yeah, that or on that bar. So also that gives, at least for if you own the premium version, you get also these enhanced legacy season caches, which contain some of the older gear dice. I don't get those because I already have all of those, but those are those legacy ones that Danny also has nowadays. No. That whole mode is going to disappear. But yeah, there's even a reward for doing it on hardcore. Like, there's a separate weapon skin. Although, someone was talking about maybe something else there. Yeah, I'm looking forward to getting that and I already forgot the name again. Whoever the boss was in Breakpoint, the wolf. Somebody reminded me earlier, but I've already.
Hey, agent.
Anyways, and yeah, we're doing good. And I'm very surprised at how much future stuff was put on display, and yeah, man, I wasn't actually expecting like 3/4 of the things we got. So a win in my book. Crossplay. That's amazing. That's a very amazing one. Anyway, they get the Alejandro there. Curious to jump in some of these numbers later on. We got even a crit chance one, so we don't even need to. Actually, what's the mods situation here? No mods at all. Interesting. So yeah, recently Bittersweet and stuff as well didn't have mods. Sheriff, of course, famously didn't have no, Bittersweet did, of course. But was the other one that didn't have mods? What was the other one? This thing also has no mods. So effectively it's dropping, I wonder if that's going to count it for, it's basically dropping, 30 crit damage or 15 crit chance. This did have mods, of course, had that chat mods. What's the other one? What was another one? So I wonder if that's accounted for. I see it as a cosmetic slot already. Oh, wait, what? Okay. Apparently I got that somewhere in those caches. Get the feeling nothing's happening there. Let's actually equip it. Well, this is already, or is it already that? Oh, no, there it goes. Okay. Oh, we're showing it there, of course, already as well. Oh, yeah, makes sense. I was like, why would this otherwise be here? Okay. Rest in flame. Just can up on there. I do like the look of this thing. It looks very like 80s LMG-ish. I don't know, Marson. Yeah, there seems to be the library. There's also on brand or on like chest and backpack. There is some bugginess. But I would guess this would get fixed pretty soon. But yeah, there is indeed. You can also get damage to armor. You put damage to armor on the shotguns that already have damage to armor. Thing is, though, I don't think there's anywhere where you would be able to extract any of this anyway, so. It's a non-issue, effectively. It's just annoying because it makes the library look not full. I hope it doesn't stay like that, because yeah, that would be, we already have the blueprint issues, because it's still also, again, still 4 blueprints away, right? I didn't get fixed. I'm assuming. Oh, actually, I suddenly realized that the name sounded kind of a bell, but I suddenly realized. But yeah, hey there. And I hope I'm guessing you're having a good day, definitely. There's likely a lot of positivity around. Same here as well. I was very surprised at the amount, and it's a good look in general, just having. For a long time, we would always say, like Division seems kind of, it's a small team. We can't wish for too much, but now I hope you guys are ready. We're gonna, when you give this much, there's gonna be also like people coming in and going like, yeah, we get this little bit. How about we can we have everything? But also, yeah, it's lovely to see. I mean, I love the Division, so I'm happy to see the support that I would love for it to have. I get the RTX. Oh yeah, Cole D. Walker. Yeah. That was the name. I feel it would be fitting for whoever has done that boss fight with him. We have to like run that outfit and then run like Defender drone build. Yeah. This thing is very much a MG42. So somebody explained to me once that I was way more into it. So it's supposed to be a set me something. Set me is, I don't remember actually. Set me is like the Spanish, like like the government thing, but yeah, it's a Spanish company or government company kind of thing. But they basically have a copy of the MG42. That's what this is. That's what it's based on. 42. No, I mean polymer. This much polymer on a World War II thing, like, nah. This definitely feels more 80-ish, 70-ish, 80-ish. This feels like more in line with like a G3. I mean, even the coloring and stuff. But yeah, it's definitely based on kind of, 42, 39, 42 MGs. Let's see, catch up fully here. That leaves me almost speechless. But yeah, thank you so much for the kind words there, and yeah, happy to catch you there actually. Some minor stuff like that indeed. Although if we have the attention, some of the things that would be maybe, because the one things that did get missed is, although it's not a big issue because they do drop a lot, but named items in reconstructed caches didn't make it, and also the last season items didn't go into retaliation. But I was gonna make some, I was actually gonna. I have a buddy of mine that does the tickets for me nowadays. I was gonna let him do it. But I'm gonna guess maybe this being a kind of special season, again, it got forgotten about. Okay. Oh, as well, actually, likely next season, right? Because we're gonna get Black Dusk finally. That will also help with the confusion around the around the automated defense parts. I feel everybody was always confused about where do I get these. Well, now we can just say go farm Black Desk retaliations. That'll be a good solution. I love the Monetly. It's like always fun to jump back in. And indeed, the stream was definitely awesome. Also kind of looking forward to other stuff, Incursion, DLC, Classifieds. Which one is it? Thank you so much there, Human, for the gifted. As always, much appreciated, and I'm sure Piers will appreciate it too. And thank you as well so much, Piers, for paying it forward. And as always, much appreciated. And I'm sure Mr. that got it there will appreciate it too. We'll be sure to waste that on all the silly apparel that is coming out. I still actually need to buy the other one, but we'll likely buy that tomorrow just to kind of wear it separately. We already bought the iconic bundle, but we'll get the Shattered Hunter as well later on. Yeah, I was going to shoot this thing. Actually. That's a weird recoil pattern. Wait, does it do the div 1 thing? Although maybe this is just such a long mag that it does the clip at the top. Yeah, kind of like rifles sometimes do. Interesting. Wait, let's. Do I have? Does this character have Coco? No. Let's actually take it off of Striker. Actually. A negotiator just so we have no weapon handling. Mouse just unclicked there. It's a weird recoil pattern actually. Because it does seem to be consistently doing that. It's like middle of the mag, it's going to the right. And then it's doing the div 1 thing of like reaching a top where it kind of stops. Some rifles do that too, but usually with although GR9 does it too actually. But there's always like a bump to the right. I mean, it's pulling right, but there's, well, except for that one, there's like a noticeable bump in the middle. And I have this thing, so wait, what is its firing time? Was it 200 rounds? It was 6, wait, why is it 1150? Oh, equalizer. Uh, 1100, yeah. So, let's actually do it fully. 1100 divided by 60. 18. Oh, it's 18.3. It's not 16.6. Oh yeah, 1000 is the idea. So 200 divided by 18.3. So this has a 10.9 second firing time at 200 rounds. So this thing is going to be very powerful for. This is going to be very powerful for tipping skills. You know what? Let's actually, before I was going to jump into realism mode, but as always, I get myself distracted by something. Let's add this thing to the base step and the base tables while we're at it. Also, let me get you up here because I definitely want to see if I missed any juicy info here. And thank you so much, Vesuvian, for subscribing. And also, thank you so much, iGhostio. As always, much appreciated. Always appreciate the support. We'll be definitely wasting some of that on silly apparel, but we love the silly apparel. The retaliation update, well, it's going to be year 8, season 1. So at the earliest, I would guess. Oh, yeah. That's the shooting range run. You know, that wall, it'll it shouldn't be edited. I would expect the answer to that to be that's going to be too hard, but I JC, there's an answer already. Oh wait, I feel I missed some other stuff here. Let me actually make sure I didn't. No. I did miss a few stuff, but nothing too important. Need to check mod and base damage. So yeah, it has no mods. It has so effectively we need to kind of consider it, you know, as that as well. But actually let's quickly add it into the DPS table here. Because at least if we have a base DPS for it, we can kind of, we'll eventually do an in-depth look on it, of course. Of course. Yeah, it's kind of yeah. I would imagine just that it's going to be hard to just make that work with that mode. Because, yeah, you can't matchmake directly into it because the second, you know, if somebody's all the way on the map already and like all the way up, it needs to spawn the player. The person matchmaking needs to spawn it at the safe house, I can imagine. That being annoying. When exotic FAMAS, Div 1. Bullfrog. Yeah. No, yeah, it has nomads, so but it has a 200 round mag. So the mag size is accounted for, but then I want to see actually how this lands because I'm very curious about this. Oh, let's do this. This we carry over. And then I need to fix this, right? Oh, actually, no, so yeah. I do it here, so we can carry this over. And then the percentages don't break, right? Yeah, as long as it's not the top or the, oh well, as long as it's not the top one. Yeah, so also the most important question, now that we have big Alejandro, small Alejandro, when? Right? when big Alejandro, small Alejandro. With their powers combined, Alejandro. There we go. Forgot how to spell there. 1100, 200. Actually, what's the reload on this? 366. That's actually not too bad for the 200 rounds that it has. That's still better than Bestie. Optimal of 35. 1100. And a base damage of, it's 39.9 truncated. Let's actually I actually need to max out the thing on it here. Let's actually optimize it. Let me get you something here. For the Midwest. No, we don't need to mess around with it. I'm just gonna start looking at these things. Yeah, I got it from the event cache, and also I got a crit chance one, so work that. But also on this, yeah, then we would want the crit chance third stats basically guaranteed because are the companions gone? Yes. You can still play with them in the climax mission, the last season climax mission. But that'll be where they're relegated to. This season basically has no modifier for the time being of it, which makes sense. It's for a month. And even from climax? Oh, I haven't been there, but I would assume. Wait, are all of the modifiers not working with any of the climax missions? What's I trying to do? Oh yeah, base. Also, well, while I have some attention there, maybe if at some point that would be an amazing thing. One of the biggest issues we have always is this base damage gets truncated here, and there is never a good way to see the base damage because you always have the weapons damage there. If you maybe find it at some point in your heart, if these numbers could not be truncated, because we always have this, but we always need to back calculate, which leads to a lot of issues. Because we just back calculate, but this gets a lot of people into trouble. But these numbers weren't truncated because they actually do 4 digits, but they don't do 5. So the saying goes 5 digits, it truncates. But seeing as I have a captive audience there of maybe somebody that can do something about it, I'll Yeah, that's from the global event. That's ambush. Similar to the Div 1 ambush. Basically, if you stand still once the bar is full, you get a buff. And only once the bar is full, like not during it. Oh, just as a system completed gun? Just to maybe save system resources? Stuck way faster than all of memory? Not particularly. Yeah, base. So we need 2 blue cores. The rest of it doesn't matter. Because yeah, what we do nowadays is we take this 2, if it's 100, we would just basically take this number and divide by 2. That's how we're doing it nowadays. Let's actually do that. So 78,557 is this number divided by 2. Let's double check that. Yeah, 70 plus 30. Okay, and then the talent on top. Oh, that's actually, wait. That's actually pretty high, yeah. So yeah, it's not the top burster, but then it has a talent that does damage on top. Let's actually sort this and let's actually add it to the rest too. We do that, and then take this and put it there and there. And now, by I did a sort range Z to A. Oh. That needs to go with it. Data source range. Column Z to A. We're curious to see on build calculation because that's gonna really matter with the talent included. I'm gonna guess actually this thing is gonna be pretty powerful. H. Especially here with the damage talent, we can't just look at the base numbers here. G. And now the damage for Mag, Bullet King just being silly. Cover as well. Anywhere. Just basically if you're not moving in the X and the Y axis. So interestingly, even if you're running up against the wall, so I should turn this on. Because I haven't seen it yet. Well, actually, that's going to reset us upstairs. But basically, as long as you're actually not moving, so even getting staggered out of cover, going in and out of cover, all of those things will cost you a little bit on the bar. But for the rest, basically, if you're standing still, no movement. Just basically, what this event is, you go into cover, and then you just lift up your left hand. At least on my thinking. Although even on controller, you just lift up your left hand and right hand only. No move in, no shift in. You want to like get the buff going, and it applies to everything by the look of things. Pesty ticks were increased, but here I have the bar, and then when it's like full, I didn't have it on this character yet, but if I move around and even like going into cover, I lose a bit and then comes back up. It's a 7-second thing, looks like, to be empty to full. But one of the funny things is also, so outer run, for instance, I'm standing very, very still. But this is just, there is no movement in the X and Y, so it's not actually losing us but yeah, this is according to the game me standing still. But because we're actually, not going anywhere. It's canned again. It's kind of funny. We said such a thing stacks. Yeah, but that's also intended, like the wording on that, because you get a kind of like a permanent buff off of it. But yeah, I haven't messed around with it yet, so I don't know much yet. Yeah, let me catch up on this conversation here. Actually, yeah, I haven't. I'm sure it doesn't keep track of the monitor, except for modifiers gone, so from traits or yeah. But I mean, why not just go there and check it for a second? I'll go in there and check it. And Vito. Good to see you again. Yeah, I'll go check guys. That will answer most of our questions there. I was curious about those as well. So sure. Let's actually just go with that. Just to get a feel for it first. Oh, yeah, exactly. Let me actually see. Does this do anything visually? Frost and Flame. Oh, that's the jet. It has the jets like that, but even more pronounced. So this is actually just from the just first shot, right? And then a kill resets it. This would be actually really strong with tipping scales, most likely. Because also, yeah, tipping skills feeding into crit, this feeding into weapon damage alongside of it. Because if you're like just dumping, you're gonna get up to the 100 at the 100 round mark, and even if you're not hitting, and then basically, likely even with tipping skills, you still are within the 15 seconds to the full unload. The interesting thing is that once you reload, you lose the buff, so it can go into a new timing of 15 seconds. That will make it actually really strong for... We need to actually... Yeah, we need to account for the talent and stuff. We need to calculate it on build. Just the base... Because yeah, it's added now into the base numbers here. Oh, is this our only weapon? Right? This is the only thing we add here? Because actually, maybe I update this to... Actually, yeah, is this actually TU-27? Do we kind of account it as that? Not that TUs are actually still used in the... But I still use like TU, like just for counting. Because yeah, what is this even? Year 8 season 0? Year 7 season anniversary? I feel we do just year 8 season 0 TU-27? Or season aniv. Season aniv. There. That's gonna be my verbiage. So I'm gonna okay. Or yeah, season yeah. Actually, yeah, you know what we'll do? We'll do that. Year 7 season 4. TU-27. Although the TU counting system isn't really surfaced anymore anywhere, I feel. Which is a good thing as well, just having consistency. But on these, I still have it in the as their naming thing. Because actually, yeah, this then is updated for this season. The gear shift is of course in the other tables. But already from this, I can tell. So yeah, it's not a great sustainer, but that's to be expected, even with the 200 rounds. But it's a good burster. But then also, so compared against, because keep in mind, this is not really a damage talent. This is not really a damage talent. Pesty has a damage talent alongside of it, but this thing has like a really powerful damage talent. Curious to see actually how this lands on a build. I forgot this breaks some of this. Let's fix this now. Yeah. But yeah, we need a build calculation, but we'll do that later. Let's actually, because I've been meaning to jump into realism mode. Also, it's good that these Alejandros and stuff are in the caches right away. About that we, because yeah, last seasons and stuff, bittersweet, we didn't get some until like Krampus event, extra ones. Yeah, let's go realism mode. Select game mode. Deploy into Warlords of New York campaign with a new standalone character. In realism mode, enemies are more lethal, but also more fragile. You'll have minimum HUD guidance, so awareness is key to survival. Let's play. It's interesting, yeah, that there is hardcore for this. I already saw somebody pointing out. But there's also rewards for it in hardcore, right? So we'll eventually likely... Once we get this character at some point done, we'll likely try it again on hardcore and try to get hardcore also done. Let me catch up here before we actually make this character. Actually, I kind of forgot to go and check the modifier, but we'll do it later. So now we're going to stationary. Oh, to put it together with the Sawyers, not really needed. Thing is also actually Sawyers would be like way longer to get going. It aligns with it a little bit, but the buff is already at 2 times. Like it's already really strong by itself. Just running normal builds. Also nowadays, Sawyers versus Overdogs is going to be very much in favor of the Overdogs. As a companion spawn, that's very good though. Yeah, I would expect it to actually just, you know, that'll be. But does he have your traits and your level from last season? I would be curious about that if you're still there. Blueprints, yeah, there's. Well, at least they're not in reconstructed caches yet. No. For me, that one was already number 3, I think. I like the blue screen, but definitely like Pesty and the other one a little bit better. Ireland. You know, the other one. Oh, the global event on top. Oh, interesting. Oh, I wonder if all of these global events still work together with old modifiers. Like last week's. Or like the past 3 weeks with Reanimated. Started this new mode? No, not yet. Yeah. Completely fresh to it. Yeah, let's just first one, whatever. You know what? I do want to cap. Although, do we get access to our just normal apparel? I guess we'll find out. Oh, dude, actually the intro. You know what? Let's watch this. I haven't watched this in forever. We used to watch this a lot. Oh, well, no. Well, we would watch the first 10 seconds a lot. Watch all things back in the day. Hey, it's Kelso. Here we see Kelso going. But she's going to us now. She's not going away from us. She's going towards us. You know what's still the most surprising thing about this whole cutscene for me? I remember spotting that and going like, somebody paid attention to something. So here, when he like goes like, hey, go faster, kind of thing. The thing that the pilot does on the side stick. Like what you see him do is like turn and then like push down, which is like surprising. In a lot of other video like movies and stuff, it would just be, you know, like either pull up or pull down or something. But the whole thing of that thing is like you have a rotator thing that actually increases and decreases your throttle, and the other one is the angle.
Name's Kelso. I'm your
So
backup from DC.
somebody actually paid attention to how choppers work when they made that. It was surprising. To see that level of detail in something that totally like nobody would notice. Okay, so we just do the. I was actually curious if it would just start with maybe something else, or you know, but no, it's just doing Woni. Okay. That was recoil.
Some of the survivors, but there are still people trapped inside the building. Be careful. We got hit with a bio.
Actually, yeah, I don't know why I expected maybe to be some different story, but yeah, it's gonna be just okay. But then that makes it actually a lot more. I wonder actually if the spawns are true. I guess we'll find a lot of answers. Do we have inventory? Oh, we have different inventory. Is this guy gonna drop a knee pad? I want this guy so bad to drop a knee pad, like one of the people here. The classic. Ew, it's the exact same spawn as normal.
There you are. You're about to get what you deserve. Our numbers are going down fast.
still haven't. I took a few hits. I haven't lost armor bar yet.
They got the nerve to come for me? Finish up.
Huh. Or guys, maybe it's just not having the watch. Maybe. The guns feel a little different, although fall is not a weapon I use a lot, but maybe it's just the watch points. Let's put them out in max, yeah. That's also the thing that done with the other one, which was good with the previous season when I checked on character 3 at some point. Or actually on cam 3.
Keep an eye out for survivors.
Not realism, yeah. You know what's not realistic?
Come on.
Actually, that's very realistic. See? The real realism mode start here. Realistic physics. Actually, I should take damage here, right? Like, if I'm bumping into this thing this hard and it comes back and just bonk. The question always with this was, like, if you... I've watched a lot of people do watch outs runs and stuff in the past. It depends on if you go left or if you go right. Like, are you a lefty or are you a righty? I'm a lefty. I always went left for some reason. Even though Kelsa goes right. Oh yeah, we don't have ammo boxes. Yeah, how does this work? Oh, okay. So we have very limited... Oh.
Make sure the area is secure before they arrive.
No, we do have jammer.
It's got to be Rikers coming in through the basement.
Do we get this? I wonder if we get skills. Probably we'll likely see. I wonder if we get skills from the bosses. Having sticky would be nice, although we don't get EMP sticky anyway. So, again, from playing realism, so what I've been told, although maybe Doug can elaborate, it's just weapon skins. But I think they've increased just the recoil anyway. Like, this feels even more recoil than when you don't have accuracy or stability mods. Or accuracy and stability from the... Oh, the first shot is, like, severe. That's kind of more Div 1-y, actually. Oh, I don't have an ammo read out there. That feels weird. Like, we do have a one here. But also, if you give me a sniper rifle, like,
Agent, this is
it's not gonna be too hard.
There's a surveillance system in the basement. We need to find out who is responsible for the attack. See if you can recover the tapes.
Sleepy Muty. I feel this is a dumb thing to do in realism mode, but... Okay.
Contamination source detected.
I feel I should be instantly dead there.
I don't think our masks can handle that shit.
I love how there is a voice line. You never hear that voice line if you don't go into the cloud. Like, it's a, hey, dumbass, don't do dumb stuff. Voice line, basically. Yeah.
Active server detected. Downloading.
Why is there no stamina now? Not against it though, actually. Also, yeah, when Parnell goes like, you know, tries to act like he didn't partake in the murder, even though they try to like rewrite this as being like a hunter stronghold and stuff, but those are JTF. Like, even if they are fighting on the side of the hunters and stuff, they're likely not in the know. Also, I wonder how Dragov is going to work in this mode.
Analysis complete. Aaron Keener.
If he's like a 3-shot to break the helmet and then like 1 shot after. Like, how do heavies work?
happened, we knew Keener was working on some kind of virus, but I didn't think he could weaponize it this
Oh, there's no
fast.
resources or anything, of
Should have
course.
prepared for this.
Oh, actually, yeah, we do have access to
The
it.
medics have arrived. They're extracting the survivors.
Meet me at the Haven settlement. I'll send you the coordinates. We have a lot to talk about.
You know what? Oh, wait. No, that. Why would they? I feel that's maybe a bit much. I was thinking just doing the Red Hunter. Can I equip you as a set? No. I'm not sure you're in there actually. Yeah, no, actually, yeah. Let's go to Red Hunter. We'll go bloody red. It always looks funny in cutscenes as well. As the hunter walks into the fray. Yeah, on this apparel screen, having the new inventory, everything looks like more like, which is also kind of the intention, but it's just everything looks off. Because here we have the old view, and then here we have the new view. Anyway, I have no resources and anything at all. We actually have... Okay, we don't even have extra different types of grenades. We have no specialization. Okay, so we do pick up guns and stuff then. I wonder why doing it like... Because we never had it like this. Like why having it side by side basically. Because I would have kept it like as was. I'm guessing this fits better with like the space that you had, but it feels also confusing having after being used to having mask next to backpack for forever. Feels weird having mask, chest, backpack. It's fine. Here's a skill spam at the end. Yeah, also I'm curious, yeah. Do we just one-shot Keener? How far are we realisming? Also, let me just remove this right here. Wait, is everything now just the dots? Yeah. Okay. Not having separate. Actually, yeah, that was already on that video, right? Ooh,
Vital signs critical.
I get health regens. Armor doesn't.
I hope this hurts.
So I have values here? No. No. Health and armor values.
The survivors have been extracted. City Hall is clear.
Let me
Let's
loot
regroup in the
it.
park
Let
and
me
go to
loot it.
Haven.
Not having loot and stuff, that's for me. Like, this mode isn't for me. Like, and I'm fine with that. Like, not everything needs to be for me, but not having, per se, loot and stuff. Like, that's, I like the looter shooter part. I like the shooting, but I also like the looting. Also, pistols have infinite ammo. Okay. Wait, where did I get my armor back from? Or do we regen out of combat? Oh, we regen out of combat. Ah, okay. Yeah. chase Kelso. Okay, up here.
It's strange being here.
There's no season modifier, yeah. Even though it shows plus 20. So you have to watch out for that, but yeah.
Everything to go so wrong. But the more you look
Showing
at
the
it,
best,
the
yeah.
more you
It shows
realize
plus 20, but like
Amber's just
for
chose
the
New
priority objectives and stuff, the tables you need to follow is the plus 10%. I'm guessing that's just like depends on if you had the modifier on in last season, kind of, you know, like the directives carrying over thing. I'm kind of curious. Just this is just going to be objective failed, right? But okay, it's just the normal object, yeah. Just to check. Everything's still the same. What the value is 100 or what? Yeah, the value shown is yeah. But for instance, yeah, on priority objectives it shows plus 20%, but then you have to use the tables of plus 10%. My brain is just still going like, I want to loot this, and then I want to run up here, and then we grab the backpack that is there, and then this thing, and then we cross the street to get the backpack over here.
Get to cover.
Can you guess I've done a lot of Woney watch alternates? Oh, will this guy walk through the fire? Or did they fix him? Although maybe that was just random.
Aim for their fuel tanks. That should slow
That guy
them down.
always walks through the fire. Well, I haven't done Woney intro in like forever. maybe they've already fixed that way before. Do we have difficulty settings for the missions and stuff later? Because honestly, unless it like really spawns a bunch of shit. Maybe with Warhounds and stuff later on. Although this guy tanking.
Come on, we've got to keep moving.
So funnily the rushers tank more than the assaults
They seem to think
in
the
this
only
map.
way to save this city is to burn everything that could be contaminated.
And then we grab the resource back here, and then we would run over here, grab that resource, go grab the water over there, run back here, grab the backpack, and then go in here and grab that resource that is here, and then go and grab this crate, and then go here, grab the... Yeah, stuff. And then we'll go up there, grab all the crates up there, and the crate back there, and then also the crate in the corner back there. No bad pay.
Get back! We're here to speak with Rhodes.
You're not welcome here. We've taken in enough agents. It never ends well for us.
Series of completion. Okay. So you just get rewards that way. Shut up.
Let him in. Rhodes wants to hear what they have to say.
You know how this, isn't realism mode?
Fine.
Safe area detected.
It's covered settlements. Wait, this is not the normal cutscene here.
Welcome to Haven.
Oh, this
settlement was founded a few months back by some ex-JTF and civilian volunteers. They're calling themselves the Peacekeepers.
Yes, I hadn't gone to the map yet. Normally it wants you to go to the
safest
map
place in
after
Lower
everything,
Manhattan.
or like
They've
going
got
through
security,
that data
food,
kills.
supplies, you name it. The fact that they're still going and haven't been run over by the Rikers or the cleaners is pretty impressive.
I guess the side mission stuff and such is still in
Which is
there.
why we need to convince them to help us while we go after Keener. Come see me in Rhodes' office. He's not my biggest fan. Too much history there. Hopefully we can convince him to let us stay.
Yeah.
You go ahead.
I'll check in on the survivors.
The only thing you play with main campaign over on this mode. I don't think it would work for anything except a guided experience like Wony or Brooklyn. Like even the base game would be too long for this. Without leveling, without loot, the game loses a lot. Yeah, let's go meet Beilao.
Fuck that.
Never met her before.
Division had its chance. We need
This is also why I wear the hunter
find
gear.
somewhere else.
How do you know Haven
Just the
is
hunter
Keener's
walks in.
next target?
Are you kidding me? You'll make us a target.
We can keep you safe.
Of course you can. Just like Hell's Kitchen. I'm not gonna fall for that shit again. We're fighting the same fight here. You know what? Our situation's a fuck-ton better than it ever was back in Midtown. These people feel safe.
You're right. The situation feels
Surge of
better for you
Androzzi.
now. But feeling safe doesn't mean
There's
you
also
are
a
safe.
countdown event before it. I'm gonna grind up a bunch of countdown resources to, because you get double there, and then you can spend it and on exotic caches, and then get double from that as well. So
Do what you need
quad.
to take care of Keener. And then I want you out. All of you.
What did I do? Character disappeared as frame twirl.
Keener is our main target, but right now, his whereabouts are unknown.
Liberty Island. He's on Liberty Island. We could go to Liberty Island. Let's go to Liberty Island. And
Based on the footage you found in City Hall, we've managed to get leads on the other 4 rogue agents.
Theo Parnell, tech specialist and conspiracy theorist.
His whereabouts are unknown, but we think he is linked to the surveillance
You mean
drones
glasses?
tracking around the city. One was recently shot down in Civic Center. We need you
how
to
painful are drones in this mode?
be able to find him from the
How painful is Razorback in this mode?
Explosives
I wonder.
expert and a high-ranking leader for the cleaners.
We've been getting reports of increasingly aggressive cleaner attacks in 2 bridges. Check in with the local peacekeepers. They've been tracking their movements.
Yeah. I mean, they've gotten better with that with Brooklyn, for instance, letting us do heroic right away.
Compound in Wall Street. We've had some agents looking.
But yeah, the game was structured differently in the past,
Check in with the local safe house for more info.
especially versus Wani and stuff as well, being used as a leveling
He's a ghost.
zone.
He's a remarkable signature. We've had reports of a number of patrols being ambushed in Battery
Yeah,
Park.
it's basically error,
We're
yeah.
pretty sure it's Kajika. Best bet would be to follow his trail and see where it leads. There's no time to waste.
The library has basically a few
Will bring us closer to Keener.
extra things it shouldn't
We'll
have.
do what we can from Haven to support you. Good luck, Agent.
Kelso and Philo. Both of them want rogues on us. Just normal side missions. I wonder if in here as well, if you can skip the side mission. Because normally you can go to the safe house and skip the side mission. But does this say? No. Oh, well, actually, it would never say the rewards there until you actually interact with it. Ones I hope to get the rewards. I would think so. Although there seems to be hardcore ones, right? There's some one seems to be tied to just normal, and then one to hardcore. You're not
What the fuck does Rhodes
weirded
think
out
is
that I'm
going
a
on
hunter?
here? This is a goddamned war. Keener's targeting us. The moment we start to make real progress, here we are again, fucking around and arguing with each other.
Wait, we're fucking around? But when do we find out?
This fuckstick needs to die. And I don't care who we have to go through or who we have to work with to do it.
Foreshadowing.
Sorry.
But then technically the modern story is that they were working together already here.
And now we've lost it. We're going to get him. We have to.
That was not even foreshadowing, that was almost 5 shadowing. What does this bench do, actually? Can we craft in here?
Right back in the same
guessing not.
goddamn mess with my hammer.
What do we craft with? Right.
I set up Haven without the division and all the blood and violence you bring with you. And Faye, she's been flag waving from behind the authority of a division badge for way too long. Don't make me regret letting you into my home. I won't forgive it.
Don't worry, I wipe my shoes. Also, what do you mean blood and violence? Look at me. I'm a cute little puppy. Right, like, oh, blood and violence. These guys, me. Come on. Actually, you know what? Even more than this, I feel the right thing to do is, you know, it's even more the right thing to do. There. Actually, we want something with a, yeah, right, let's Kajika didn't have that thing, right? Kajika didn't have the working hood with these things, right? Javier Kajika. No, so that doesn't work with the masks. Actually, you know what? We're going after Purnell. We used to always do this in the past. Yeah. Oh no, wait, that's future Purnell. That's present Purnell. We could also actually go, you know, this is you in the future. And then Theo Parnell, yeah. Abby has my bubblehead, and you know what? We'll just keep the clown mask on, because back to Benitez.
Don't worry about Rhodes. He'll warm up to you.
That's what he should have done.
He will. He's a good guy.
When? 2000 or 2020. That's when that fanfic came.
Like you too. I mean, principles are great, but I'm gonna put
totally don't look up.
Protect you from a pack of Rikers.
Division AO only.
What I need is a cup of Kermits. This freeze-dried crap is killing me. I guess beggars can't be choosers.
He's just completely fine with me being this. And yeah, most important thing, this is very realistic. We get to pet a dog. Would have been funny if just like, this is realism mode. No, you can't pet the dog. That would be unrealistic. Because yeah, it's very realistic that I can't walk past this guy without giving some pets. So. Super realistic. First is he, how funny would it be if we could interact with the countdown vendor there? Feels so weird just not being able to interact with people. Oh, we got... Oh, interesting. So increases the... Thanks, I hate it. No percentages? No? Where Destiny-ness increases damage? I always hated that with Destiny. I was like, if you do this, it increases that. Yeah, by how much? And how much is it for the other thing that I could pick? Like, this is important. And like, increased stability. Like, what are we talking? 2%? 200%?
Former headquarters for government and law enforcement agencies.
Value matters.
I really do mean former.
Because like winning the lottery, you know, that's all fun and all, but if you win like $5, That's not worth much. But if you win like 2 million, yeah, that's life changing. Like just winning the lottery. Yeah. Simple visuals. There is one big issue with Abyss filter, which I hope they address soon. Ish enough, but I wouldn't also expect them to. I wanted to see if we could do something with that SHD cache, but we can't. But yeah, duh. No minimap. Wait, am I actually spotted? Are you guys actually shooting at me?
Go. We gotta move. I'll cover you. I can't. They killed him.
Oh, they just made the pistol worse. I was gonna say, like, how do you balance this if I can just use the pistol the whole time? Ammo-wise and stuff. That's the answer. Pistol is kind of super inaccurate on its second shot.
Nearby signal detected.
But for large part, it is kind of noticeable actually. So they've helped. There's more granularity to the shadows, which kind of does look pretty decent. Lighting on water and stuff is a little bit improved, especially and stuff. And there's some small stuff that does stand out, but there's the biggest thing is it's kind of all overshadowed because of the sun. Whenever you're outside during the sun, even at night here as well, like there's basically an extra filter on top that makes it. You know, here at night, it was just this... Yeah, it's actually all of the lights. Like, when you're standing in the light, the saturation gets turned up on, especially yellow and red. And that looks just awful. But for the large part, it's also, like, not like... It's not like, you know, installing a high-res mod or, like... remastered or something. It's small stuff. What is scary? Yeah. The spreadsheet here is 1. Just it's like a whole spreadsheet, and then you just write in just 1. And then that's how many shots it took to kill something. It also feels weird now with all of these like secret areas, but that's just they're reusing the map. I just like I wonder if the comms are in here. Well, actually, we don't have that slot. Wait, what happens actually? Do we have access to... Oh, we don't even have... Oh, we can't even do season progress here? Oh, this is progression. We don't have the season at all. Would have been nice. Although, yeah, how do you deal with the rewards, right?
Downloading comms protocols.
Because it would need to go to, like...
is a good start. But we need more data if we're going to locate Parnell.
I can
I had an agent drop off their latest surveillance report at a community nearby. There should be some relevant data in there.
Wait, did I get something there?
Cross-reference the two, then isolate patterns.
Increases movement speed. How much? Don't do this to me. Like, I get it. You know, in here they don't want to do percentages and stuff, but if you're gonna have stats and you're gonna have the stats be there, I need numbers here. I guess definitely not 20%, so I'm guessing like maybe 5% or something. And I'm gonna loot this, and then I'm gonna go in here, and then loot this, and then loot this, and then this, and then this, and then this, and that. And then we're gonna go over here, loot the 2 components, and then actually wait, this. God damn it. I mean, yeah, it shouldn't drop any loot, but. Yeah. No, we don't have any resource inventory, do we? I was gonna go to a sewer and see if we could get keys. By when? I mean, by any like metric, just so you can compare. Because then at least, even if it says movement speed 1 or something, then if you get something that has movement speed 2, you know how to compare. Because also, for instance, with the other one, improves stability. Like if you have 2 items and both say improve stability, but you know, one is more than the other or one is less than the other, you need numbers to kind of make educated choices. You can't. Oh, we have friendly NPCs. See, not realistic. Oh, actually, no. Okay. At least they give me a pulse, but wait. Oh. Oh, the pulse effect is like way fainter. And it's a minute cooldown or something? What is that cooldown? Oh yeah, makes sense for this mode. Wow, blind fire is like... Oh yeah, okay. You can't just cheese it that way. I need the bio actually in a minute. Let's get to safety there. I just shoot it. Yeah. Can we have a cookie clicker mode in here, which is just the looter part of it? Just give me a like cookie clicker style game. It just drops loot infinitely and stuff, and just we can have the shooter separately and the looter separately.
Check in with the community leader. They've been supporting our agents.
Even yeah. Increased movement speedier. Oh, actually, wait. Feel accuracy is more my jam. Oh, we've gotten. Oh, okay. Do you have mods? Oh, okay. Wait, what do the mods do though? Mods don't do anything? I mean, likely it gives you scope at least. Do these do anything? Because normally precision would be accuracy, right? And weighted would be stability. Right, I think. This would be crit, this would be crit, this would be optimal range, and this would be headshot. I'm gonna guess that's not. Oh, actually, we do have our skins. Oh yeah, actually, oh yeah, we can. That changes everything. I never run this SMG, but let's actually run it because we have. Now we have a. Because I actually like the skin a lot. But we never run it because we never run this SMG. Oh, we get that flashlight. Okay. That's good. Hello, community leader.
Judging from the orange ring, I'm assuming
Complete activities. Wait, there are activities.
not to adopt a cat.
Oh, we can just actually. Oh, okay. We do get that. Okay, we can. What does this get? Other skills? Well, let's actually fast travel here for a second. I want to see. I totally forgot to check the guy. Yeah, that slot didn't have anything. Everything I've left open doesn't have. I don't have anything for it. But yeah, for these slots, like these slots, I have stuff, and then for this, I have nothing, and for the other one, also I have nothing. They're giving us some of the mods, but not all of them. So this one. I equipped what I could. Anyway. I'm guessing skill unlocks still go through the same system. I'm guessing we need the caches for that then, likely. Oh, no. Is it just for the boxes at the safe houses? Are those boxes even there? There. Yeah. Those kind of things are kind of fine here. I'm okay with that. The shield would definitely get in the way here. Like, I wouldn't be in line.
Signal source identified with 91% accuracy.
Where's the yellow crate in this one even?
Looks like Parnell's drones have been controlled from an abandoned prison. Creepy.
Perfect place to hide a covert operation.
Or is that just a yellow box not even here? Because where was it normally? For this one? Oh, here. Okay, but it's not even for this. What are the caches for then? There's also activities? Oh, there are activities. Okay. Oh yeah, let me take a quick bio break and then we'll go and say hi to Parnell while wearing his clothes. That should be a surprise. I'll be right back. E-bag, yeah. I'm not enough of a professional streamer for that. We'll do that when we get, thousands of viewers. We'll p-bag it. At least I'm not adding it to the piss filter. It's part of the light progression. Yeah, I wonder actually if these are locked through something, but or giving a few of those mods isn't too bad of an idea. Just to kind of maybe just piss on the floor at that point. Actually, wait, one. These are totally breakable. Wait. Okay. Can't grab the cup. Actually, yeah. Let's before we do that, I'm curious what this if this gives us something. Let's go. Let's go grab that one. So I'm surprised that it even has these projects kind of in them. Oh. But wait. Oh no. Okay, so okay. That makes more sense then. This gets us just mods and stuff. So some of those mods are tied to that. Yeah, hey Kelso.
Man, this task force is off to a pretty rough start. They have a lot
It does
of
carry
history
over
on
the
this.
accounts.
I feel for Rhodes. I know what it's like to want to hunker down and try to
It
write
carries over the accounts
Can't do it though.
mask
It's not
and
the way the
stuff.
world
So
works.
it's showing
We've
all
been
the
dealt
masks
a
I
shitty
haven't.
hand, but we
Gonna guess
still have
even the
cards to
wall. Oh, actually no. I wonder if the wall shows items.
We owe everyone here our best effort. Let's find Keener and bring him to justice.
Mm.
We're the division. You don't quit.
Yeah. That was a weird movement of the camera, is there? Yeah, no, of course the stash isn't here, so. Huh, there is no block off for the clan area? Oh no, that's over here. Never mind. I was gonna say. I thought it was over here, actually. Actually, so wait, we don't have access to the stash then at all? No. Yeah, that would be that would be actually funny if you could, because grab a Lexington from the mailbox. I wonder if you had a level 40 weapon here, this would be like super easy mode. If you could have like one of the weightless Lexingtons or something carry over to here. Doesn't remove it. I tried it earlier as well. It does actually mitigate it a lot, but well, there's two things. There's like the piss filter is the grand effect of just like the saturation. The saturation is still there, even with neutral lighting on. It makes it less visible because the yellow in the air, which is the standout part that kind of makes it the piss filter. That's gonna get removed just by having neutral lighting on and not having the scattering effect kind of happen. Because the sky is getting yellow because the ground and everything is like there's so much more yellow in the ground than on items and stuff. Yeah, enemies seem to drop it. Actually, I already had figured out one. Yeah, what happens if I... Actually, just out of curiosity.
Agent vital signs 0.
Okay. Normal respawn. Okay. I wonder how it's going to work in missions. I'm going to guess it's just using the normal difficulty. The normal difficulty checkpointing, right? It's not going to send me back all the way to the start. I'm going to. But the neutral lighting does help it quite a bit, though. That definitely is true. But yeah, it doesn't fully remove it. They need to just change it. The saturation needs to be tuned down. Because also, for instance, here with the hazy day, it's a little bit less. I still have that marked. Oh yeah, let's go for the mission.
Track the drone signal to the antennas on the roof of the tombs. Theo Parnell should be in there, or at least has been there at some point. Scouts have spotted Rikers in the area and coming out of the building.
I'll help out on this one. Parnell's the tech genius everyone makes.
But I wonder if you're playing this on a new account, basically if you've never done one, if the comms are all here. Because honestly, this isn't a bad way to experience Wony if you haven't in a while. I haven't in a while, for instance, myself. Oh, do we... Okay, no. I was like, is it ammo hoarders reload? Or are we losing ammo there? But no. Because in the past as well, like nowadays, yeah, you can go to Wony, but you still have to do it on story. Annoyingly. First time through, if you're like playing it. It's actually not a horrible way to experience Wony. So wait, are rushers just... Okay, yeah, rushers are just actually harder to kill. Oh, I thought these guys were my guys. And the pistols have infinite ammo, so... Lady, could you peek? But also... Or I wonder if this is just the X45. I barely ever use this thing. Like the second shot is like way off target. The first shot is on target, second shot isn't, like third is, fourth isn't. There's like a heavy... heavy scattering to it. I didn't hit a nick. We within that pep. Oh wait, that was way earlier.
We've tracked the signal from Parnell's drone, and it looks like it's coming from the tombs. Hopefully he'll still be there. At the very least, we'll be able to find some of his equipment.
I'll sit in on this one, in case you need some support. Me? I just want to see what weird shit this kid's been up to.
Hostile striker drone detected.
You do it. Can I pick you up? Okay. 40 seconds there. And a very increased. Very much increased skill times. But also the pulse effect is like way less pronounced.
Serious trauma detected.
I don't feel this game just works with real. I don't see the appeal here.
Thank God you're here. Listen, I know you won't believe me, but I'm on your side. I've been undermining Keener's operation for months.
Like, I'm having some fun just playing through Wony again, but honestly I feel like I'd actually enjoy it better if I was just doing it like on heroic.
I can smell his bullshit.
If I could do it on heroic.
Be careful, Agent.
Normally. Oh, that's ammo.
Wait, I can explain. No!
Did they put anything? I'm gonna guess they didn't, but just to check. No, right? For reason I play this, then don't care about the rewards. There's plenty of other rewards you've missed through the years. Likely. Add this to the pile.
Theo, Parnell, Rogue.
It's not like horrendous. Likely one playthrough will cost you like what? Wony was generally like 2 hours when you were even like soloing it, like 2.5, I think. That was usually with like getting to level 40 as well along the way. So this may be like 3 hours.
Yeah, I got you back. Get rid of these assholes. I sure wouldn't want to be you.
Just get through it and then you're done. Although the hardcore one, it's interesting that they put a reward for hardcore. That was kind of cool. That'll likely actually be hard. Like
Immediate medical assistance needed.
even generally, Razorback fight is, you know, not the easiest thing. Like, I'm also not the biggest fan of this mode, but it's also not like horrendous. I wonder if we have health gate or not. Oh, of course it's not.
Serious trauma detected.
I mean, there's also not like
This
Descent.
kid changed his facial recognition record on his shade database.
Like, if you think that Descent is like this, then you're mistaken about Descent. Yeah, or weapon skin or something. Likely somebody will have a video on it showing it. So the dog was saying there's a weapon skin attached to it. And then one for doing it on hardcore. If I understood it right, but you might be best just asking on Discord and getting an answer from him. Or if he's around here. Also not too surprising, like putting some cosmetic there. Yeah.
You like a challenge, right? See that button?
Nope.
If you push it, I'll give you a present.
I in fact hate challenges. You.
Aw, you're no fun.
I am no fun.
Hostile striker drone detected.
It's interesting that they kept the outlines on these. But I kind of get it. It will be extra hard to spot these things. Jammer pulse would have been nice for this part. But yeah, that's kind of also from a gameplay perspective. We can just shoot through the shield. Snipers are extra easy. It's like playing a red build and stuff. It's just like, it's already not the way I like playing this game. Like, I'd much rather be on a tech tank on heroic. Or just the same, likely. I'm curious, like, how the bosses are treated. I'm gonna guess here with the phases, like, every, like, 2 shots is likely gonna put...
One of those fuckers is more than enough.
Put Parnell into the next phase. I'm gonna guess... But I'm curious how they'll do fights like... yeah, Keener and Parnell... no, drag off. Running the best gets you more stash. Yeah, it's a permanent upgrade past the season, of course. Anything you pay for is going to be permanent. But it's likely going to be temporarily available, which is a big issue. Which isn't cool at all. Oh wow, this thing is like 6-second duration. What? I thought the previous time they got destroyed really quick, but now it just doesn't have, it barely has any duration. Because I'm curious if this mode will have heavies at all. Like, armor plates kind of seem... lady? Okay. She was just very, very tanky. She forgot that she's in realism mode. But yeah, it's also not even just a normal season pass. It's the
I've been digging through some classified division
premium
records.
one.
There's evidence of institutional corruption that goes all the way to the top. You really think the
Just
division
kick it open.
is insulated
Just
from
kick it open.
Washington and its political bullshit? We should be working together.
We should, in fact, not be working together. But I wonder if we see any heavies outside of Drago.
Parnell's signal's getting stronger. Looks like he's in the security room at the top of the building.
Because one of the things is also without gear and stuff, what does these kind of puzzle secret stuff mean, right? Like, there isn't anything ever to collect, so like, what's the point of any of these? Like, you wouldn't have them in the game. They exist because of the normal game. Also, how tanky are your decoy thingies? The fuck? It's giving me hit markers, but yeah. They still have level 40 health, apparently. It's kind of fucked up, man.
This must be where he keeps his research. Try to access
That was really the only real bad news today, or like thing I'm not on board for. As for the rest, we've had a lot of cool things on display. Cool confirmations. Just didn't want to vault. Okay. Incursion.
Bypassing security
DLC.
All right,
Classifieds.
Show us what you got.
I'm on it, Kelso. Should have this nut cracked in no time, thanks to Isaac. You really don't deserve this kind of power. You really don't.
Crossplay. Also a big one. The thing is, as much as I understand people wanting that kind of stuff, it would also suck to have a 1K stash limit, because you'll eventually get that filled up. Cleaning up a 1K stash is like that's the point where, like, I know plenty of people that quit because like the inventory system here. Because even with the 400 stash that we kind of had for, you know, WoW and stuff, when that thing is full, it takes forever to go through it. Because the answer to like, hey, this person is hoarding and, you know, their house is already full, isn't to go like, oh, we'll just buy him a bigger house. The answer is to go like, hey, stop hoarding.
He wiped the servers. There's nothing there.
Then we need to get moving and get a hold of Parnell.
And then maybe like improve some of the parts that need hoarding. Although Division doesn't need much in the form of hoarding. Like, honestly, people keeping like gear sets and stuff is just like, what are you doing?
Please tell me you left your radio on.
Just go farm it when you need
You
it.
still got this under control, right? Of course. I'm on my way to you now. The division won't be
Gear
far
in
behind.
stash
Get
does
ready.
nothing.
He's running scared.
Oh, actually, yeah, we'll have a heavy boss here. Curious to see how this will work. With the pistol, it's basically headshot or nothing. Because I hate that extra. So yeah, where body shots so weak?
Medical assistance needed.
In comparison. Because you may not know, but the brain isn't the only... Oh.
Agent deceased.
No, health kit. Good to know. The brain isn't the only vital organ. Turns out you basically need, you know, all the other parts too. How does ammo work in here if I just do this? Okay, it gives a limited amount by the look of things. Oh, does it set the amount on equip? But then I can likely still just weapon swap if I run out of ammo. Interestingly, the resources from the last time are still here, which would be the normal way the game works, but... in the air. But then, yeah, if I can have an SRS or something. I guess that guy hurts a lot. Wonder if there's status effects here, like bleed and stuff from nail gun, because that seems very deadly. Where's the Rusher?
You like that? I own you, bitch.
Me.
Vital signs critical.
This crap armor's a fool.
It is still alive.
Serious trauma detected.
This is one of those. Sorry, I just... How are you up there?
Agent deceased.
What did they even blow up? Let's put me started again, yeah. Well, let's actually grab some better tools for this, or at least equip our tools here. Because all these fights are just tedious. Like, I would never take this fight anyway with a red build. Like, I would just be tanking here. I'd prefer that. Yeah, all one of them. Making a build. The thing is, optimization isn't that expensive actually. It's actually pretty cheap. Turns out, especially with the surges and stuff nowadays, you can just optimize whatever the fuck you need when you need it. Showed the weapon swap, but then the actual weapon swap there. That's interesting.
Let's get these playing smart. need a better.
But the only challenges in here will then be heavies. Why does it highlight him like that? Because he's named?
I'm exposed.
Who's that? Stop being a pussy and just be aggressive. No, I want to just play more like shooty guns.
I admit it. Your cardio is better than mine.
Wonder if the interact is here or not. Oh,
You know you're not the good guy, right?
why would this still be?
You're the one wading through blood while I'm trying to get to the truth.
Okay. I just want to see if maybe one of these rooms. I'm gonna guess there's nothing in any of these rooms. Even that key being there is kind of interesting. I guess they disabled all the boxes and stuff, but not the interact, because that interact is always there for the judge key. But... Well, for instance, yeah, filling up your stash with that makes a little sense, but filling it up with, yeah, for instance, tipping scales or what was the one you used, for example? Tip of the spear, yeah, you can go farm up max that set in like an hour, if that. Let's try the 1806, yeah. Is this thing just a body shot anywhere? Is it kill? Because then yeah. Then we're basically undetermined. Oh, also rifle. Yeah. Basically what you want is, yeah, high damage per shot weapons. For ammo conservation. Not having the ammo on the UI there, like that's the whole point of Isaac. He's keeping track of our ammo and stuff, right? Like that UI isn't us, that UI is Isaac.
Hostile radio intercepted.
Because we're not having ammo count there is kind of annoying.
Send a helo to my location.
Sorry, Theo. I can't do that.
Oh wait, can we?
I can't keep cleaning up your mess.
Keener, are you serious? Keener, answer me. Keener!
You've got him cornered.
Ah, I've come to the secret room. Except I feel they could have put some of the weapons and stuff in some of these secret rooms just to entice exploration a little bit. Nothing else. Question is even if any of those things do something. Because I'm not sure the mods actually do anything. Although you have a crosshair when you're ADSing, like. Okay. Force of habit. It's the same. That it always would. Oh, you don't have a. Yeah, you don't have a normal one here.
DZ turrets compromised.
Ah, sure. Maybe not the
Apparently,
worst.
he's still got a few tricks up his sleeve. We tracked his watch to the park nearby.
One shot on those. Okay. Yeah, it looks like the 1886 is one of the ways to go here. Well, I feel any like, especially if we get I'll be fine with a MMR or something, a bolt action magazine based one. Oh, actually, this is that shot that they use. Oh, I was wondering actually where this was in New York. Yeah. Yeah, this is the for the realism modes intro to it. For a second there, I was like, wait, is that like Army Terminal? Why would you use Army? But no, it's here. That makes sense. Okay. I was like, I don't really remember this, but yeah, it's here. Because there are some other places that had like similar where the scaffolding has fallen over and stuff. 450 / well, it's also the season pass. It's also some extra cosmetics that you get from that and the caches and stuff like that. Reducing it to, because yeah, I'm not in favor to that, but that's not the right argument for it. Like, because now you give them out like that. Can pay for stash. Well, it's still a one-time deal. Anyway, you already could pay for stash. Buying Moni gets you stash. Buying year 1 gets you stash. The issue isn't that we're paying for stash. The issue is more that it's bundled with other stuff that like isn't worth it. It's gonna be in Charlie here as well, right? Yeah. In normal gameplay as well. He's always in Charlie for the first one, so. Tell me. When you see him in heaven. The second wave is always a little bit more randomized. Full duration is so short. God, there's even decoys in this phase.
I'm gonna turn you into confetti.
Rogue agent detected.
Oh, it's Mark's game. Come on. This okay. Yeah. I guess otherwise this fight was maybe too much. It marks the real one but not the decoys, so it's super easy to spot where. Where he is. What's that? Oh, actually no, it marks over there. Okay. I just hadn't seen that yet. But also with them being marked, it's so much easier to spot that he's like, which one is the real one.
Immediate Immediate medical assistance needed.
Just taking that back. No, I mean, just because it's... They should have also just called this immersive mode. Like, them calling it realistic mode is going to get a lot of that kind of stuff, but... I mean, yeah, if the guns really had this amount of kick, like, yeah, it will be unusable. But then there is the video game side of things, right? Like, it needs to work also as a video game. That wouldn't mean marked. It's still very easy to spot which one's the real one. That's that turret. So here always you get, at least solo, you get one turret, and then two turrets. And seeing as we disabled that one already and that one, and wasn't the middle one, was the other two. So there's only 5 turrets in total. Actually, the turret is not going to be too useful here, is it?
I'll cover you. Just move your ass. All that's gonna be left of you is a stain of... Let's get these bitches.
I'm gonna own you.
Wait, Parnell's still alive? Or... Oh, that is him. Okay. It was hard to tell that there was even like a yellow speck there. Because yeah, with bosses like this, you still need them to not die in one shot. So it's still kind of like...
I got a link to his watch, but he's running some kind of wipe protocol, and it's gone.
I know.
Managed to get some data
No,
off it, though.
totally
Looks like
not the real one.
files mostly. But I'm pretty sure he tried to access a remote backup server.
Backups for the data he wiped at the prison?
Probably.
Totally survived this. Although, technically he's not here. This is also a hologram.
And extract the files. I've got a few ideas, but his watch is definitely gonna help as well.
Oh, it counts as normal difficulty. Oh, there wasn't the start of mission chevron, was there actually? You can't fast travel there? It's kind of annoying. Yeah, let's take it back to base. Actually, let's go over here. What's in your preserves? Oh yeah, on top of that. Yeah. Also another, and well, 20 skips is also. But yeah, that's the point. Like, it shouldn't be bundled with other stuff, basically. And it should be always available and always there. Like, there's also, actually, if they just sold it as 50 stash for $10, a one-time deal, and it's always available, I'd be much more okay with it. Like, that's actually, I'm totally fine with that. The issue is the bundling, and the issue is the time gating.
Parnell's remote backup server could help us find Keener. We need to get access to it as soon as possible.
There are still hundreds of computers all
Not the
hooked up
price.
to the same network at the police headquarters and civic center. Get me access,
At least for me.
and I'll find that server.
Because they already sell like those things, but then at least it's like tied to the DLC. You buy the DLC and you get that on the side here.
The building's dark.
Going to make
We're gonna
it
need to reconnect the power to track down
for
Parnell's
some
server.
skips and stuff, which most people
Hopefully,
wouldn't
you just need
normally
to
get.
reset a breaker box or generator.
You're also gonna have to hook Isaac up to this satellite dish on the roof.
Just do the thing they do also normally. Just they all are set to run over there. So one grenade solves it.
That was the easy one. Perfect. Now try me.
So we don't sit next to a red barrel. Wait. Also, that should just kill. It's a fucking 7.62 rat. Actually, I don't even know what this caliber is supposed to be. This is a big ass round, isn't it? Out of these things.
I'm your worst now.
And blind firing definitely not very useful. Not having consistency on the body shot being a kill or not, it's actually more annoying. I wonder if there's like underlying crit mechanic or something that's happening there. I guess not. Interestingly also, although no, this would even on like story mode have. Although maybe was that guy here? Or you would have LMG guy here. You know, first time solo playthrough. Guess maybe that's me. There, I just hit the arm. Maybe it was maybe more there. It's more of a hit zone thing.
Well, that's the perimeter taken care of.
That effect is so faint, it's almost impossible to see. For the stash space, yeah. I wouldn't say that. Like, stash space is definitely, a lot of people do want it, but it's not the most requested. Yeah. Because plenty of people don't hoard. Like, I generally, even with the 300 stash space, even with keeping one of every weapon, I didn't have much issue.
But it's not working for me.
Which stash?
Knock it off and stay off my comms.
You think you can track his server without me? Go ahead. Face it, kiddo.
But it's tied to the premium bundle that usually is accompanies a season, where you get the premium pass, or you get the pass basically, and then on top of that you would pay more for like extra cosmetic and some level skips.
The station's network is coming back online. Now,
It's honestly it's safe. It's the better bet to just stop hoarding. Yeah, just.
Yeah, shit. You're gonna need a key to get to the roof. Try.
Do we get the heavy here or no?
Office should be close.
Oh, we do.
You dead yet? You like light shows?
Do you like turrets? Okay. I shouldn't be as scared as I am of these guys. Because I'm thinking of them as you would from a normal perspective, but yeah, this is not that. Much.
Once you hook Isaac into the dish,
Actually, without a
it shouldn't
revive
take too
hive.
long to find the server and empty it out.
Oh, we did actually get the skill. Okay. I wonder if we get the other skills too. Ooh. Ooh. Well, I'm gonna guess this thing just doesn't do much in the form of damage then. Also, that sounds tasty. Well, then we then get to have the extended mags, of course.
Here's the part where you die.
As that is all content that I'm already very familiar with. Not helping it per se. But I'm gonna enjoy just going through Woni. I haven't been here in like kind of the base game of Woni in like forever. Oh, actually, yeah. That might also be the good way to do the hardcore. If you're doing the hardcore. Just to have each other to revive each. I wonder how well. Actually, do we have downs being not deaths in group setting? Or is it instantly to death? Stop that.
This damn signal is bouncing all over the place. Havana, Cairo, Tokyo. Ah, shit.
Oh.
I lost it. You have to realign the dish.
Doesn't this happen between combat phases normally? Okay, these guys rebalanced, let's say. Missed my minimap already.
Serious trauma detected.
Thought they were dead. Damn! I gotta reload. Moving around the side.
I've nearly got it. Realign the dish one more time.
If they completely reset over with hardcore, yes. Here I'm not on hardcore. Same rules as normally hardcore now.
Immediate medical assistance needed. Conviction established.
I'm gonna assume whenever we go back to safe house or something.
Encryption disabled. Downloading.
We get refill on medpacks and stuff. Where did it come from? What? Oh. Yeah.
Once you hook Isaac into the dish.
I was gonna say, this is actually a really annoyingly long fight, isn't it? Yeah, let's not go with that. Let's just spray.
I'll make you my goddamn accessory.
Let's see if they like my toys.
Well, then maybe we go back to the 1886 as well. Yeah.
I'm heading around them.
Access granted.
So,
Okay, I'm in. Just need you to buy me a little time so I can track down Pano's server.
I think the barrel is like I currently do buy the season pass, at least like the base one. Mostly because I collect all the apparel anyway. Like that includes those season pass ones. But if it's worth it, there's like it depends, you know.
Cairo, Tokyo, shit.
A lot as well on.
You have to realign the dish.
Because it's $20, you could also, you know, buy a whole other game or something with that. Or you could buy the Division several times as they, you know, we're talking about on sale. And I kind of like some of the apparel as well. The wolf costume at the end. I already forgot his name again. Walker? Walker, yeah. Walker outfit, I think looks pretty cool. Even if it is kind of edgelordy, but...
I've nearly got it. Realign the dish one more time.
This mission would also be so much easier during the daytime. Because, holy hell, you guys are impossible to see. Don't shoot me. I said don't.
Serious trauma detected. Agent vital signs 0.
Once you hook Isaac into the dish, it shouldn't take too long to find the server.
It's annoying that the ammo is very low. And then they follow... How is that not on fire? I was standing still for a while. And the mode itself kind of incentivizes you to just take a position and just hold it, because moving will likely get punished. So you don't go and grab ammo, which is a thing that, you know, normally is fine because you have enough ammo.
Just need you to buy me a little time so I can track down Pano's server. And no, I don't know how much time. Exercise a little patience.
Well, if this wasn't nighttime, so we could just fucking see, that would help. Wait, you shoot through that? Yes, you can. That also doesn't feel great. Like, they've done stuff to the accuracy here, where, like, I'm on target. But apparently, whenever you have jitter, it doesn't. It becomes like it affects accuracy way more. So you're being shot at.
Bouncing all over the place. Havana, Cairo, Tokyo.
Also, yeah, this phase never happens in combat normally.
Vital signs critical.
I'm dead again, aren't I? Is happening? Really? There's one up there. So the other one. Yeah, game over. Just there.
Serious trauma detected.
Curious about this actually. Oh, okay. So, just pull one of those.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
That's just. The thing is, with the value proposition of that extra stash space, like, it's a buy
Nearly
for
got
me
it.
personally.
Realign the dish one more time.
So you put him back there where I can't even see where he is. Damn you.
Connection established.
There we go. I like the sound of that.
Encryption disabled. Downloading.
Shit, apparently.
We've got a solid connection and have almost finished downloading the data.
Let's not celebrate just yet. Parnell encrypted the data on his server. So we just
You know what? At least it gave me a little bit of challenge there.
I'll take a look.
I'll give the
I
game
think I
that.
can use Parnell's watch to crack the encryption. Remember, Keener's still out there and every second counts. Thank you, Agent. This means a lot.
As a percentage amount then, I'm guessing, or... Because I was trying earlier if ammo hoarders effect were happening here, but that didn't seem to be the case.
Agent deceased.
Parnell was a bit of a shadow on Keener's roster, but it seems that they were working together on several projects. With him out of the equation, it's bound to put a dent in Keener's plans.
I'm using Parnell's watch to decrypt the data you retrieved from his server. It seems to be working, but it'll take time. I'll keep you posted as soon as I have anything actionable.
How we doing, Faye?
Nowhere close to figuring out where Keener's hiding just yet. The bastard's been covering his tracks.
Are you surprised?
Of course not. I'm pissed. He's playing with us,
Is
making
in
us
the grave.
dance for his amusement.
He stole his clothes.
He can't stay hidden forever.
Let's have to Conley. Vivian Conley. Spitting duplicate of Vivian Conley. Already comment on the big Alejandro. Yep. You'll never know what I said. No, you're too late. I'll never repeat it. You'll never know. Oh, we added it to the base tables. It looks okay from that perspective. It's gonna likely beat on burst. It'll be kind of competitive with even killer weapons, most likely, depending on what gear set it's being used on. We need to check if its weapon damage is just weapon damage still.
Leave it to me.
Is this guy Beaver? So we can leave it to Beaver. I'm kind of curious. So does this give something? I guess the mission we just did also gave something.
This is our best bet to learning more about Conley.
She's deep in bed with the cleaners. If we poke around in that nest,
thank you.
we're bound to find a trace of her.
Bison. Oh, actually, in a mode where you don't have ammo extension, but likely then this has less damage than this thing, I'm gonna guess. Let's find out. Just less accuracy. Although that's just SMG accuracy, right? Because in a mode like this, anything that has like integral stats, I'm not gonna guess they've kind of balanced for that to that degree. So likely this has much better stats than most other ones. Oh, or do we get all the weapons that have gray weapons? We just get basically the scent pool. So likely we still get M60 and M249 and stuff. UIC though. UIC normally doesn't have a gray, right? So maybe they've added that one.
Two Bridges was one of the areas that held out the longest after the outbreak.
If it is a separate multiplayer, that would be that would like be game-breakingly powerful. Keep in mind that all the balance still matters.
The other factions wreaking havoc in the area, it was never really sustainable. These days, only a few remain.
It's not a good thing. I'm like super OP. You know what? Let's get close enough to there so we spot. We actually spot this side mission. Are you just alone? I'm gonna see if it shows anything as the reward. Because yeah, and here as well, we could likely just skip it by going to the safe house. I'm gonna go do it actually just to see. And let's break up this fight club. No fighting. We are the board of peace. This sniper here is of course gonna drop a high-end item. Oh wait. Any good AR would be nice here. Likely if they're balancing around, because yeah, they kind of seem to be, or they were talking about balancing around. Sniper still here even. They were balancing around, or talking about balancing around caliber. So likely AK or something would be what I would want here. Or AUG, maybe. Even though it's kind of spray, but... Yeah.
I need to move. I can't see him.
Neither can I. Where do you go there? Somewhere. What?
Take the shot.
Pray towards the head. This is on board. Yeah. Badoomtish indeed. That's balance. Sometimes it does feel that way. Hopefully.
Rhodes told us you're looking for a rogue agent working with the cleaners. Yeah, we've seen her. She's sneaky, but still seems to go out on missions with the rest of the guys. Check in with the community.
They're although I'm happy that we're getting a ton of stuff, ton of good support, looks like.
Head to the community and see what they've found.
And yeah, looks like we can't say it's like it's a small team anymore. They definitely seem to be able to do stuff. As far as an 8-year-old or well 7-year-old game going into its 8th year, it's more rosy than most games. I was very pleasantly surprised with how much they had to show, basically, and our planning. Like DLC, Insurgents, crossplay, force of habit of just going towards the loot.
I got some tunes coming up for you first.
See if you can get a hold of the leader
IKEA
here.
received Striker. What? What do we get here? Decreased movement speed. Oh. Decreases accuracy. Heavy armored. Increases ammo capacity. Could I have some values with that? Because, yeah. Increases accuracy, decreases stability. What did this one do? Decreases accuracy. Okay, so do those two offset each other? Is it the same amount? I hate this. I very much hate this. Oh, this was already decreases swap speed. Okay. Plus point, bad point. I like that as a design, but I hate it as not having a value there, or just even having just like tier 1, tier 2, tier 3 or something, if there are different tiers to it. I like this combo. Oh, actually, do I have assault drone now? But also duration 20 seconds, the same duration. Yeah, 20-second drone is nothing. Actually, a 15-second decoy is much more useful than a 20-second drone. Let's spark with the community leader.
Agent, heard you were looking for some info on the cleaners. We recently got word of an attack on the JTF outpost at a nearby shelter. If you're looking for cleaners, that's a good place to start. Good luck.
We need to get going to the shelter. That's our best lead on Conley.
The cleaners like to make sure everything is
What do you mean with the
Chances are
tracking
they'll
of
still
them?
be around.
Yeah, sorry. Missed that one earlier. Oh. 100, what's it doing? Oh, it seems decently powerful. Like actually for using measured, if we're using like a measured LMG, it seems pretty decent. One of the things with perfect measured is the back half is the better half. But the front half is like not bad either, but it's a little bit worse than normal measured. Interestingly, let's go do the JTF outpost, the refugee.
Any reports of an infection there?
Outpost.
I thought that was their whole MO.
With Conley and Keener involved, odds are they're manipulating the cleaners to do their bidding. Who knows where they'll direct the cleaners next?
You're right. We have to investigate and see if we can find a trace of Conley.
Yeah, some of the outfits are decent. I don't like that other one.
Looks like we're not too
it was
late.
just kind of plain,
The
but
cleaners are still here. Conley might be too.
German police one from the Rainbow Six thing, which was more just like plain clothes, kind of, but just with the markings. Because of course, yeah, any apparel is always going to be depends on if it is your taste or not. Yeah. I think rushers are set to stagger more easily, and then like you have to headshot them after because they seem to have. These guys should not be able to set me on fire through. Yeah. I guess it doesn't check for cover. Here, it just sets you on fire. I think that was likely the answer already. Yeah. So the blueprint is tied to the. Of course, I'm just running for it. It's tied to the thingy, but yeah, you can get it from the caches before that. So you can get it before you get the reconfiguration, but yeah, you get the reconfiguration later. So I should try that. Nah, it's there just the same. It's funny to have those guys be made more tanky. Also, wait. Okay, let's go trigger the voice line first.
Recommend alternative
because we can't actually
Livestream
interact with this
detected.
until we
That's your only way up.
talk
We
up
need
there.
to get to the roof. The sprinklers should have come on automatically. Maybe the cleaners shut off the water. Look around for a way to manually restore it.
What is the stream
Fire
structure?
suppression system detected. Fire suppression system operational.
All right, time to move. Conley could still be on the roof. Keep it up, Agent.
Don't see per se anything on my end. Might be a Twitch thing. Oh, I might have lost connection, but that would be surprising. Usually the game. Might be more of a Twitch. I don't know if the YouTube side also had that. What is his name? Oh, yeah. Maybe that was on my end, yeah. It seems to have recovered. Let me know if it happens again. It's in the last couple. Okay. Maybe wonky internet, but.
Hostile radio intercepted.
Burn it all! We can't take any chances.
Yes, ma'am.
Guess maybe then it's something more on Twitch end or something. It's actually as on my end as well. Like Twitch is showing that it had a like drop there, but YouTube actually shows nothing at all. Weird. So. Yeah.
Unknown network detected.
I'm finally getting a ping from Conley's watch, but it's faint.
They've added a lot of haze. I feel like today the whole day feels like super hazy. Because normally there was sometimes haze and stuff, but this almost feels like an added amount almost. Maybe I turn down my graphics. Definitely tankier with this thing. Oh, my movement speed is like 90% or 80% maybe even. Where's this guy? Where are you? Just gonna follow you. Oh, you are there.
Shit, no sign of Conley. Check that echo. It might give us a lead.
Echo,
Thanks for the
nearby.
heads up on the infected site.
I knew you could take care of it. The JTF's not equipped to keep things contained. Wherever they go, they contaminate it.
We'll take care of it if you keep feeding us the intel.
I'm sure you will.
We'll talk later. Sit rep!
We just started the sweep. It will take a while, but we want to be thorough.
Keep at it. When you're done here, meet me back at the tanker. Looks like Keener's been pulling Conley's strings.
He's using her to target the JTF.
And
having Conley tell her cleaners to get to work.
Conley will have to wait. Agent, you've got incoming from the ground floor.
Let's see how it's kind of balanced. But it's also, if you can actually get like really good uptime on that, it could also be way too OP. Because actually, like, if you just get the hit stacks going and you get like the 40 stored, and then you're doing another 40, kind of rotating up a 40, averaging to 20, you're basically averaging 60 weapon damage. With a yellow core and a blue core. So I can see them, from a balance perspective, maybe limiting it to the in combat there. Yeah. Really, that fire ate up 2 bars of mine?
Immediate medical assistance needed.
This gives us enough meds, but I don't have the ammo. Overcompensating. And it definitely decreased stability. Yeah. See that? That fire is like instant and through like everything, which from a balance perspective just doesn't feel right. Just way too debilitating, way too fast. At least if it was the Div 1 one where you know, you can met back and just lose the
Another wave incoming. Secure the ground floor and get the hell out of there.
lose the fire. That will make more sense, but why even give these if they're like there's no stat attached? I wonder if there's actually hidden stats behind the thing. Oh yeah. Let me get you up here. Oh, what do you think about the big? Oh, we have to kind of put it on build as a calculation, but It seems plenty powerful. It will be likely a good fit for tipping. It has enough enough firing time to still match up there. Also, actually, on tipping, it would still even have like 60 rounds more even. Yeah, sure. Releasing it. I mean, I don't think that you could see as like it's out of combat getting removed is not something that is like inherently a bug or something. Right? That could be a balancing factor because they're doing the same with they use that same balancing factor for bittersweet first. But it would have been nice if we had a PTS for these items. Yeah, I'm running realism here. We're getting through kind of a little bit of the story. I'll likely try to finish up Connolly and then jump back to normal game. It's in the patch notes as well. I can relink the patch notes. To PFE build. I mean, you could. There's like, yeah, 4 extra. The thing is, though, with PFE, it wouldn't be a good fit. The damage reduction is not, like, it's not like if you have 20% damage reduction and you have 80% PFE that you're fully immune. What happens is one of the two goes first and reduces it by that amount, and the other one reduces it by its amount afterwards. So usually damage reductions and PFEs don't work well together. Like, you want either the one or the other. So stars as components. Thing is, it's a month. There's a month to play this and also play that. There's plenty of time. But especially now, if you feel like you want to get the 5 times XP in, like maybe finish up that and then. But likely before the week is over, you'll finish up the 5 times XP if you play a lot, and then here there's this because the 5 times XP is basically 200 levels worth. So. I mean, that's already here. There's a hardcore mode, and there is on the realism mode. You can do it in hardcore, and there's actually a reward for that as well. Different weapon skin. Oh, that's the old talent. Really blur with the new graphics. Anywhere where it's foggy. So if you're on PC, go into your graphic settings and turn this off. This is like a bad addition for the timing. They need to tune this down. Fog blur, turn this off. It's way too much. It's like not working well. This is a new setting, so go into here, turn off fog blur. Just lose it. Lose it and I haven't messed around with the backpack too much, so I can't talk about it much. I don't know. No longer able to move the camera left and right while on the ladder. Oh, could be. They've done a bunch of camera stuff. Yeah. As a guys was saying the same thing. 11 of. I mean, it has a base of 11. Or 1100 or 1.1k. I mean, also something doesn't need to be like super OP to be worth it. I would think for like longer fights, like 40 weapon damage with all the 3 cores, honestly, that's in a lot of cases better than, like, for instance, already Ninja Bake. Right, blur, yeah. But yeah, turn 5 blur off. Seems to be just be set way too, like to way too much blur. Doesn't shield this again. Oh, interesting. Somebody earlier was saying shield did count. Was Bloom also new? Okay. Must have been also with but yeah, I turned Bloom also already off. Took on for helmet. Wait, where did... Oh, it did go.
Conley got lucky this time, but her luck is about to run out. The cleaners are maintaining a
Loud
perimeter
wind
around
breaks.
a stranded oil tanker and 2 bridges. Conley said she was heading back to the tanker. We should go pay her a visit.
You want increased stability or accuracy? I'm good with the stability. I can recall compensate this. There'll be anything in here? Nope. Yeah, let me grab these weapon crates. Do the hardcore on your hardcore. Anyway. And there is indeed hardcore realism. You can do, when you go into the realism mode, you can make a normal character or a hardcore character, basically. And there seems to be a reward for the hardcore, but maybe give it like a few days and get confirmation on that. No, I'm just doing it on without hardcore, and I'll try it maybe with hardcore. In a group setting, it wouldn't be too hard, and we can likely find some people to like do it all together in one go. So. It's 1100. It's already in the DPS tables. Is that in reference to hardcore, or what is that in reference to that? Because we're talking about like 7 things. Okay, but oh, there isn't one for hardcore then? Weren't you earlier saying there was one more? Okay. Was that somebody else? PS5 after the updates. Could be the like audio breaks quite often anyway, especially with rifles.
Time to take down Vivian Conley and
But yeah,
hopefully
maybe
get us
somebody.
one step closer to finding that son of a bitch Keener. We know that patrols of cleaners regularly head out to the west gate
Oh,
of their
we've
oil
lost a lot
refinery.
of stability actually.
Let's exploit that opportunity and infiltrate their complex.
A lot of peacekeepers are dead because Keener's been using Conley. Find her and make it count.
We're good with LMGs. I mean, it works well with anything, honestly. As long as you're sitting still. It's maybe a good fit for instance, a tipping scale, where you're already gonna be sitting still and, you know, trying to fire for 10 seconds. That fire is so annoyingly fast.
Assistance needed.
Ah. Oh, that. So, wait. What is... What's happening here with the wave spawns? Because it's not on the last guy where it normally would be. Or maybe I'm just not remembering some of the, like, normal spawns. Actually, yeah, we do have health kit, actually. It's also kind of annoying not having... Oh, wow, yeah. The fuck? Thanks, I hate it? What the f... Guess I hadn't been taking cover much. But why is the... in the doorway FOV so much... It's very noticeable there, for instance, where... Okay, I'm trying to do a
Vital
thing.
signs critical.
Yeah, the FOV is way wider indeed in those doorways.
We can't let anything disrupt our operation.
But the ambush will also work well with skills and stuff, for instance.
Sounds like Conley's really invested in this oil business.
I could see Eclipse being a good fit for it, for instance.
Agent, let's wreck their compound.
Because you can just go sit still somewhere and just, for instance, in group settings, especially like in missions, the Eclipse can just go sit in a room, just take the position. Like the rats still need to run around and stuff quite often. That's why I need the UI with the ammo on it. I assume the reload had gone through enough that it went through. But I'm really not a big fan of not having
Serious trauma detected.
ammo counter there. Because I feel in lore that's also like that's a Isaac function, right? Like Isaac is counting the rounds for us. That's not like if we have an AI buddy, or he can keep track of.
Hostiles detected nearby.
Looks like the reinforcements are coming from the cleaner's underground tunnel system.
But it's kind of the same issues that I have with like the UI going away every time in survival and stuff. This stuff is...
Find a way to block off access to the tunnels, or the place will be swarming with cleaners in no time. It'll also keep Conley from using the tunnel as an escape route.
Yeah. But always again, any build where you're okay sitting around. It's much more like some content will actually be easier with it. And a lot of places, honestly, we're just gonna play like and then just maybe for the boss or something, be in cover long enough.
And get her out of whatever hole she's hiding in.
Rose, I like the way you think.
You're growing on me too, Kelso.
The division's progressing inside the complex. They're approaching the sandbanks. Defend the oil. Too many people depend on us to succeed. Don't fail them.
No, fail them.
Agent, I've deployed a surveillance drone to the area. I'll let you know if I spot Conley.
No. Better interest in library. Secondary, yeah. But yeah, it's just in the library. At least so far. But we've had buggy stuff in library before. Even recently, the quick steps talent, which could even be extracted. But even beyond that, yeah, in shotguns, MMR stats are there, and then also damage to armor because of that. So, something that bumped weird. Also seems, actually, I still haven't checked it, but seems people are having their stack brokers be or the first one, be locked to a fixed talent and not like no longer being able to recalibrate and stuff. So likely they did some stuff with the library and it messed up some stuff. Well, you know, those kind of stuff is, as long as it doesn't as long as it actually doesn't, you know, have a direct effect. Because yeah, it would be super OP if we could put like an armor core or a yellow core or whatever it was on, you know, as a minor attribute, but I was gonna say we're gonna get heavies here likely, right? Why are you guys so tanky? Like the fucking heavy die is easier than the rusher.
Cooling pump system.
Thing is, it's showing on chest and backpack.
Let's see what else you can
Would
mess
be
with
weird
that'll
that
piss
the
her
chest is harder.
I told you it'd be fun.
But in any case, it's, you know, there's nothing you can extract it from, and even then, kind of like quick step, it also needs the other side of it to be able to be put onto something. So likely won't break anything. It's just effectively a visual bug.
Hostiles detected nearby.
Yeah, of course. It's basically the same as outside of the mechanics that are tied to this. Like, yeah, if I do it in the mission, it's gonna, you know, reset me at the start of the mission most likely. But, you know, after the mission, yeah, I just quit out and my character is there. Right? It's gonna be where I left them.
Cooling pumps detected.
Sounds like another great and golden opportunity to me, Agent.
Oil refinery system compromised.
That's sweet music to my ears.
Oil refinery inoperative.
Conley's not gonna like that one bit. Good.
Hostiles detected nearby.
Watch out! That refinery is falling apart, and the pieces will have to land somewhere. Avoid the impact areas.
So I don't feel this is like a more enticing way to play this. I might rather have actually the mechanics and then also, because also playstyle wise this just turns into like playing kind of weak red build, which like isn't the only way the game exists.
Just caught sight of Conley on the tanker. She moved through the rift in the middle. Keep it up. You're right on her tail.
And I'm sad that, yeah, it's actually impressive that they made like a whole segregation of, you know, let's see if so far nothing nothing has had the secrets. I just want to go to all of the, like, some of the more major secret locations and see if they maybe put an Easter egg or something. I would have totally put like some Easter egg here, even if it's just like there's a, I don't know, there is just a teddy bear there or something. Just something. I feel they've added a lot of haze effects, like if you have your graphics turned. At least also they don't force us into the story bullshit. The mission is playing on normal. Because on story you would have to go around and get the valve here and stuff.
If the division gets beyond this point, they'll seriously compromise our progress and set us back for months. We can repair the damage, but the threat must be eliminated here and now.
Oh, just the water bucket there? No, I mean, but that's all gonna be the same.
Sounds to me like you're getting warmer, Agent. Keep at it.
Was there one in this mission actually on the water line? I don't remember it at all. So now one like outside of this, outside of the mission, kind of more south.
Vital signs critical.
There was no visual effect of a fire grenade around me there, or like the grenade that now next to me. I feel discovered cleaner lockbox. Yeah, but there's no use to it. Covering gun skins we didn't have or new ones. There's definitely performances for the big Alejandro came out of there. I'm not sure about the other ones. I haven't basically been paying attention if I still haven't run out of getting some, so but I didn't check the list if there's like ones already out.
The cleaners really did a number on her. Jesus.
Let's stick running. Oh, is there one there? Could be there's a bunch of those. Oh, there's a water there?
Gas valve detected.
Oh, that could very well be. I don't know all of them.
I've got a visual on Conley again. She's moving.
But anything that's in the normal game is here. The world is exactly the same.
Doubling down on
Oh,
our
wait,
own
what?
sanity.
Did I not do that one? Guess I didn't. Not that there's gonna be anything in here, but gotta check. Yeah. And indeed, there was a lot of cool news in there. My guests were flabbered. I now am the proud owner of some guests who are flabbered. I know, I've been messing around with realism mode here a little bit. Really, like, I'm kind of enjoying going through WONI, just because I haven't gone through WONI for a while. But I cannot see the appeal of this. This isn't a game I would play for, you know, more than 20 hours. Like, I already know this campaign, but even then, like, if there was... Oh, wow, they added, like, a whole specular map here. Because that definitely wasn't there. I'm not hating it, because, yeah, it's the gunplay of Division, but it's like playing on just story, basically. But then, with bad gear. So I'm very squishy. Oh, well, I'm playing it with glass, basically. Like, I'm squishy and I do decent amount of damage. We have a high headshot stat. So headshots do a lot of damage, but body shots don't. Oh, we get this for... Okay, yeah. Oh, I mean, duh. The second it spawned over there, it's gonna be this. But I feel the balance between also like headshot being instant kill and like body shots being still a bajillion shots. I get it from a kind of game feel perspective, but then why are we calling this realism? That's the sniper. Come back. Oh wait, what? Oh. I mean, yeah, it's gonna be the sniper. Oh, it's not. It does.
Say what you want about the cleaners, and believe me, I do.
That was marking enemy.
See if they've got a way for you to reach the upper decks.
No, we're actually like earlier this afternoon talking about like I don't expect ever there to be crossplay. Kind of became a meme on its own of like, you know, just because I talked about it this afternoon not existing, they were like, you know what, crossplay. So yeah, in that same spirit, there's never gonna be a raid in the Division anymore. So yeah, you're welcome for the future raid. IKEA said so. Kind of sitting too long in the same position. Let's change position there. But crossplay is impressive. It's also a really good sign. Like it's hey, we have resources. Right, like because it was never an issue of like, you know, impossibility from a like a perspective or, you know, we can't do it because of like legal issues or something. It was just always like the cost of it would just be too high. I wonder also, yeah, if it's maybe I saw somebody else actually say it as well, and yeah, kind of makes sense maybe. If it's something to do that they're already implementing for Division 3 and they're kind of back cataloging it into 2. And thank you, Tiny, for keeping that sub going. As always, much appreciated. And yeah, thank you for helping us buy silly apparel so we can go beat Vivian Connolly while looking exactly like Vivian Connolly. Like, we're twins. On the clothes, but also the face, where we're exactly twins. And it did, man. Never win the lottery. Yeah. Hate to tell you, Scooby, you're never winning the lottery. You're welcome. I expect half the winnings. For cosplay, yeah. Indeed. Oh, we don't get the wave there? Oh, we do. It just... there is no map to pop up or anything, of course. Wait, is there heavy? No. It's just this guy screaming. Okay. These guys are on fire and then they still take like 7 shots. How is it overall from a... It's basically, you know, it's the Div 2, but then, like, this is our inventory. There are still some stats and stuff and some choices you can make here. Because, for instance, yeah, some of these items have, like, increased accuracy or increases accuracy and decreases stability. I hate it already because also this is what I always hated about Destiny. The little that I played of it is just like, increases damage. What the fuck do you mean increases damage? How much? Numbers, motherfucker. I need numbers. Yeah, it just increases stability or decreases stability. Yeah, by how much? Because if I'm getting like 2% accuracy, but I'm losing 50% stability, yeah, I'm not taking that. But if it's like... So everything becomes like, oh, okay, you just have to go and test it. Like... Which is just... Please don't. Like one of the things I very much like about the Division is just it gives the numbers on the talent. Because like, even if it gets some stuff wrong, like, you know, famously there's a whole wrong text guide that some idiot made.
Unknown network detected.
Some abject
like
asshole.
You're on the right track.
But, you know, it's limited. Like most of it, a lie. Increases frustration indeed. So just let me loot stuff. But yeah, the thing is also, yeah, we don't get any loots. Completing missions and stuff and other things gets us some of the weapons, and that's where we get other. But I feel as well for the people that are like very much like, oh, this is what I want forever and ever and ever. Play this for like this. You know, get to the end of it and see if you want to keep playing. I would be surprised if anybody like wants to play the game like this forever, because you know the game's in that and like getting the stats and building better gear and trying to build theory craft and yeah. This feels like vegan Division when you really like meat. Like nothing against being vegan or anything. I mean like that, but it feels like, you know, it feels like that. Like they tried to put tofu when we had beef. I'm kind of catching up and making sure I didn't miss anything. Before we gotta do this boss fight. I need the DLC, very much unexpected. Also the location of it, Central Park, like curious to see what they do there. But yeah, incursion, classified missions, crossplay, you know, a year 8. Let's do cross savings again. No, they always talked about cross play and save together, basically. Save, of course, is going to be like the harder option between the two. Because here you just need networking to line up between them, but it's at least, you know, it's still a big improvement, even with that cross save or like cross progression. No damage numbers at all, not even no, actually, well, haven't. Oh, the option isn't even here. I was like, wait, where was it? Because it's usually under notification, right? Or well, not under. It's like there's a thing here between notification and chat feedback, right? That has the damage numbers, but yeah, that whole section isn't there. Because of course there's damage numbers underneath it, right? Like that's how all these games, like even realistic games, they just do numbers underneath it, but you just don't surface them. But it's surprising that they even took that menu out. The Wildlands, yeah. I guess it is still. I'm enjoying going through Woni, but honestly, I would enjoy going through Woni like with like fourth account instead of doing it here like this more. Do I get the heavy? No, this isn't story. Well, Vivian, I'm here to do identity theft. I'm about to steal your identity by wearing your clothes and your face. That's how that works, right? I wonder how many shots this is gonna take.
Fire tower there. Anything we can do about it?
Just gotta be a power source on it somewhere. Destroying that usually does the trick.
You and I, we're almost the same. Like the Division, all our work is about providing the right conditions for life to prosper. But your ignorance is obscuring your ability to realize this.
Because as a game, it doesn't like feel better. And it's just, if you know, like, I play the Division for the Division. If I wanted to play this, honestly, if I wanted to play this, not even Breakpoint or Warlands, like Uncharted or something like that would be more.
That's bad guy code for.
Because even Breakpoint and stuff has more. Well, Breakpoint has more. But Wildlands doesn't. Because even in Breakpoint, actually, I like I generally play it with the gear score and stuff on.
Detected.
That's fine.
Time to improvise. See if you can do anything with those valves.
Don't light up my day. But yeah, anything to that valve, right? Oh. I'll do anything to this valve. It always takes awkwardly too long, but
oil gas pressure redirected.
That's how you turn that valve, right? Funny thing is, just standing next to it is enough. The valve as like a safety thing of like just in case the interact breaks or something. If the player is sick, standing next to it for like 10 seconds, it just counts. Yeah. Curious to see how this works out. Hello, Colin? You coming?
You flushed her out, Agent. Now take her down.
She took so long that. Oh, nobody has armor bars, actually. Even the bosses here are... Or did she lose all the armor bars? Is it showing a health bar for her? But then there's also stuff like this. It's like, yeah, for bosses you kind of need, like, health bar anyway. Like... Because otherwise it's going to be super anticlimactic if you just one-shot Vivian out of existence. Realism. She realistically took a bunch of high caliber rifle rounds to the face.
Well, that was something. Fire, explosions, homicidal maniacs. A bit rich for my taste, but I can see why you guys like it.
You did a lot today. We shut down the cleaner's oil pipeline, got rid of Conley. Keener can't use her to target the JTF anymore. And we're one step closer to catching him. Well done, Agent.
Oh yeah, well, that's the day.
Rogue agent deceased. Uploading data.
Conley was invaluable to the cleaners. With her gone, we should start seeing a decline in their operations.
We're sending in a team to secure the tanker. Conley's been operating from there for quite some time, so we're bound to find something of interest. Just recovering the oil will be a huge win. The JTF will be able to keep the generators and heat on this winter. Yes! You got her! Any updates on the search, Faye?
A lot of noise and false leads. Keener's been keeping his minions on a tight leash and not revealing the big picture to anyone.
Keeping things need to know.
All of the other targets seem to be in it for their own reasons. None of them seem fully aligned with Keener's personal motivation.
It's almost admirable. In a cult leader, serial killer kind of way.
Oh, again, call for backup. And yeah, now we have access to Castle Clinton. I know what, let's make the run to National Bond. It's interesting. So, this doesn't open up the fast travel point to the mission. Because that's annoying, because now for, like, at least if you have this mission for the stuff up here, you can, like, start here. Because I can only go safe houses, and I can go... It's not realistic to go to that. Kind of guess if we capture the control points, we get to... a lot of ads, yeah. "32-minute tanker." Yeah, just force of habit. What do we get there? I'm still like unsure if these. I'm hoping somebody like figures out if those do anything. Like if any of the mods do anything. ACR, definitely. Definitely. Forgot about the skin. We never use the ACR, so we never see this skin. Hey, we even get to have it with the mag that we also never see. Realism. Just ACR with this face on. Who's next? Dragov. Now we go fight Dragov. Yeah, you look exactly like him, right? Who could? when his two teammates spawn, they won't be even able to tell who's the real Dragov and who isn't. But we'll just go for the safe house here, and then we'll run that for today, and we'll continue tomorrow.
There's always one.
Check in with the local community. The agents used it as a safe house and have left their reports behind for other agents.
To finish it up. Finish the
Heading into
fight.
the financial district, home of the old world's most powerful economies. Look where that got them. The area was devastated by a hurricane.
Bye from now on.
Be careful playing around in the mud.
So one of the issues they still have is if the stash does, because already when it went to like 400, there were some issues with the stash. They fixed those. But at some point as well, the stash like has a limitation with network. There is going to be a point where if you make the stash even bigger, like anybody on dial-up is just going to delta every time they go to a shared space.
I can get him.
Because every time you go into a shared space, it loads up the entirety of the stash, and it kind of needs to do that. That's also why you can't have combat and the stash at the same time. You know, whenever there's a stash that you can interact with, it's far enough away from combat. And also, yeah. So there's still going to be, like, network limitations there. Like, it's going to be less and less now. Like, more and more people have good internet, but that's still not, like... It's still not a universal... The ACR here is going to be my go-to, I feel. Because yeah, we don't need high RPM here anyway. I'm not actually likely Mark 16 if I get a Mark 16. All the mods. That's Mars. Yeah. It was actually surprising to me as well that they, they didn't allow for the mods that got hacked, basically. To allow mods in there, because also with a game like that, like even with Division as well, you wouldn't want mods per se, because that means the security is broken around it and people can do whatever the fuck they want, right? Is the end.
This community leaves a lot to be desired when it
A lot of people are even like on mobile connections where you have latency issues as well, for instance. And just like high data burst actually causes issues. Like when you have a lot of data that needs to be transferred in a short amount of time. Because there's also guidelines from Sony and PlayStation, for instance, and how you can like how much data is okay in their eyes. And back when Division came out, Division was already like up against that edge of it. They've likely become more lax.
Commune and a bank. Yeah, that's right. We're occupying this joint. We let some agents hang out here too, as long as they're cool. They told me they were keeping tabs on the Rikers on Wall Street. They left some notes here somewhere.
Yeah, you have to interact with the laptop? No. Yeah, I do.
Looks like the agents did their research. They've mapped the compound inside and out.
Let's act on this ASAP. The sooner we kick Dragov off his throne, the better.
Agreed.
Also, yeah, did we actually have cats before Wony? I don't actually remember if there's any cats in non-Wony places. Because I've definitely got a lot of cats with Wony. I mean, there's no looting. That's the easy way around it. But I'd be curious to see if there is some way of... Oh, I'm 60, you say. Because there's no stash here as well. I guess a heavy armored decrease movement. Okay. But this is also so light armored increases movement speed. Increases accuracy. Let's run that. But yeah, I was kind of curious if like maybe they forgot and you could just have mailbox items or something. Oh yeah, Brooklyn of course has it as well. I'm trying to think more like before Wony if there was any cats, because we definitely got dogs, of course. Just the street dogs and stuff. We didn't have any petable ones, but I don't remember actually, yeah, base game if there was ever any cats. Because in Wony, yeah, there's even like the other one, which is a cat shelter, right? Let's leave this character here. Let's go back. Oh, by the way. Actually, yeah, shows the completion awards right there. So yeah, we got the M4 skin and a KC skin. Although is that actually or just universal skins? Because they don't seem per se tied to those weapons there. Oh, there's progression here, but there's not the progression here. What? There's just collectibles and combinations here. That's odd. Whatever. Yeah. Let's luge out. Let's go back to the normal game. Let's leave the rest of realism mode for tomorrow. And let's actually maybe or just do strikers as easy one. Oh yeah, we can do all of them at once even. Either that yeah, so that. So as you see the numbers on, let's see the numbers on some stuff. Let's make an. Let's actually close that. We'll come back to that in the future. Actually, so for those that may have missed it, I'll put this in the. Not this one, but the other one in the chat here. There's the patch notes that they put out. Let's go all the way to the bottom. And let's go make a copy of this. And let's rename this a 2603 04 03. I should know. Oh, yeah. I was about to say it's just the third, right? But yeah, it's already the fourth. Yeah. Big Alejandro, like that. But also we'll include the other one in here. Yeah.
I've got the biggest inventory
Big Alejandro. Is everything in here? Yeah. That and that. Let's grab this character's sticker. Yeah, what would be so 55 and oh yeah, we normally would fix that with 2 mods, right? We would go 59.5. No, yeah, we don't have the option here. I mean, let's figure that out. So, SB Big Al. That's full stacks. That's empty stacks. Although, let's not do full stacks. Let's do a 100. MG5. So actually the MG5 killer first, because we'll need to alter the build after. No. $70, 85, 12, 00, 90, 30, 24. Oh, the formatting isn't the same. Yeah, right. Base spatial format, yeah. Gonna make it look right. Okay. Where was this? Let's put this at the end here. Find it again. That's Big Al's, but we need MG5. $100, 30, 30. Not that matters, but let's do it here. That already. Also, let me catch up here for a sec. I suppose I was going for specific one. Okay. Interesting. At least there, they didn't seem very like special. But we'll see when we get them. Maybe. Huge crate. Oh yeah. Create soon indeed. Yeah, I would have to maybe pay attention. Definitely see some raccoons and stuff like that, but I don't remember ever cats in just DC by itself. Where the snitch is located today, it's not that's not how that works. The snitch is not like located somewhere. There's a you can spawn him in certain locations and stuff. I'll bring up the snitch guide. It's not a long one. You can very quickly read through it, but basically there are positions you can that he spawns at. Whenever you go near one of those, there's a chance to spawn him. That guide has a bunch of those good places for it. But also, especially, you want to be doing it without having put him on cooldown. So it's best done right after logging in, or like swapping characters or stuff like that. With no attachments ever. Yeah, well, I mean, actually, well, Bittersweet had attachments. There was another one as well that didn't have it. I barely remember which one. But yeah, Sheriff, of course, didn't. But it's interesting that on this one, they also haven't put crit chance or, you know, any crit chance stats. Because it's actually kind of handy if the weapon has kind of similar crit chance as, like, the weapons around it. But that's not the case. So, sucks to be us. Let's match this up already. Need to be max stacks. Oh yeah, actually, let's have a peek at those stack brokers. I haven't put them on the characters yet, but so my grade 31 still looks normal because that's brazen. All these other ones also look normal. So not sure if lucky or something else. Although actually, can I Oh, I can't retalent it. Huh, interesting. Yeah, we can't retalent this one. But yeah, another library issue, basically. Oh, shit. Yeah. I forgot about ambush. The bush is ammed. I am the bush. 30, 24, 24, 85, 85, 12, 12, 0, 0, 0, 0, 90, 30, 90, 30. Although we could divide ambush by 2, basically. That's what ambush is doing. I also need this to be, at least for testing here, 0. Maybe I turn on damage numbers. Uh, 428, 588, 428, 590, 930, 040. Wait, we're off by. Oh, that's with killer active. I mean. Hmm. 12, 30, 053, 12, 30, 048. Close enough. So that's this one. Now, Miguel. The biggest of the house. 1320, by the way. It's with Striker and Equalizer. So now, yeah, which one's going to be better actually? Before we even add that in, we can do it like this. So what are our options? 55.5, right? Oh no, actually, let's go to that. Yeah, 55.5. 10.05 or 61, which is 60, and is this minus 12. Oh, the 55 wins out by a tiny bit. And the rest is going into weapon damage anyway, so. Actually, it's even 61.5, yeah, so. That's why it's losing out. It would waste too much. That's why our crit is super low, of course, and we're not gaining more crit here. We don't have killer. Yeah, so actually the 55 is more balanced, so. We'll go with the 55-105. Oh, yeah, and then this can be the same. 105, and then at 100 stacks, it'll be 100 weapon damage, right? Yeah. Is plus 100. Let me catch up here for a second. The companions, yeah. Yeah. They finally, they finally are no longer bored. And they no longer rather be on guard duty. Sure, for civilians and there was over for a second. Yeah. I mean, that's basically it, right? That's a list. Oh yeah, that was it. A PTS, bittersweet, or yeah, didn't have the meter. Yeah, but basically everything else has it. So. Get free striker, rigger, and eclipse. I think it wasn't just striker for free, but yeah, there is some apparel that you can get in here. Because they added this whole section back in the year 2 collection. But I think only this one is for textiles. The rest has been these were from year 2 basically. Yeah, it says there. So it's basically the seasons in year 2 had this as apparel. But I think only the striker one is for textiles, and that was kind of they had a Twitter poll of like, hey, which ones do you guys want for free? So let's get 100 stacks. Is this also in the oh yeah, let's get 100 stacks because that's an RPM. Um, 309. 309. 635. Oh no, the counting or something. Wait, what? So the right base, right? Big under, yeah. Let's actually back calculate this one. Yeah, so 9340. What should we have here? 100 plus 30. So is no. That base lines up. Although actually as well, the truncated number is close enough. Oh, wait, well, how is the damage out of this thing even below that? What's messing up here? Wait, actually it's not doing its buff. Wait. But even without its buff, it should be that second number, which it isn't. Wait. Oh, great. 30, but also doesn't matter too much. Because that's... Yeah, wait, why isn't that... Oh, wait, actually, no. 309. Okay, so that's without the buff. Wait, why isn't this buff actually coming in? Hello? That you can buff? Let's log out and log back in. Talent is not coming in at all. Oh, cover. Yeah, sorry. I totally forgot. I'm being the dumb duck. It's in cover, yeah. That makes sense. I'm awake. Of course, now the game's also punishing me with like an extra long loading screen. Like, we've been streaming for 10 hours. It's fine. But yeah, it is in cover. Honestly, that's going to be the biggest detriment to this thing. Being in cover is not something I'm used to. And many with me. Having to be forced into cover.
Entering safe area.
But actually, wait, already. Yeah. Okay. It's not as OP as I thought it would be. Cover. Fire. Hey. Look at that. It works as advertised. Reading the talent explains the talent. It's fine. Yeah, this likely will fit well with tipping scales. Yeah. Make it go bright. And stacking for striker is also like an LMG for good LMG for striker. Not so much heartbreaker because you still want thingy. Oh yeah. Hey, 444, 444, 636, 635, close enough. 911, 505, 911, 502. So it is weapon damage. It is 100 weapon damage at max stacks. Because that's aligning. Okay, so yeah, this thing is actually decent. It'll be good for tipping, like instant analysis, simple, because MG5 with killer is ahead. And I would much rather have that, not have to be in cover if I'm just running around. This thing, of course, actually like can stack. Because how much is that RPM more? Let's put that here. So, or is this number divided by this number? So 37% more. I mean, that's a lot. Like, that's double stack broker. So it'll be cool for stacking striker and stuff. But yeah, tipping skill will be some, especially having another weapon that is like the weapon is also stacking, even missing. Like you don't need to be hitting the enemy; you can just miss and still get the stacks, which very similar to tipping skills. It needing in cover though is always going to be painful. But also, well, from a burst and sustains perspective, like this keeps up, not from a damage per mag, but but then just for Mark 46 or 9. Well, actually, you should have a. No, we can just take. Oh, actually. So this would be 10, 20, 150, 3.63, or 9. Yeah, that's 9. Um, 290. No, okay. 90. Oh, that's pre-grading actually. If I hit max stacks, it's quite a bit. Never mind, that changes everything. I was gonna say 100 weapon damage should actually perform really well here. Also, this will be a good weapon for like if this is competitive already on Striker with Killer, it's going to be very competitive for tipping skills, where Killer is not really a good option because this feeds into weapon damage, and then tipping skills feeds into crit, like Killer feeding into crit as well. Already didn't make it an option for that one really, so this will be a really good weapon for tipping. That's your 9. But also the fluctuation in that is definitely there. Lock that one. Because they were 30% ahead, but then we're like a little bit behind when Killer activates. But yeah, we kind of need the toggle for Killer then here as well. this. Okay, so pre-talent, this thing is kind of on par with kind of the Mark 46. A little bit behind. So it's just basically value off of that, but then still better damage per mag because of the 200 rounds. And worse sustain. Oh no, better sustain. Wait, what? How's this thing sustain? Oh, because it has 200 rounds. That makes sense. Let me catch up here. No. Yeah, the thing is though, you wouldn't want to use this on OD. If this is kind of matching up with Killer, or a little bit ahead of Killer, that means Sadist is like that way. Right, like it's way ahead. No, I haven't tried the backpack yet. Speaking. Did you get it so fast? It's from the caches as well. So I got one from the caches. I got lucky that it came with crit chance, so we can use it. Otherwise, you can get through the levels pretty fast. Like that's not a too hard of a thing to do. Also, this isn't correct because this is 27. And this is 27. Actually, no, on the GR9. Wait, the GR9 is fixed. Oh, no, actually, well, it can be. Because it has a lot, yeah. The scope, we need 1 crit chance mod and 2 crit damage mods. So, the GR9 can do that too. Okay, Why does this happen? Oh, that's 100 stacks, of course. And then there's Killer. Okay. And then with Killer active, it's way ahead. Yeah, I was going to say the GR9 should be way ahead with Killer active. On damage for mag, not on anything else. Okay. Yeah, this is like a really good pick for tipping skill, definitely. Very much so. Just the line so well with it too. But also actually, so I did get that. I did buy the premium thing that also let me skip 20 levels. So I'm on level 31 here. But I did skip a bunch. Honestly, if I, instead of playing realism, like we beelined it for some bounty cheesing, this would have been done already. Easily. Speaking of which, I wouldn't be against actually doing exactly that. I don't know if there's anybody interested in doing some bounty cheesing. Because I want to run the big Alejandro anyway. We'll run it with... I'll run it on character 2. With Coco. Because there I have a bunch of bounties anyway, so... But yeah, let me... Although actually, so... we'll... yeah. But no problem, actually, if you already load up on me, just to... Wait, actually, give me a second to set up the world. Because I need this character's world, but then I need to be on a different character. But then, yeah, if you three want to join me for that, then
Safe area entered.
it's faster in groups anyway. So. Oh, actually, so we didn't get a change in. We didn't get a change in directives, which is fine. But then, if any of you can join on me already, if I have all of you, right over can already, because I need to swap characters after.
Is now in your group.
Because I will take this character. It's Badger Tough, not a great pick there.
Another agent has joined your group.
I'll wait for you. And if you guys keep the world alive, basically, I'm gonna swap character. Then, I need to just log out. I thought I did that. Gear shift. It seems pretty decent. We'll actually likely include it in this spreadsheet as well, but more tomorrow maybe. Don't wanna. Yeah, you guys landing at the same time, yeah. Generally perfect measured. So there's like a quirk there where actually the first half is even worse than normal measured. Usually the first half of normal measured is the better part of it. What was that? Didn't remember.
You have joined a group.
Oh, wait.
You have left the group. You are now group leader.
Check. That was not the right.
Another
Or was that?
agent is now in your
Or am I batching insane?
Entering safe area.
Oh, did you leave the group? Yeah, no, we stick here. We stay here. I'm just swapping character to get to the right. I have bounties here, but not on that character. So.
Another agent has joined you.
That explains it there. I remember I do have actually another Anji in my friends list. So I was kind of confused if it was that one. Also, yeah, one second, I'm gonna kind of get set up here.
Priority objective available.
So I want to take Alejandro, and yeah, actually we'll take the thing as well. Oh, is somebody set up to run OD if possible? Because I'm not. I'm only just an OD. Be right back. Yeah, to continue that story. So yeah, the first half is actually like it's a little bit odd because you lose actually more weapon damage with the normal, and the rate of fire in the first half is the same. But then the back half is better because you get 38 instead of 30. You get 35 or 38 instead of 30. So likely the back half is now actually the preferred part. So you have to kind of reach that part consistently. But you know, it's LMG. You can do that. So I want to quickly grab Gunner just because I want that. Actually, 55, 105 is fine. Yeah, actually, yeah, you were gonna if you can be OD indeed, that'd be nice. And then I'll pop a bounty already, actually. I
Target near you.
But I want to kind of see like how its average numbers will work out. It's a good gun with a, you know, decent talent. Because the apartment doesn't get used mostly because it's a bad talent, effectively. And we do have also the global event on, so we want to kind of stand still later on, but... no. You know, wait for Pam to be back, and then we'll go murder these. Yeah. Oh, actually, I think we have now 2 of these now, just to check. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you guys figure out which one wants to keep it. Whoever wants to run it more. Because I really just need 1. Dude, it's kind of overkill. Ah, so. Yeah, Angie, if you're okay, staying Eclipse, then Jurgen will go, or staying OD, Jurgen will go Eclipse. I said wrong. I kind of want to run Coco and I kind of want to run this. So I'm being selfish. Although as well, I don't have a good OD on this character. I only have bounties on this character, so I have the OD tech tank here, but that's not a great OD. Oh, yeah, we're clones. And yeah, the big Alejandro versus puny blue screen. Yeah, no. Let's bounce back. We'll get it to some bounty cheesing. And bounty cheesing is decently good for season XP. Although we only get, actually we don't even get 275, we get 250 because it's event. So, but yeah, we get basically a quarter of a level per. We get a quarter of a level per bounty done. So 4 bounties. Although actually, actually I didn't realize, but these are increasing in price. So is it basically the same XP as 100 levels then? Oh yeah, the early ones are actually even less. Okay. Wait, how does the 20 skip work then? Because is the 20 skip just the levels? Because then you should totally buy that at the end. Or is it 20 levels worth? Because otherwise it's been a bad deal. I should have farmed. Because if the later levels are worth more.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
One of the things is also here. We can make use of the global event. We just need to stand still enough. Watch out, there's stuff on the right side now.
Agent out of action. An agent needs assistance. Hostiles guarding location nearby.
Agent, target spotted.
And Coco is really good for bounty cheesing actually, because I'm already at 200 stack or at full stacks. 35 stacks, I mean.
Target down. Good job. Target neutralized.
I'm gonna replace this with a pulse. Just to pulse here.
Looks like you earned yourself another bounty. Well done.
Actually, I should take a remote pulse. And then yeah.
Location guarded by hostiles.
Jorgen, if you want, you can take the middle. It's usually easier as Eclipse, because then you can hit the door kind of right away. Well, whatever you prefer, basically. But then I'm gonna go on the outside too, just because I'm hard hitter. And well, thank you for the kind words there. Oh, someone was in. Oh, I'm not leader. If somebody can abort that or give me leader. Okay, well, I'll keep an eye out. Your lead here.
You have been promoted to group leader.
Went to different spots, because if any of us is in the range there, it does do that, but...
Hostiles guarding location nearby.
We'll definitely keep an eye out.
That's your target. You got the target. Nice. That's the target agent.
What I was saying. Likely proximity there.
Target neutralized. Good work. Agent, target spotted. You got the target. Nice.
Detected. Nearby location guarded by hostiles.
Oh, actually, bounties is one of my challenges as well here. What if he uses to although, well, this season is
keeping us safe, agent.
like a short season. It's an in-between season. It's not a full season even. They are trying to like not even call it a season because it's called as an event. It's also as an event pass. It doesn't have a season pass. But definitely some stuff to get here. Jump up a hyena one here. We'll kind of rotate which.
Target near you.
That doesn't matter. Ah, okay. That's actually a lot of textile.
Guarding location nearby. Immediate medical assistance needed.
Surprising that it's that much, actually.
Agent, hostiles are moving into Constitution Hall. That's your target.
Also, yeah, with next season, I'm kind of looking forward to Black Dusk retaliations. Because yeah, we'll get some... I wonder if they're like even adding even more mechanics to it, but just having the Black Dusk version will be nice.
You got the target. Nice.
Yeah, that was proximity.
That's your
Go try on getting too close there with those. Because yeah, we'll swap the spawn.
Target down. Good job.
Need it recordable, right?
Detected. Nearby location guarded by hostiles.
That's another one down. Good job, Agent.
Event pass, yes. I've also still not figured out. I don't know if somebody already like understands what the fuck, because there's a wording in there of like stars also. You can use stars for it as well. But I have no idea. I didn't figure that out yet.
Target is nearby.
Oh, different sun. Yeah.
Hostile explosive seeker mine detected.
That's the target, Agent.
Agent down.
You got the target. Nice.
We hit better stuff.
Target neutralized. Good work. You got the target. Nice.
Oh, I'm already leaking field proficiencies, of course. 5 times XP, I forgot about that actually. What is the blue bar? That is the global event. So they've added 2 global events, ambush and assault. Ambush is, both are from Div 1, basically. Ambush is stand still. Once the bar is full, I get double damage. So you want to stand still. This is the stop fidgeting GE. You have to try to not fidget as much.
Looks like you earned yourself another bounty. Well done.
I've been looking for some of these stuff as double reds, but it doesn't have double reds. I'm just crunching it. But yeah, we have 5 times XP, so we go quick on the caches. So 50 more stash space only for the premium season pass. So not just even the normal season pass, but if you buy the like deluxe season pass, which is 10 more basically. Like it's 1,000 of the currency for. It's 1,000 of the currency for. The normal season pass, and then 2,000 for that one. And only if you buy the one with 2,000 you get it, which is kind of fucked up, honestly, straight up. And the backpack charm, that's going to be an event. It's in the patch notes thing.
Detected. Location gone by hostiles.
That isn't too hard to find. So we're on the official Division 2 site. No, that's going to be an event at some point. I don't remember exactly the date, but somewhere in this month.
Target neutralized. Good work.
But for a global event, basically once that bar is full, you have that like cat face, like panther face.
That's your target.
That I have on my buff bar. Once that's there, I have double damage. And that's double damage on weapon, skills, everything. So it's actually really strong. But yeah, you have to stand still.
Thank you for keeping us safe, Agent.
I haven't really checked out interacts with Headhunter. That's likely the only thing I'll play around with tomorrow, and then we'll actually likely record the only tips for it tomorrow. Once I see if like
Location nearby.
Like if it double dips or something into Headhunter. As Headhunter is always weird with damage bonuses. And Dolphin, thank you so much for subscribing there. As always, much appreciated. Sorry for not paying attention there, catching it a little late, but yeah, thank you so much for supporting here and yeah, allowing me to buy all the silly apparel and the silly season passes to go with them. Actually, as well, I would think this would be really good with Eclipse, for instance, indeed, because you get double damage on everything there.
Agent, target spotted. You got the target. Nice. Target down. Good job.
But it's very much about not fidgeting.
Detected. Nearby location guarded by
Target neutralized. Good work. That's another one down. Good job, Agent.
Another 250 event pass. What's in this one? Already. It's weird, the helmet on this one. Well, first of all, it's basically a copy of the, like, really close to the Dragov one. I feel.
Target near you.
Secondly, it removes beards.
That's the target, Agent. Agent, target spotted.
Oh, that part where this thing only works in cover.
Target down. Good job.
I forgot. I haven't been in cover at all, so we've been using it without its talent active at all this whole time.
Nice.
Also, actually, there's a downside here. Any cover except for actually, I need to go there.
Looks like you earned yourself another bounty. Well done.
Is there a bunch of stuff there? Yeah, let's maybe clean this up so we have. This was what was shooting me in this side earlier. Stick drop loot. Is there any use to give a husband bounty? I mean, they'll always be still useful for if we need to get somebody. Because the husband bounty is the original ones, not the bloody ones. The bloody ones likely not so much. Not except for like, hey, this is an odd thing to have. But the houndsman, the original houndsman ones still have the event cache going, so you can get the event cache from those to get the quick step. Because quick step again now, of course, not available for the time being.
Detected. In location. Guarded by hostiles.
Go now.
So I'm gonna take cover here. That's a lot stronger. Casual 2 8s, 3 6s there. And then yeah, the other global event is basically going to be the short range buff. It's assault in Div 1 as well. Just get close to the enemy and you get a lot more damage. That one is also double damage. They didn't say a range. They're like the things that just get close to an enemy. We'll need to do some range testing. Because it also really depends.
Good job, Agent.
But that'll be very much like Hunter's Fury event, basically, I feel. This one will work well as well with just skills and stuff. Like, for instance, with Seeker Spam, you can kind of just sit in a corner and just pop Seekers, for instance. And when you're doing double damage with them, suddenly they become actually, you know, a lot stronger. Because I'm gonna guess, I haven't checked yet, but I'm gonna guess actually that the Hound's loot pools are disabled again, which was the case last time around as well.
That's the target, Agent.
Serious trauma detected.
Is it disoriented though? Let's see if disoriented there.
Target neutralized. Good work. Target spotted. That's your target.
Detected. New location.
And then also, yeah, movement for this global event is actually moving like your character in the world basically. So ADSing and stuff isn't.
Thank you for keeping us safe.
It's also very funnily. It's not if you, for instance, gonna for instance outrun here into this corner, but because I'm like in a spot and not like, you know, moving in the world space. This is standing still according to the to the bar there. We get the full bar even while doing that. Wait, what? What happened? Oh, the mic break. Sorry. I'm fixing it. Oh, sorry. Yeah, that should have fixed it, hopefully. Yeah, okay. Yeah, sorry about that. Oh, double heavy. Double named heavy.
The target is nearby.
Hostiles guarding location nearby.
Standing still to take care of this first few. This one, the thing with both of the global events here, they're pretty simple. Like they're even like these are even simpler than like Golden Bullet even.
You got the target. Nice.
In what they are.
Target down. Good job.
I don't feel they needed to be here. Really? Oh yeah, it's fun to have like a different global event here, but honestly, I would have liked it better if they fleshed them out a little bit. Maybe. Yeah, full up on gashes. Actually, I'm gonna dump a few. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Haven't actually bought that one yet. We'll buy that tomorrow and put it on a character. And if you guys want to pop some gashes too, feel free. This gun feels like a weird size the whole time. Am I the only one that feels that way? Like, I feel it's like skilled 80% or something. Which is an odd look for it almost.
Hostiles guarding location nearby.
Target is near you, Agent.
Because with 5 times XP we're getting so many caches, which is kind of annoying. Actually. Not covered. Yeah, that's what I should be running to.
Target neutralized. Good work.
Also, I don't mind having that pulse, helps a little bit with spotting
Target
stuff.
Down. Good job. Target neutralized. Good work.
Detected. Nearby location. Guarded by hostiles.
Thank you for keeping us safe, Agent.
And then we'll also see how long we keep going here. I do have a hard limit for myself because we're not going to hit the 12 hours because that's a hell with VODs and everything. So at most 1 more hour for streaming. But also I don't want to go way too long. Actually tomorrow I could jump on pretty early. And that doesn't seem like a bad idea. Do an afternoon and an evening.
That's the target, Agent.
Hostiles. Guarding location nearby.
You got the target. Nice.
Yeah. I mean, it's very much like over the top-ish kind of. It's kind of going for over the top even, right? Like,
You got the target. Nice. Looks like you earned yourself another bounty. Well done.
Sorry. Is it a good time to start Division? No. Start tomorrow. Anytime's a good time. Actually, the game is in a pretty healthy place. We've gotten a lot of, like, hey, we're gonna get a shit ton of stuff in the future. Was basically announced today. So, and it's one of those games, it's very much like, well, first of all, it's very much a kind of more PvE kind of game, so... And you don't need to be super maxed out unless you really want to, like, speedrun stuff otherwise, or, like, actual speedrun, not like just, you know, run things fast, but actually, like, leaderboard speed. Outside of that, you don't need to be, like, super maxed out, and even getting super maxed out is not quick, but doable. That's also the game, you know, it's the game to, you know, not make it too easy to reach expertise 30. Come out. Looking for 3 5s there. Got the like 1.3k RPM. Oh no, actually how much RPM there? Oh yeah, even oh yeah, I'm running sacrifice actually. So yeah, 1100. But yeah, that's with the global event up and full stacks Coco and like headshot.
Hostiles. Guarding location nearby.
Target neutralized.
Especially the double with the global event. This is doubling everything
That's another
basically.
one down. Good job, Agent.
Actually, you know what? I think I'll take position here also middle. I think Anji will have it fine enough with the OD on that side. Because especially when we like kill that first guy, it's super quick anyway because you have the buff. But then I can reach the truck faster.
Target near you.
And also, for instance, now it's just the start of a new season. Just now. Something's still alive. Oh, spawn the other side.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
In cover. Oh, blind firing also, of course, yeah. Just any firing stacks it. Like, I feel what this event could have used is maybe, like, less damage and then just, like, maybe like the bar goes up quicker if you're hitting enemy or something. So, back to normal.
Detected. In location. Guarded by hostiles.
That's your target.
That was indeed our targets. Oh, they fixed the cleanup.
You got the target. Nice.
It's not going super laggy, super fast.
Target down. Good job. You got the target. Nice.
They fixed up again the body cleanup.
Thank you for keeping us safe, Agent.
I feel that's the new record because I feel that's been like fixed, broken, fixed, broken, fixed, broken like 4 times. Like this is the fourth time it's been fixed. So let's see if they also break it the 4th time again.
Target is near you, Agent.
We just took a casualty.
Agent, target spotted. Target neutralized. Good work. That's your target. Agent, target spotted.
Hostiles. Guarding location nearby.
You got the target.
Or also at least to kind of no, it's that's. We're saying that was a mask.
Target neutralized. Good work.
At least what they should have done maybe is to kind of get the flavor of also the modifiers on these in the Div 1 style would be to just maybe have extra damage if your bar is empty. Kind of, I mean, SHG Exposed still has that. Or, well, extra damage to you when the bar, like if you empty out the bar. I feel the ambush as it is now is just kind of flavorless.
Target near you.
It's just nothing much of nothing much.
Pull their fire.
Cross there, of course. It's a good way to proficiency this as well.
That's the target, Agent.
Hostile airburst seeker mine detected.
Target down. Good job. You got the target. Nice.
Detected.
I feel at some point they could just drop proficiency to be
Target
like
neutralized. Good work. Thank you for keeping
at least the kill parts of it. Like they could double the XP for that. Just generally, and it will be fine. Feel the like on kill because like how many kills have we done here, right? Like we're still 3 in basically. They keep getting bounties in the same place. It's called Bounty Cheesin'. So we're in a special world. One of my characters has this world where they haven't done any of the side missions. So there's nowhere else for them to go. So that's also why any side mission or bounty that we're popping even in Southwest, which isn't the zone we're in downtown West. Or West End, sorry. So from here, they're going over there. Just because there's nowhere else for them to go. And I farmed these bounties like in the past. We're not doing any cheesing with like the bounty itself. The bounty itself is just we're completing a bounty. farm these bounties and we're just eating them up. But we've set up the world basically in a way, yeah, that every bounty is gonna go here. And then we go into those cubbies after each bounty. We're technically just outside of the bounty area. So it puts it here. Caches again. I have a video on my YouTube for it. Yeah, so actually you're on the YouTube end. If you search on my channel for bounty cheesing, bounty fromaging.
Target down. Good job.
Time to pop some caches.
That's another one down. Good job, Agent.
Oh wow, nice. Not a bad deal. Huh? So that's where they're all going. Because I haven't seen one. I'll be getting all the chameleons. But setting up the character's world in that way takes some time. You can also just farm bounties in this zone, and most of the time they go here, and you can kind of do the same thing we're doing. And then on top of that, we're making them all spawn on the same door by just facing that same door over and over. We're only looking at that door, so it only spawns there. But also this area only has 2 spawns, so it's basically that one and the other one that we had a second ago also happen.
Detected. Nearby location. Guarded by hostiles.
And yeah, that's kind of a thing. It's a whole thing.
Target near you.
Other people also using the bounty. This way.
That's your target. You got the target. Nice. Agent, target spotted.
I'll just sit there. So here we're basically stacking multiple mechanics on top of it. The best results we can.
Hostiles. Guarding location nearby.
That's the target, Agent.
Oh. Oh, we're dead.
Target neutralized. Good work. Target down. Good job.
Hey, there's my first chameleon.
Looks like you earned yourself another bounty. Well done.
As expected. Bounties drop chameleons more commonly. Last named, the boss of the bounty, have a high chance of dropping a chameleon, so you see them a lot. And they're just basically extra exotic components. Just juicy exotic components. To juice. Someone's not doing the side missions, yeah. But you have to watch out because there's, you know, you have to not boost at all. Because at any point boosting, and that means actually, yeah, leveling the character all the way to finishing title basin.
Detected. Nearby location. Guarded by
Like, you can't do anything. You can't do any boosting, basically. You can't go to New York or Brooklyn before, like, finishing title. It's on the zone. In there. One area. You can have 64 bounties in total, not including the daily ones and stuff. So basically the bounties that you pick up, 64 in total overall per character, but they are over all of the zones. So sometimes it's a little wonky with wanting to stay on there or not.
Serious trauma detected.
Target neutralized. Good work. Agent, target spotted. You got the target. Nice. Thank you for keeping us safe, Agent.
Hostiles guarding location nearby.
Somebody's there. Isn't I got Matt. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's earlier. Can still set up on second character, or is it just special in some way? No, you can do this right now on any characters. Oh yeah, add pep. But yeah, you just basically have to level them up from all the way. You can't do any boosting. You can't start in WONI or stuff like that. You have to just level them up all the way. The thing is though, the best way to kind of do it, you can do it, for instance, with call for backups and stuff, but you need kind of outside help. There is, if you're doing the side missions, if you're not doing the side missions, that's a lot of XP you're leaving there. And that means that either you have to grind a bunch, or if you get group skills. So if you have somebody to help you, that's also why that video is maybe handy to watch. As in there, I kind of guided out kind of. But yeah, I have a video on my channel, Bandit Cheese, and there's actually several. Watch the latest one. Because you're seeing some double reds here, but it's all the wrong ones. Because yeah, some stuff changed along the way. Mostly the mechanic that we use here is a little bit different nowadays.
Nice.
But
target neutralized. Good work.
But yeah, you can still set up characters this way. But yeah, it's time consuming, so you have to have it, you have to have it be something that you want to do often. Also, overall, it's best done in groups, kind of like here, so that, So you want to maybe have some buddies, but then also one person having it is enough for everybody to benefit. Because in here as well, like I'm providing the world, and then we can all benefit from that point onward. that was just above the weak point that I shot there, guy.
That's your target.
But yeah, you can still set them up this way. It's just, time consuming is, you have to level all the way up. And then you have to, get the best title and everything. And also, you preferably have outside help helping you while leveling. So you get the group scaling. That gets you a lot more XP per kill. So that levels you so much faster. Whereas if you have basically some... but you can also do it for instance, with call for backup. And as long as you... through the missions have somebody there that group skills you. Oh yeah, they already said year 8 season 1. They're adding, it's about blue tusk. It's about black tusk, the season, and they're adding one of the things in there is retaliations with black tusk. No. So 64 in total across all zones, including like even New York and stuff. So it's 64 total, but then per character.
You got the target. Nice. Agent, target spotted.
And then also not counting daily bounties and stuff like that. Daily bounties, like the Brooklyn bounties that you get as well. Not counting any of those.
That's your target. Target neutralized. Good work.
But yeah, basically 64 across all of the zones. It's also why generally I try to not go way too high, because I'm trying to, for instance, keep these Krampusnacht ones, and I'm trying to keep these Bloody Hansman and Hansman ones. So I generally try to like not hit that 64 if I can avoid it. Because otherwise, yeah, you'll start losing previously gained bounties. That's what that was. So one thing you can do just for this one, but I would just recommend if you're taking the time to set up the character all the way like that. Because for instance, actually on my hardcores, I have it that way. I only have, I don't have the side missions done needed for just this one. Because actually for this one, you don't need all of, like, it doesn't need to be all of the side missions not done. Because all you need is really the 4 here and this one, preferably also this one. So when those aren't here, Southwest goes here and Downtown West goes here. But maybe in some way, because they sometimes change stuff. So if you're setting it up, might as well set it up all the way. And then maybe in the future, maybe it will come to pass that somewhere else, like they fix this and maybe somewhere else is, you know, the next place we do it, kind of. So, but actually, yeah, you could just leave the ones around here if you just want this one, which is the good one. This is definitely the good one. One of the things here is also, yeah, we're getting bounties from West End, which for me is my farming zone. Like that's the zone I go to get a bunch of bounties, because you just it's Outcast. There's a lot of fast travel points because there's even 2 classifieds in there.
That's the target, agent.
Hostile airburst seeker mine detected.
Yeah.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
But I could kind of, yeah, because actually on my hardcores I have it like that as well. So I could just set this up. That makes it a little bit easier because that's actually easy enough to skip even solo. But I would say if you're taking the time to set it up all the way. So if in the future something changes,
You got the target. Nice.
because there's a few other places that are not as good as this place, but they would be if this place gets fixed. So. Oh, I did a bit, but now we're basically doing this. Each of these bounties, 4 of these bounties is a well, actually no, because the levels are not linear, but because yeah, now it's 2K per level for each of these. But yeah, it's I'll be using a little bit of this because I always this challenging one, but let's do it anyway. I've started it, so.
Target near you.
Maybe from one of the
Location guarded by
dailies.
That's your target.
And also we're getting a ton of levels here, so getting a bunch of stars for not guardians.
You got the
Ambush.
target. Nice. Target neutralized. Good work.
Yeah, actually it's not getting laggy. I don't know if it's getting laggy for you guys.
That's another one down. Good job, agent.
Because actually last season, although last season we also had reanimated towards that being a lot of stuff on the screen. No new exotic backpack? No, I can't because I don't have it yet.
Location nearby.
But its stats and stuff are in the
Serious trauma detected.
What the fuck? Face me the other way. Well, the silence is in the patch notes and stuff. And yeah, it has all 3 cores. But it does seem to have a limiting factor already with out of combat. The second you go out of combat, you lose your stacks on it, which is kind of like the bittersweet. Jealous. It's I mean, there's also other ways actually to level really fast if you have a decent team. I would guess actually doing Summit Floor 100 with this modifier would be pretty, or with this global event would be pretty easy as well, actually. Because you can kind of set up where the hunters, before the hunter spawns in, and then 3 people can have already double damage, basically. And then when the hunters spawn, you just melt them instantly. Oh, likely you can even just tap them out of existence with Shroud. Like, headhunting setup and a Shroud would just insta-melt them here with double damage, basically.
You got the target.
Nice. Gashes, of course. These events are overall, I would say yes.
Target down.
That one also kind of depends on if you need named items or not. If you don't need any named items, definitely. But also, of course, we just had an event that gave us all the named items anyway, right? So we just had the bloody Hansmans that you get. And this one's Black Tusk. Ow.
You got the target. Nice.
Damn dog.
That's the target agent. Thank you for keeping us safe, agent. Agent, target spotted. That's the target agent.
Delete. Saw that.
Guarding location nearby.
Saw that Regulus explosion there.
Good work.
Oh, does it double the Regulus? Oh, it must, right? Also likely doubles the Regulus explosions.
Target neutralized. Good work. Looks like you earned yourself another bounty. Well done.
Imagine that being a pretty fat explosion on that. Still the piss filter. It's very noticeable, like during the day. That yellow tinge on everything. This one's a shame.
The target is nearby.
I mean, that's an easy to solve issue. There are still plenty of active clans and stuff, and active discords, and especially if you're kind of like open to like, hey guys, who wants to play, and then you just play. Because there's always a lot of people in that kind of same boat. And then a bit it'll be even easier with crossplay.
Detected. Nearby location guarded by hostiles.
That's your target.
I'm still surprised at crossplay, actually. Never expected that to happen. It's still not also cross-save, because yeah, a lot of people also want cross-progression / cross-save.
Target neutralized.
Nice. Yeah. Or imagine what our Dutch City one will be. So, yeah. Although there's more, like they did a lot of graphics changes actually. That one though kind of spoils it all because that one stands out so negatively. Because they've definitely changed some of the materials, they've changed some of the textures. Some stuff is...
You got the target. Nice. Thank you for keeping us safe, Agent.
Oh, Dutch City explosion? I'm guessing. And hopefully I'm hoping this isn't maybe like intended even, or something went wrong. That's what I would hope, that this isn't an active design choice, because I feel it looks really bad. And I would hope any person with even one working eye would agree with me. Because it kind of sucks, because they have actually, like, it's noticeable in a bunch of stuff that there's just higher fidelity on some of the textures. The lighting is a little bit different. The shadows are actually a little bit better. But yeah, it kind of gets lost in this filter.
Target down. Good job.
But maybe, maybe they'll change it
Good work.
back. I mean, I'm gonna guess they'll get changed back.
Good job, Agent.
That's more just like if you need some of the names. Although that even nowadays is less of a thing. Like in the past, it would be very nice to, of course, get like a TDI card custom, right? Or stuff like that.
Target is near you, Agent.
Or like lefty. But nowadays, that's even less so as well.
Serious trauma detected.
You know, that being in cover component to it is actually a little bit annoying. That's of course comes out in my reload.
You got the target. Nice. Target neutralized. Good work. You got the target. Nice. Looks like you earned yourself another bounty.
I haven't
Well
seen
done.
a single piece with like headshot weapon handling. Not even a good piece with like just headshot even. I wouldn't want to give up the weapon handling. So I've seen a bunch of like crit damage weapon handling and crit chance weapon handling. Let's put some guys in here. I've been trying to drop in martial damage and headshot damage. Oh, is that the broken lockdown? There was something about that. No, it's okay, so that's causing it then. Because yeah, the library has those stats. I wonder if that's the cause then. There was something about lockdown with something in the patch notes, like a known issue with it. But I didn't really like understand what they meant. But then that's what they meant then. Seems like, at least. Yeah, let's just keep bashing away here. I know we're not getting any slowdown at all.
Target near you.
At least I'm not. I'm going to be. Else is also still doing that. But it seems they fixed up that cleanup, because that was the big issue, even beyond reanimated last time around. Because we could only do like 5-6 bounties and then it would become almost unplayable. Also, this Yeah, it's understandable. Also, this thing having 200 rounds works way better with alongside a VOD. I have way more uptime than like 150 round or even 100 round like MG5. Yeah, so Alejandro is pretty good. And it doesn't seem OP.
Nice.
It seems actually like balanced in line with other weapons.
Good work.
Impressive.
Thank you for keeping us safe, Agent.
Real nice. Yeah, just wave clear, basically at that point. Complete, just delete. Then it's kind of annoying actually that I didn't know about like the tiers, because there's gonna be 20 skips of levels, right? I should have done it like towards the end here. Although yeah, we're on the last page already, so I should have the backpack there. Already. If now let's maybe finish up like the bounties I have here, and then we'll round that here. Because I don't want to hit the 12-hour mark. That breaks a lot of stuff with VOD and stuff. So. Also, I'm done. Close to done, but I'm ready enough to be done. But likely tomorrow as well, we'll jump on pretty early. I might do a sneaky one as well where we go for. Gonna raid Lil Huge and likely be on early enough that we can pick those up again afterwards.
System malfunctioning.
That's the target, Agent.
And like this are always harder. Oh yeah, there's no cover there.
Agent down.
You can't take cover on that edge.
Agent down.
Yeah.
Agent, target spotted. You got the target. Nice. Target neutralized. Good work.
Vital signs critical.
That's your target.
Serious trauma detected. System
What do you hit me there?
Agent out of
I'm
action.
gonna guess the names.
System back online.
Mm.
An agent needs assistance. System disrupted.
Target down. Good job.
Oh, it's behind us.
Needed. Agent deceased. System restored.
Cool. I know we got made that one messy, but we still made it. Oh, also, yeah, the journey stuff is shared. So even some signature weapon kills happening there.
Looks like you earned yourself another bounty.
Maybe I should
well
actually.
Done.
Yeah, I'm already on journey something. Journey 3. Tomorrow we can get that. Complete a few strongholds. This gun still feels like weirdly proportioned. I don't know the gun well enough to know if that's if that's actually like that.
Target near you.
Vital signs critical. Agent incapacitated.
Agent, target spotted. You got the target. Nice.
Side.
That's your target.
It's not net swapping.
Hostile airburst seeker mine detected.
Target down. Good job. Agent, target spotted. You got the target. Nice.
Standing still there was more important than getting into cover.
Thank you for keeping us safe, Agent.
But yeah, let's do at most 10 more minutes with some bounties, and then yeah, we'll go and round it out. Because then I have 10 minutes left to kind of round it out after. I'm also almost out of bounties, which is good. Then also I have an incentive to go fill back up on this character. Because you fill back up also pretty quick. They empty out pretty quick, but you fill them up pretty quick too. Although, well, pretty quick. We did the whole evening of cheesing.
That's your target. Target neutralized.
Half damage times 2. There's normal damage on the mains.
That's your target.
Still, we don't want to use really the spec ammo on the names, just to get some name
got the
kill.
target. Nice. That's another one down. Good job, Agent.
One more. Oh, sorry. Just challenging.
The target is nearby.
Yeah, let's do it anyway. Start it with our. Shooting me in my side. Oh, there's a mini tank somewhere.
Agent down.
Yeah.
Target neutralized. Good work.
This is likely gonna put it on the other side.
Target down. Good job.
Sorry. Oh no. Oh no, that was the last.
Looks like you
I
earned
was just
yourself another
challenging
bounty. Well done.
Hostiles guarding location nearby.
You know, one of the things is we're getting so many kills here and stuff that there's just pickups enough that even if I lose my hive, I can just go around and grab something. And it's back. Back on crack. Yeah, that sounds like a plan. So these two, I just have 2 remaining.
Target is near you, Agent.
Fuck you!
So, now,
Immediate medical assistance needed.
instant hug.
Let me get close to them.
Agent, target spotted.
And a chameleon.
Detected. Nearby location. Guarded by hostiles.
That's the target, Agent. You got the target. Nice. Target neutralized. Good work. You got the target.
And yeah, one last one.
Thank you for keeping us safe, Agent.
Encore une fois. Me. And yeah, all my characters are empty now. We get to go back and fill them back up. Yep. That was that was lucky that I just flailed around and it worked out and not hit the weak point. I'm very curious as well. We'll likely do loop like 11. I wonder if this season has. Oh, give me a few more. Yeah, let's pick up everything here and loot up and pop everything. But yeah, that's gonna be it for me as we'll run that stream too and not reach the 12-hour mark. Always have like 15 minutes, but don't wanna like just barely make it. Let's keep a safe gap. There's a big bow.
Detected. Nearby location. Guarded by hostiles.
Agent, target spotted.
But that was productive. Because also, yeah, we went from... Should have actually checked which level we started at, but we're kind of here-ish, so we got all the way down here. But nowadays as well, it's like 2,000 per level here. But this means we have 10k, 12k, 14k remaining. So that's not too hard to do.
Good work.
We'll get that done in the future.
Target down. Good job.
Actually, just to try, if one of you guys stays there for a second, because we have a second to try this. What's that? I was like, wait, did the Twitch stream drop? But I'm guessing Twitch is having a little bit of issues because now it's showing like 0 there, but not on the other one. And let me quickly do this if one of you stays there. Yeah. Let me see if it bugs out here. I don't think it will, because if it was bugging out, it would also already be getting in our way. But just, I want to have seen it. Oh, so yeah, they fixed the cleanup again. Yay.
Good work.
Oh, this also kind of proves, okay, so it's not tied to, because there was a conjecture of like, oh, it's tied to maybe like no regen or something, or it's tied to a directive. But we have the same directives here, and last season it was breaking, and this season it isn't. So that kind of proves that. Yeah, let's jump back to base. Let me just clean up these last parts here, and then we'll go Raiden. Let me already see how she is available. Oh, Delta. Delta is available. Where is that? That's not my end or anything, right? No. Where's my chapter? Oh. Okay. Oh, everybody deltaed. So it kind of caused it likely there. But yeah, let's go. We'll go Raiden. We'll go and we'll go raid Little Huge, who's already going for a while, but actually least of everybody I feel here. And then yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. Like I'll jump on already in the afternoon pretty early. Do an afternoon and an evening because I do need to split it up because I have something to do in kind of like the early evening, so we'll split it up. Oh, you guys didn't. Oh, yeah. Screw you guys then. Kicking you for not getting dealt it. Vote to. But yeah, I should thank you guys for helping with some bandages in there. There we got a bunch of levels in. And also emptying out this character means I have a good reason to go fill them back up. And that'll be fun as well, just to go farm up some bounties and everything. But yeah, thanks guys for the help there.
You have left the group.
We tore them up. That was nice and easy. Always more enjoyable doing that one with a good team. I was doing some solo with like Reanimated, that was kind of fun, but especially solo in general, like in a good team, especially having like an OD there, so the rest can kind of just run powerful builds on top and stuff, kind of carries well. Oh, double Delta. Just want to log in for a second. I actually just see what the proficiency level on this thing is now. Definition realism, no. We basically got halfway. I did Parnell and I did Conley, and we left it there. And then tomorrow we'll do Wall Street and Pathway, Dragov and Kajika.
Safe area entered.
Oh yeah, if you got what you wanted out of it, if you got the rewards, if that's the only thing you were after. For me as well, I don't see myself playing that mode too much. I want to get through it. Actually, I'm kind of enjoying it, only really for just having not played Woni in like forever. I'm just enjoying going through Woni. But honestly, I would think I would enjoy it more like just on Heroic. But also, you can't do Woni on Heroic anyway, so you would do it on Story with like max level gear, and then it's like also just walking through it. So this is for what it is. It's fine. Yeah, GG's all around. But also then, yeah, it's pretty easy to complete it. So I'm going to snitch for the bounty cheese on the west side. To get the snitch. He has a bunch of positions there. They're not very consistent. That's the kind of annoying thing. Where I go usually, if you go to bank here and then go back here in this, like there's an alleyway underneath here, which isn't shown on this map really, but over there somewhere, basically is here. So quite often I go check there. That's actually how I get a bunch of these bounties that I had in this zone were from that. But he's not very consistent. Like the reason we go to some of these other spots, they're very consistent. I don't really have good consistent spots for him because there's also a spot next to this key chest here for him. Also not very consistent. Actually, we should maybe try consistent because there's well, basically he's here in a tunnel. That might be actually consistent because it's especially if you're fast traveling within the range that he spawns. But quite often I jump here and like it's a 50.